Hello! Hello, everyone! Hello, Mitch!
Hello, Parky. Oh, I'm excited
Hello!
for this. This looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun, but I'll let you handle the introductions.
I will do the intro. I just spoke a little slowly there so that my chat can let me know if the audio is okay. So, welcome in, everyone. Welcome to my show. Welcome to my show, Bingcognito! This is my new bingo show where my amazing, beautiful, wonderful contestants, which this time will be Mr. Lil Aggie and Mr. Captain Domo, will be playing
amazing and
bingo
beautiful?
against players. Yes, you are.
Let's go! I've always wanted to be amazing and beautiful.
It's always been inside you the whole time.
Wow,
You just had to find it.
That is so beautiful.
That's real sweet.
This is so beautiful. So Aggie and Domo will be going face to face against 3 secret bingo players. So, let me explain how this is gonna work. Bingcognito will take place over 2 days, today and tomorrow. Today, Aggie will be playing 3 games. Tomorrow, Domo will be playing 3 games. Aggie and Domo will never be playing against each other. That's what people keep asking me. That will not happen. Aggie will be playing against 3 secret players, trying to earn more points than Domo. So, the way this is going to look is, I have a secret player right up here ready to go. And Aggie doesn't know who it is. Mitch also doesn't know who it is. And chat also doesn't know who it is. The only people who know who it is just me. And Scrat. Because I had to tell someone.
Oh, Scrat.
And
I hope she can keep a secret.
So the way this is gonna look is Aggie is going to play against the secret player. The secret player is going to pick the format. So that might give Aggie a little bit of a clue as to who he might be playing against. And then Aggie will obviously see the bingo board. He will not be seeing the gameplay as per usual in bingo. And at the end of the match, Aggie will decide who his opponent is based on the hints that he has gathered throughout the match. I will offer, Aggie, I don't know if I've told you this yet, but you do have the option to either earn 1 point from guessing your opponent correctly from a multiple choice of 4 options, or you can forego the multiple choice and you can just guess if you really think you know who it is, and you can earn 2 points.
Oh.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay, okay. I assume I get to decide
And you
that
also-
after the game, right?
Yeah, you can decide after the game, of course.
Okay. That's good.
And you also earn a point for winning the game. So you want to win, winning gets you 1 point, and then guessing correctly gives you 1 point, or 2, if you want to do it without multiple choice.
Okay.
Do you have any questions, Aggie?
Let me see here. So let me just recap for myself. So it's 3 bingo games. I don't know the opponent of any of those 3 bingo games, but I presume it'll be a different opponent each time.
It might be the same, it might be different. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Or I'm just gonna play Chris 3 times or something.
He's just not even gonna be playing. He's just marking boards.
Okay, I'm allowed to have my chat open.
You are allowed to have your chat open. However, I will say, I really tried my best. I don't know if you guys, chat, understand how difficult it is. There are so many people involved in the show that are keeping secrets for me. So I really tried my best to make it so that you can't really metagame. But I will obviously ask you, Aggie, if there's a way that you can have like your like live channels closed, because it should be fine. But just in case, if you can have your live channels closed. Also, if your chat...
Wait, so
Yeah.
I can't have my chat?
You can have your chat. I'm just gonna trust them to not spoil anything for you.
Okay, what is the live channel? What is that?
Like the left on your Twitch, just like who's live. Just like close that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It should be fine. I think that I figured everything out, but just in case, this will just help. And the chats, obviously it's less fun if you metagame like that, so you should probably avoid doing that. And if you guys do start spoiling or if something gets leaked or whatever, I will ask Aggie's chat to go into emote only, but that's boring for him, so I would like to not have to do that. So don't make this less fun, okay? And also at the end, Aggie, if you do choose to guess without multiple choice, we will be doing a chat prediction. I encourage your chat to do the same just because it's fun. We'll do a chat prediction of the multiple choice and you guys can just gamble on who you think it is. But if Aggie does choose to give his response before that, we're gonna let him do his response and then we'll do the multiple choice after.
Okay.
Okay? Anything else? Mitch, any questions from you? Aggie, any questions from you?
I think I got it.
Okay.
Okay, so point-wise, it's 1 point for winning, 1 point for multiple choicing, and 2 points for just sending it and getting it right. So technically, the maximum score of 9, but realistically, a maximum score of 6.
Correct.
Okay.
So yes,
Got
the person here to beat is Dom. You're not gonna know Dom scores until tomorrow, so I don't know. It's a little bit. Maybe it's not the most fair thing ever because he's gonna know your scores, but you know what? That's a next episode.
You know what? He
problem.
needs the advantage. That's fine.
Okay.
That's just fine.
Okay. Well, Aggie,
Bingo
if you're ready to get out of here and play some bingo, feel free to go to the Aggie and Dom voice call.
I would be ready, but I need the bingo seed, and also you need to tell me what.
Oh, that's right.
Format I'm
yes,
playing.
of course. So obviously, because I'm letting the secret players pick who their opponents are. I mean, who what the seed is. Sorry, I'm distracted. I have a million things going on. The format that the secret player will pick will obviously give Dom and Aggie a little bit of a hint as to who they are, and so Aggie, today you will be playing the DLC, your favorite.
Yay.
Also,
Okay.
one more thing. I have asked the players to play as themselves, and they also do have incentive to play as themselves because I told them I will personally tier 3 sub to them if they get guessed correctly.
Okay, so they're incentivized to play in their typical play styles.
They
All
are.
right, all right.
Yes, otherwise it would be
Interesting. Okay.
impossible.
Yes, I agree. I still need my seed. What's my seed?
I will DM it to you.
Okay. Well then, I'll go to my room and wait for further instruction in the bingo chat.
Yes.
Okay. We'll check back in between the matches.
Yes, I'll drag you back in here later.
Okay. Sounds good. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Chat, do you guys hear the music? Do you I'm honestly really bad at audio, so I need you guys to tell me the audio the whole time. You hear the music, amazing.
Am I loud, chat? Somebody said earlier I was loud. Am I loud?
I've been messing around with the audio this whole time. Also, guys,
Okay.
because this is my first time doing this and there's like 1 million things that I have to do, I will be messaging, I will be changing scenes while we do this, so if you do see me doing that, it's because I literally have no other option. Mitch is here for that reason. He will keep you entertained while I'm typing. Okay. Anything else we need to address, Mitch, or should we get into it? Let's wait for Aggie to get in, obviously.
Yeah, let's get everybody set up, but I think we're good to go. I mean, as long as chat understood that they're playing, obviously both trying to win, but Aggie trying to guess the secret player and the secret player trying to get guessed. So it's almost a bit of a teamwork here. Is I think the important parts, and I'm excited to see if Aggie has any hope of guessing. Like this feels like a really hard task to me. Like all you get is the timings of when the squares are marked on the board. But I mean, he's played against everyone so often that I don't know. Can he do it? I genuinely have no idea. This could be a disaster where there's 0 correct guesses, or they could get everything right and we're just like, wow, okay. I guess that's how good they are.
Yeah, so like as someone who knows who all the players are, I actually think this won't be that hard. But every person I asked said this might be impossible. So I have no idea what to expect, honestly. They look like they have the same weapons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's like, yeah.
I guess we're just about ready to go, yeah?
I think so. I think we're good to go.
All right, chat. So, again, you guys will be also guessing. Do not metagame. That's boring. We'll ban you if you're metagaming. And by metagaming, I mean, like basically, we're only trying to guess who the opponent is based on what you see on my stream, okay? So, you know, just keep it fun for the rest of us. Yeah, any metagamers, you're out of here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna count down in the board. Let me just make sure it is the right set of... It is DLC. Okay. 2. You guys don't see this. 1. Okay, start match. I also have to... I'm using live split for the timer because I couldn't get the font on the thing, so I'm just gonna have to line it up. 3,
Okay.
2, 1... Go. There we go. Amazing.
Nice.
We're good. We're good to go. Okay, what do we have on the board here?
Look at that center square. That's a rush if I've ever seen one. Ancient Dragon Man center square. That's just an incredible one. I mean, there are other good ones, but like, how could you ever forego Ancient Dragon Man? Right next to there is some synergy with Egon's Furled Finger. Like, this is maybe a little bit of an unfortunate start for Aggie because I feel like Ancient Dragon Man is so powerful. You have to go for it, even if that wouldn't normally be your style. Like, look at that. Dragon Heart's directly below it. What else is there that's down there?
We have...
I guess there's not that much, but...
We have Lamenter's Jail.
Yeah.
I guess. Do we have any Lamenter stuff here? Not really. So we have Moonrathale dropped NPC weapon right next to each other. That's kind of nice. I mean, yeah, not too much. Oh, to be fair, NPC drop weapon also works with ADM, which is also in the same diagonal. I mean, for me, this is a big ADM rush, of course. I do wonder, like, do we know any players who tend to like to rush ADM or who tend to not like to rush ADM, you know? I wonder...
Well, I need to look at what the secret player is buying here. I think that was some grease. Okay, that's the Physic. That's the Thorny standard stuff. Defensive with the Great Shield Talisman and then Ritual Sword. Okay. Who does that point to? And a Scythe. A Scythe start is so abnormal, but I mean, that might have just been what they were offered. So we've got a Scythe start, we've got more of the standard tiers, but then we've got the Dragon Crest Great Shield. I want to say it's less likely to be someone like, for example, Tom, who I think goes full offense. I'm not sure, but that's already our first big hint, is what they do at the start here. How they set up, I think, is going to be a big important tell. And then, yeah, as far as the board goes, yeah, obviously Ancient Dragon Man is very, very important. We've also, like, backside of Shadowkeep does have some stuff, like unique max upgrade materials. You can just grab the one by Drain the Water and then do that. There's also Hang Pop Bell Bearings that you could grab without having to commit to any specific spot on the board. So you could do, like, Hang Pop Bell Bearings into Moonrathil. So, interesting.
Wait, is Mitch muted now?
Am I?
No, you're not. Mitch is still there. Now he's just quiet. Yeah,
apparently I'm just very low. I can yell.
This is better.
The
No,
whole
you were
time?
just doubled, and I muted one. I must have
Okay.
muted the loud one. Now he's just very low. No, is he better now?
Am I good?
Sorry,
How do you-
guys.
how do you
it's
like
my
it,
first
chat?
time doing this. This is really difficult. It's better. Now it's perfect. Amazing. Thanks, everyone.
Yippee.
Okay, so some stuff that we can use maybe to seed these players is like the skips. How well do they know these skips? Do they have their own setups for these skips? I will say, I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how much chat cooperates, but like, Aggie doesn't see the gameplay, obviously. Aggie doesn't see his opponent's gameplay, so like, what we see, we're gonna have more hints than Aggie. If you guys see something that might give it away what the player is, which obviously there's no way for you to know for sure, but like, don't spoil an Aggie's chat, obviously. Like, it's still a bingo game. Don't spoil anything. Don't be like, this person uses this way of this skip, so I know it's this person. Like, that's still spoiling for bingo, which we don't like. So still don't do that, okay, everyone?
Mm-hmm. And speaking of that, the secret player obviously skipped Blade of Mercy, which is very common. I was hoping to see somebody go Blade of Mercy, and then I'd get like more information because it's not every player that does it. But skipped Blade of Mercy, went straight to the skip, didn't get the pot guy, which is something that I like to do if I'm doing an Ancient Dragon Man rush. But the secret player is not doing an Ancient Dragon Man rush. They are actually continuing on into Skidoo Altus. Very interesting.
Interesting.
A juicy center square that they are not immediately fighting for. This could be a player that's maybe scared of Aggie beating them to it, or it could be a player that has found something that they think is even more powerful in Skidoo Altus. I do also see there's hefty pots on the board that could be rushed. There's DLC Ashes of War that could be rushed. There's, as I said, the unique max upgrade materials are Hang Pop Bell Bearings. There's Drain the Water. Wait, I didn't even see Drain the Water.
I didn't see Drain the Water either.
Wait a minute. There's Drain the Water. Wait a minute. Okay. Maybe this is the play. Aggie, though, immediately set up his weapon. I think Aggie is going to go for Ancient Dragon Man. Yes, he is. He's even going the, like, faster way where he doesn't grab the Grace up here. It's going to lose him a bit of time to get back there later. But Aggie already is really thinking about that center square rush. So already we've got a difference in how they're playing, which, you know, goes to show a difference in play style. I don't know. I want to say Swed likes to go Drain the Water. I feel like Jack probably does as well. I feel like they are two players that I see often go for like that backside of Shadow Keep Rush. Maybe not Gray as much. I feel like he likes to do more of the Ancient Dragon Man or Golden Hippo type starts. So I'm already coming up with some ideas for who I think might be a little more or a little less likely here.
Yeah, those are some good ideas, Mitch.
You know, so if I'm just like guessing the right person, you just have to be like,
yeah,
but if I'm totally off also.
Maybe I'll get, if I do more episodes of this, I'll probably get better at like a poker face, but for now I'm not good at it, so I will just ignore your guesses.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Anyway, where is even Drain the Water? Oh, it's
on the right.
Okay, so the
right.
nice thing about Drain the Water, in my opinion, Drain the Water almost feels like a defensive play here, just because, like, 8 AM is an obvious. It's the center square. It's an obvious rush square. We all know that. So it kind of feels like our secret player is like, I don't think I'm gonna win this. I'm just gonna go Drain the Water so I can block ADM, block NPC dropped weapons. In the same thing, like you can block both those lines. So I am curious. That did feel a tad bit defensive.
It definitely could be, but it also feels to me a little offensive. They skipped Morth Ruins, went straight down. By the way, nice kill by Aggie. You've got Wild Strikes. He started with the Battle Axe specifically for it. Easy center square, really fast too. 4-minute Ancient Dragon Man. Sheesh. But for the secret player, it really did look like they had an immediate plan to go Drain the Water. It's not like a synergy, like split setup. Ooh, but now that they see Drain the Water, now they're pivoting back and they're going to get their weapon upgraded because they know Aggie can't beat them to Drain the Water. This is a really smart play. Oh, not weapon upgraded, just back to Kale. But this is still a very, very smart play where they are kind of delaying the time at which they mark their first square so that Aggie gets less information. So instead of rushing immediately for it when they know they don't need to, it could possibly bait Aggie in order to go the wrong way or just not know where their opponent has been. So I really, really like this play. Oh, even going back for Blade of Mercy? Oh, wait a minute.
They're trying to get brownie
now
points.
We're talking. Yes, brownie points. Oh, and a hefty pot. They also skipped the hefty pot earlier. They might just be grabbing the hefty pot and leaving, but please grab the Blade of Mercy. Come on. Oh, they're skipping. No. Minus brownie points. Can I take away brownie points from the players? Oh my goodness. I thought they were. That's fine.
Is
Aggie going for Blade of Mercy.
Yeah, nice. So I actually which I didn't really show off that much in the season. I actually believe in the Blade of Mercy strat if there are a lot of big bosses that you're fighting. If a lot of NPCs, I probably won't get it, but like RL 85, that's a Blade of Mercy strat for sure, because you're fighting Mesmer, Romina, Rolana, Hippo, maybe. We have Jory, we have Death Knight, 2 bosses that you tend to repost often. So I like a Blade of Mitch to play here.
Yeah, I like it a lot as well with a board this. It's not like that kill heavy, but there's definitely enough kills that I think it'll be worth it. Dancing Lion, yeah, is a good one. Midra, if you end up getting all the way there, which is super late, you don't have to worry about it too much, but like would be quite helpful. Even Dragon Hearts, like you really do like to repost dragons a lot. You just almost even stun lock them. Death Knights, Devonia's a little harder. You usually skip the repost, but yeah, there's so many here that I definitely would consider it. And Aggie did, but the secret player did not. Part of that for the secret player might be that they have a specific goal in mind. So Drain the Water, right, was the big rush that we talked about. But the question is, what do you do after Drain the Water? Because Drain the Water by itself doesn't, you know, get you off to a good start where you win the game. Drain the Water is just a nice one-off square. And then the question is, what's your third square that puts you ahead of Aggie, who took his time doing the Ancient Dragon Man? And I think that's probably going to be max upgrade materials, because it's right there. And maybe DLC Ashes of War, because there's that one on the way to the backside of Shadowkeep that they could get. So I think this is a good call. Like, we saw the Ancient Dragon Man and so did Aggie, but I do think backside of Shadowkeep has a lot of sort of sneaky synergy here. Stuff that you can secretly do very fast if Aggie's not really ready for it. And Aggie, on the other hand, grabbed the Grace in front of Castle Ensis, probably to come back for Death Knight later. So this is a good synergy play from him as well.
Yeah. While our players are making some progress here, I forgot to say this in the intro, but I wanted to just tell you guys a little bit about what sparked this idea. If you watch me play bingo, I like to talk to, when a player coaches me, I like to talk to them about, okay, I'm playing Tom, so I'm not going to rush the square against Tom. Or I'm playing, X fast player, so I'm not going to rush Tree Sentinel +0. But then, my coach tends to say, hey, don't do that. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can beat them. And I'm always like, no, I absolutely believe that you should change your play style based on who you're playing. I believe that. Maybe not in every single sport, but I think in something like this, where there's a lot of like mind gaming and stuff like that, I think you need to play smart. So a lot of people disagree with me. So I was like, you know what? Let's like put that to the test a little bit. When you don't know who you're playing against, you're obviously not going to change your play style. Maybe once the board starts to evolve, yeah, maybe then. But at the start, you're not going to do that. You're going to play just how you want to play. So so I thought this would be a really fun way to kind of test that. Am I right? Are the other people right who disagree with me? I don't know. Let's see.
That's funny. If you're right, it could be a day of all secret player wins if knowing your opponent is that impactful. By the way, here's the first square for our secret player. 2 unique max upgrade materials marked there. And they're still ahead on Drain the Water. So this is a very good start from them. But yeah, I genuinely have no idea. I like to play more of the opposite of you, of the play the board type of thing, as opposed to play the player. Just because, like, I don't know. I feel like anytime that I feel like I know what the opposite player is going to do, they do something weird, and I'm like, well, never mind then. Like, maybe it's just I'm not good enough at guessing, but we'll see how it comes when I can actually see their screen. Maybe I can get a guess right, and maybe Aggie can as well.
Honestly, maybe. I'm really curious to see how this goes, because again, if I do want to bring this show back, there's a lot of stuff that I already have in mind that I would change and test and whatever. And one of them is maybe make the guessing at the end harder or easier. Because I know who the players are, and I don't think it'll be that hard to guess, but hey, I guess we'll see. We'll see how Aggie feels at the end.
All right, so now the secret player is heading to Drain the Water here. One other little thing that I've noted, it's almost maybe a tiny bit metagaming, but I think this is fair because it's here up on the screen. All of their flasks are currently still on their regular use bar, not their quick item bar. I don't know who does that though. I don't have information about who puts it on the regular use bar instead of the quick bar. But I'm sure that's information for somebody. I'm sure somebody in chat is all of a sudden like, oh, I know, of course. It can't be this person because they always hide their
I'm pretty sure I
flasks.
was the only one who used that until Chris bullied me into changing.
I mean, like, I feel like I like having the healing flasks on the regular bar, but I definitely like having the Flask of Wondrous Physic and Mana Flask on the quick use bars.
Oh,
so,
weird.
yeah.
I don't know.
Different styles.
It is faster to heal on the quick use bar, but I will say it is nice, like, for bingo, being able to see how many flasks you have or how many plus flasks you have, so that you just know for the square.
Ooh, kukri throwing. Kukri's on the quick bar in order to get the pot here. So this is somebody who does not do the jump strat for the pot where you jump into it as torrent. I think I remember Tom doing the jump into it strat in an official game. So I'm maybe more leaning away from Tom at this point, as well as that defensive talisman. So I'm But definitely a very strong player. Like, I think their start has been really, really smart, really strong, and they definitely knew immediately when to, like, switch out, get some extra stuff, and switch back to hide stuff from Aggie. Aggie going for Moonrathil here, which we mentioned is very smart because of the NPC dropped weapons.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this player is playing very smart. They knew exactly how much time to hold these squares for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now they're heading to the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. So I think the secret player is going to get 3 squares before Aggie, or maybe around the time Aggie gets his second. But then Aggie, is going to get absolutely blasted by Moonrathil. Has to heal up twice here. Aggie with no armor. I feel like Aggie sometimes goes for armor, sometimes doesn't. Our secret player has not gone for armor either. Gets hit into the immediate, the glintstone, whatever they're called, phalanx or whatever it is. Ooh,
that was a Whittle Guidi.
Yep. The secret player also did not get the Hanging Pot Bell Bearing on their very first attempt at it, and they were trying again the swinging strat. So this is maybe a player who hasn't learned all of the new torrent bonk strats for getting these, or maybe just a player who's more comfortable with the older strats. Oh, misses a second time. Oh, wait. The little circling their camera. I feel like that's a big clue for me. I feel like that's a big clue for me. Someone who's a little, does a little showy like that. Maybe I'm thinking Gray now. I feel like Gray does that a little bit. I still would want to say Swed. Swed definitely does that. I've seen him do that a lot, but like, I don't know. The rest of it doesn't scream Swed to me.
It is more fun that you don't know who it is. Because imagine if we both knew who it was, then we'd both just be sitting here quiet like me.
I know. We'd just be like, oh, can't say anything, can't reveal it.
Okay, I do like this play by Aggie. I also, like, in terms of just bingo, I also would have done what Aggie's doing, which is just the ADM into the NPC drop weapons. I think it makes some lines, it blocks secret players' bingos.
Goes for the heal and gets absolutely destroyed for it. The jumping R2. If he had gotten hit with any other attack, I think he lives that, but the jumping R2 just basically one-shots him. Oh my goodness, Aggie not having a good time here out of the start, and now the secret player heading for 4 hefty pots as well. It might be a 4-1 start in the secret player's advantage. Multiple possible lines going.
It is getting somewhere. They are kind of making some threats here.
And I did notice the secret player went back and bought the branch so that they could grab the hefty pot and then die. Ooh, even grabbing the grace here for 2 jails later. A very, very smart synergistic play from them. And they still have not upgraded their weapon. They don't. I mentioned they don't have armor. They don't even have an upgraded weapon. They haven't gone back to round table hold yet. That is a big thing that Aggie can use for himself. Is like, okay, they rushed a bunch of squares and have not upgraded their weapon yet. So this is a player that's comfortable doing that. I'm just gonna jump off here. which is, I feel like, I don't know, for me, that feels a little scary. Like, what if Aggie was secretly prepping like a line that I suddenly need to respond to, and then I can't because I don't have an upgraded weapon? But, I mean, 4 squares before you upgrade a weapon is like really, really nice. Like, they just scooped up every little bit of fast synergy here. The only other thing that they could do now is like DLC Ashes of War. After that, they need to be upgraded.
Yeah.
They need to go get stuff, so they are upgrading now.
Oh my god. Moonrathil is pretty brutal.
Yep. And surprisingly, the Wild Strikes doesn't really help on Moonrathil because Moonrathil just has so much hyper armor on her attacks. Ooh, he went for a running attack. Barely avoids it. Okay. Aggie getting a few more hits in. The damage just really is not there. I wonder what Aggie's Skidoo level is. It obviously is going to be low. We're at the start of the game. But the difference between 0, 1, and 2 is gigantic here. I expect he's got to be at least Skidoo 2, though, based on having just gotten to Moonrathil. There's at least enough to get to 2, maybe even 3 along the way. Okay. Aggie, yep. Just avoiding the attacks. Just a few more attacks here.
Oh,
Moonrathil's
greedy.
being so
Okay.
mean, but he gets
Okay.
it. Nice. Nice, nice. Woo.
Good block.
Okay, and with
good
that, he
block.
also has 2 out of 3 NPC dropped weapons. So Aggie, despite being down by 2 squares, he does have his weapon upgraded. He does have some map progress towards the southern area and has most of a 3rd square. So not a good start for Aggie, but I think a start that he could come back from.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're still 17 minutes in. You know. And he's got the blocks going. He's got a weapon set up. His opponent does not, as you said. Oh, wait. Does his opponent have a weapon set up? It looks like it
He
is.
did. He just did now.
Oh, he just did it.
did.
Well, I was
Yep.
closing those
Yeah,
live
you were,
notifs.
you were a
Okay.
little
All right.
tabbed out or something. Yep. But yeah, so now his opponent finally does have an upgraded weapon and is sticking with the scythe. Picked up Rusted Anchor, which like I was like, oh wow, you were just gonna get a Rusted Anchor game. Sticking with the scythe so far. Maybe that's just for show. Maybe the secret player will swap to the Rusted Anchor when they actually start killing things, but for now, that scythe is staying out, and it looks like they are going for DLC Ashes of War. Aggie finishing off NPC dropped weapons with Loger here, which makes sense. You know, don't give up that priority. He maybe doesn't need to do it right at this moment, but I think taking your 3rd square that you synergized and moving on is a fine play as well.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, there's the
Nice.
NPC dropped weapons for Aggie. Very nice. 4-3 now. I really think if Aggie got Moonrathil first try, it would basically have just been like 3-3 perfectly even game. So a little unfortunate for Aggie that it was not first try and he's maybe a little behind here now. And the secret player gets Savage Lion's Claw, I believe, but has not gotten the rest of the Ashes of War. He is maybe going to go for the Ash of War in Shadowkeep, the Rolling Sparks that is on the way to Romina. And Romina area is a nice place because it does have Devonia over there. Does it have anything else?
Ooh.
There's Revered Spirit Ash on the way, potentially. Oh, Aggie dying trying to get the Skidoo from the Curse Blade guy over here.
Classic. That is a classic death there.
Yep. That is one that, yeah, even, you know, speedrunners, you always try to get through there unscathed, but like if it's daytime and he sees you early, if you don't have a way to distract him, like so easy to just get killed there. So we'll see if Aggie is able to do it this time, heading back towards it.
I am really excited to hear Aggie's thoughts on this. Was this a hard game for him because he didn't know his opponent? Like, even if his playstyle didn't change, is it like mentally difficult, like a little scary, a little just nerve-wracking? I'm so curious to hear how this feels for him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this has got to be harder than your normal game.
Yeah.
Because you don't necessarily know or have a good read on what your opponent is doing. Absolutely. I hope that, you know... Oh, no, he doesn't get the quit out. This is what I'm hoping would not happen. I'm hoping that Aggie's, you know, doesn't say, oh, I'm behind because of what I did, right? We really want to see him be like, oh, I'm thinking about what my opponent got to do. But obviously, if he can't figure out what's going wrong for himself first, it's hard to start figuring out what's going on with the opponent. So we'll see how it goes here. The opponent, by the way, still here in Shadowkeep, grabs that Rolling Sparks. That is the second Ash of War. And I think that they may go to the next Grace and then port back and finish off that third Ash of War, giving them a 5-3 lead here out of the gate. Aggie just has to kind of catch up on progress, though. Those unfortunate deaths have lost him a good bit of time, and now he's just kind of chasing behind the secret player into the Shadowkeep.
I do just want to clarify for anyone who's just coming in or doesn't really know what this is. This is obviously separate from Bingo Brawlers. This has no relation. This doesn't matter. This is literally just for fun, just to see what it feels like to play against someone you don't know. None of this matters for anything. This is just all for fun. So just a reminder, keep things positive. This is all just silly, goofy fun.
Nothing matters for anything. What do you mean? There's a tier 3 sub on the line. If Aggie can guess correctly, this is very important.
You know what? That is true. That is true. That is very important.
Ooh, secret player not going for the charged R2, but instead keeping the scythe and going for a running R2 or running R1 into R1 on that. That's a different strat than I've normally seen. This is such a new, not exactly a new square, but like a new version that people are going where they don't rush it. That I actually have no idea what that means. I don't know who uses a scythe and would use running R1s on that.
I will say, if it were me, I do like the scythe over the axe. I know the axe has wild strikes, but I think in the DLC it just doesn't really matter that much compared to a scythe that has bleed with a good reach on it too.
Yeah, I definitely think Aggie went for the axe specifically because he knew he was doing NPCs at the start. NPCs, Wild Strikes is so powerful. We saw that Ancient Dragon Man, one of the fastest starts kills that we've seen. So Aggie, I think, definitely picked the right weapon for what he wanted. And then the secret player picked the more generically solid weapon of the scythe and is now finally swapped to the Rusted Anchor. So I think both players got off to essentially what they wanted, except for Aggie, obviously, with a few unfortunate deaths. But outside of that, I think both of them started with a good weapon for what their goal was.
Yeah, we do. I am kind of looking at this like Rakshasa, Jory, Midra. I know that's long, and if I were playing, I honestly wouldn't do that. But if I were like a speedrunner and could just first try everything and be super fast, I like a Rakshasa, Midra, Jory. Like that sort of play is kind of fun. Because I feel like at some point, if it does go to majority, someone's gonna have to have progress there, right? So maybe it's just nice to get Rakshasa or something just to say, okay. There is also an Ash of War right in front of Rakshasa that I have seen people consider for that square, so I feel like that was also maybe a viable play. Maybe they're thinking
genuinely
that.
didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah,
there's an Ash of War in front of Rakshasa. Is it on the Scarab?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was like a Somber Stone or something. Shows what I know. That could have been an
Gray
interesting
told me
play.
it was an Ash of War. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he misspoke. I have no idea.
Maybe he was trying to throw you off. He was like, you're not my competition yet, but I need to, you know,
True.
get you in the tournament stage. That could be it. But what I'm seeing from the secret player is they're immediately heading over here towards Devonia, which I think is a very smart play from them, because that diagonal for Aggie could have gotten really, really scary. If Aggie got Devonia, he's also set up for Death Knight, and that would have forced the secret player into Yolan summon. Really, really bad square. Really, really far. Takes so much. You have to go everywhere. You have to blow both fingers, and then it's both Metter and Ymir and the Iris. Like, so I think the secret player just getting ahead of that and doing Devonia early makes complete sense, and we can see them committing to that. And I think this is a great play from them. Okay, here comes the Devonia jump R2. Interesting. Okay, nice stagger, charged R2, and they've got the cold Rusted Anchor. I really like the cold Rusted Anchor, but I do feel like it's a bit of a sleeper pick. It's tries to jump over the stomp, but gets hit mid-air because the centaur body itself does have a hitbox. Okay, pretty clean fight so far, though.
You think cold Rusted Anchor is a sleeper pick?
I think it's a sleeper pick because I think so many people will just autopilot heavy with greases. And I think Cold really, really does have a chance to shine in a lot of situations. Obviously, the Anchor, not a sleeper pick. Everyone knows Anchor's good.
Yeah.
Aggie's probably going Anchor as well. But I feel like that Cold Infusion is a bit of a sleeper pick. Okay, they're getting hit a little bit more here. Playing it very safe, though. Running away, healing. Down to 4 heals, though. And Devonia is at half health. They're technically not currently on pace to win the fight, unless they play it a little more safely. Nice strafe around, charged R2. They should have another stagger very, very soon. Oh, another strafe, charged R2. That for sure staggers. Bang. Okay, now they're definitely on pace to win. Frost proc does it. Very nice kill by the secret player. Giza wheel. I don't think they're going to swap to that. Not as good as Anchor.
I have never seen anyone use Giza Wheel in a bingo, at least in recent seasons.
Yeah, it's a Colossal with bleed, which is interesting, but the actual damage per hit on it is pretty low for a Colossal. So, yeah, it's kind of like Colossal is the weapon type that bleed matters the least on because you're getting the least amount of hits, and just big attacks matters the most on. So it just doesn't kind of synergize with its own weapon class.
I mean, if you're using that weapon, you're usually using, I don't know if it's the Ash of War or just the, what is it, the Charge R2, but it's like the that's like what you're doing with that, right?
Yeah, that is the Ash of War. It does build up bleed very, very fast if you can get it off. But yeah, DLC especially, it's so hard to find any time to do that. You can only really do it when they're staggered, and I don't know that it's better than a riposte. Okay, Secret Player is heading down to that Rakshasa Jori Midra area, which, as you mentioned, is very powerful. Aggie heading into Bellerot, which does have a Dancing Lion and Revered Ash, as well as Iris of Grace here. So a 3 and heading to a big spot of synergy here. This Secret Player, whoever they are, is definitely very, very strong at reading the board and very strong with like the fights so far. So it could be scary for Aggie. Maybe you were onto something with not knowing who your opponent is, because the Secret Player seems to kind of know where Aggie's gonna go, know good places to kind of avoid him, and Aggie has no idea and is just kind of searching for stuff right here, and currently not finding anything that's gonna pull him ahead of the Secret Player. Ooh, scary on the ladder. Okay, grabs the key. Which technically isn't necessary because I don't think we have stew, but I think Aggie's just going to grab it anyway. I always grab it just in case. It's like a second out of your way. Because I never know if I just miss a square on a board and I'm like, I don't want to, lose a ton of time for saving a second. Ooh, even grabbing the Well Depths key. That would be for enemy NPC drop talismans. Yeah.
Nice.
So even a little more synergy here in Bellerot that I didn't notice. So that's at least 4 squares that Bellerot has at least some good synergy or progress towards.
Yeah, we do also have Remembrance, which if we're fighting big bosses, that works for RL85. I did notice that neither of them have the gold scarab talisman. I do want to say, guys, it is so hard to get level 85. I when I was playing in my recent games, I had the gold scarab. I fought like 3 major bosses and I still didn't have enough. I guess you have to do a mix of the tenders and also the gold scarab and also big bosses. Like, it is actually really hard to get level 85.
It is, yeah. 85 is a lot. It doesn't maybe sound like that much because you're like, oh, I played casually and I got to level like 130 or whatever. But it's like just from a rushing, 1 hour-ish game, trying to get all the way to 85 from the start from level 1, is a lot of runes. Yeah, definitely the golden horn tenders are very, very important, especially mixed with the scarab, because they actually multiply on each other. So they don't just add the amount of runes, they actually multiply the amount of runes.
Oh, they do? I actually didn't know that.
Yes.
Okay,
yeah, so they're very, very powerful with each other. All right, we're heading into the Rakshasa fight here for the Secret Player. Let's see. I think the Rakshasa fight could be a big tell for how they play. Very, very safe so far. Oh, that charged R2. That's something I've seen some people do. Oh, tried to trade with the jump attack and then dies. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is someone who clearly knows the strats, but got just a little too impatient on Rakshasa here. So, who knows the strats, but maybe gets a little impatient. Why am I kind of going back to Swed? Why is my mind is on just like gray Swed. I don't know. Oh, a little. Yeah, and they're doing the camera.
They're getting angry.
They're getting yeah. Oh, interesting. I feel like I know Swed doesn't put the healing flasks where I can see them. I feel like every time I watch Swed, I'm like, I don't know how many heals he has left. But charged R2, very nice. Get some good hits. And Aggie on the dancing line here, still no armor, has not like picked up any in the DLC or anything. So he is going to be taking a lot of damage. Okay, fights on both screens. Aggie going for the big charged R2. Secret player going for the big charged R2. Aggie gets a riposte. Very nice. That'll activate the Blade of Mercy. Nice. Wait, does he have it on his bar?
Ooh,
is it that first
secret player
symbol?
dies again to Rakshasa.
Ooh. Yeah, that is tough. Definitely a secret player just getting a little too aggressive here. Not you know, Parky showed off how to do basically a perfect Rakshasa in her official game. So secret player's got to take some notes here.
I'm definitely better than them.
Definitely. In all ways. Or, well, you know, at least in Rakshasa, I guess. Oh, goes for the hit on Rakshasa. Somehow does not stagger Rakshasa out. Rakshasa sometimes can just heavy armor through, even if it's not a weed cutter. And the secret player gets it there. Goes for the charge R2 at the end of the weed cutter there. Very nice. This is interesting, though, because it's giving Aggie a lot of time to catch up by the secret player dying a few times. Oh, weed cutter catches there. Luckily, does not go for an extra set. Secret player has to heal up a bit more now. Are they going to go for the charged R2 just out of range? They are. Very nice. Aggie having a solid Divine Beast Dancing Lion fight, but I mean, it is taking a little while. It just feels like Aggie maybe doesn't quite have his full build online yet. He does have Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, but they have, I believe, both worn off at this point. If he even had the stats to cast them. Nice jumping over R2 from Aggie. Okay, he's picking up the pace now. Gets away from the Frost. Jumps over. Oh, stagger! There's a kill from Aggie. Very nice.
Very nice fight.
Brings it back a little. 6-4.
Every time I want to say something, I'm like, no, I'm gonna accidentally say the name. Like, I'm trying so hard to be like so careful.
Yeah, next time I have to make it so you don't even know who it is. I don't even know if that's possible, but
I need someone in this room making all these scenes and stuff. I'm like, the world is on my shoulders right now. Oh no, Aggie is going to Rakshasa right now, which...
Ooh.
I do wonder, once secret player gets Rakshasa, are they going to pivot out? Are they going, you know, probably, I don't imagine they go Jory, Midra right now. Maybe they just get that and then head out and hold some prio, and then Aggie will be able to snipe those Jory and other squares that are relevant to that.
Definitely could be, but at this point it might be more of if they get Rakshasa. They're down to, I think that's 2 heals that I can see on the screen. And Rakshasa still at half health, so this is not being their fight. They're going to have to play it super safe from here. If they take any unnecessary risks, there is definitely a chance that they'll either die outright or that they'll just run out of heals. Okay, they do get another Frost on Rakshasa, so they're more back into the pace of it. Staying very safe now. It feels like maybe somebody that has the ability to play very safe, but kind of wanted to rush initially, because now they are playing much differently than they were on those first few attempts. Good roll. Doesn't go too quickly. Okay, Rakshasa almost down. One more hit is going to do it. Ooh, and Aggie not going directly for Rakshasa. Along the way, grabbing a not a talisman. What is he grabbing here? Sorcery? Is there a sorcery here? I want to say there's an incantation. Maybe it is a sorcery. Could be a revered spirit ash. I'm not sure. Aggie looking for something here at this town.
Real quick, I would just like to shout out to Scholzy. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raider. Scholzy is the one who actually helped me design all of these layouts. I gave her what I kind of wanted. I was like, I kind of like the retro Windows Incognito tab. Make something for me. And she did it all. She made it all for me, like super last minute. Big shout out to Scholzy. That's my girl. She's my artist. If you haven't checked her out, please go check her out. She did an awesome job.
Yeah, and she's a very nice person. I met her at TwitchCon as well.
Lovely.
Very, very sweet. Yeah.
And she's
but
pretty.
yeah, so, well, yeah, you know, I wasn't going to say it, but, you know. Anyway, so now Rakshasa has been claimed by the secret player. And Aggie is still a little bit on the way down here. So he might be going for that Jory in order to hold progress on Midra. Jory doesn't have anything else really aside from holding priority on Midra. That is powerful and does block out a potential line that the secret player could do. I mean, a few potential lines. Blocks out that row 1, blocks out column 2.
Yeah.
So Jory would be solid for Aggie. But I don't know. The secret player is starting to maybe run away. Oh, he got the revered spirit ash already. Okay, so he did want the revered ash on the way down here. Very nice from Aggie. 7-5. As I said, secret player running away with it. Just kidding, not really. Aggie is within 2, and if he claims progress on Midra by claiming Jory, he'll also have progress towards Death Knight because he has that Grace Closer. He's got progress towards Dragon Hearts and Egon's Furled Finger because he has killed Ancient Dragon Man. So Aggie with a lot of compensation for being a little bit behind at this point. But I mean, obviously still a little secret player favored at this point.
Aggie is the comeback king, though. I gotta say, and Aggie will tell you this, he has not the greatest starting game, but he has such a great mid to late game. He is so good at making those choices. So obviously not gonna rule him out from winning here. It is really impressive. The players who have good end game decision making, I am just so impressed by, because I think that I have a good starting game, but for the life of me, after my starting game like gets ahead, I'm like, okay, well, I don't know now what, you know? I have to just throw darts at the board and see what works, you know?
Yeah. And also, just to go with, you know, finding out more, the secret player holding progress on Jory and Midra is a possible tell of the way that they want to play. They are ahead, but still content to hide some progress rather than like taking everything that they can immediately get. And Aggie, ooh, setting up for Jory, but not actually pulling the trigger here. So I think this is smart from Aggie as well. He doesn't want to commit to Jory just in case the secret player is doing it, but he does want to get a little closer to Jory so that if the secret player didn't do it, Aggie can win a race to it later, snipe the secret player, and get it. So very smart from Aggie, but the secret player setting up for, it looks like Iris of Grace at this point, with also unique NPC invaders, which is also very smart from the secret player, doing the Queen line directly into more double invasion is by far the fastest way to do this square. So I like them going for this. As far as lines go, the secret player has already blocked out every single line. So Aggie can only win on majority. Aggie just needs something in column 2, something in row 1, and something in row 2. So if he gets, let's say, for example, Jory and Death Knight, we're just in a majority game.
Yeah, I kind of wish that there was something on this board that you can get locked out of to see if the secret player would get locked out of it, because I actually do think that would help the decision.
Yeah, getting locked out is definitely something that a lot of players will avoid at almost all costs, myself included. Whereas there are other players who are like, no, I'm totally willing to lock myself out and just, you know, get the advantage right now, get the pressure right now. On this board, locking yourself out, I don't know that it would make too much sense because we are headed for a majority, it looks like. So doing that maybe would be a little preemptive, but would have given a lot of information. Okay, secret player now heading for the third NPC invader at Ancient Dragon Man. Smart way to do it. Very fast. So just good play all around from the secret player. They really are just finding like fast square to fast square to fast square to go for. Nothing too like tricky. Nothing too like, oh, I'm going for a line. Oh, I'm gonna pressure you this way. I'm gonna hide progress here. I mean, a little you could argue on Jory after doing Rakshasa, but really playing relatively standard here of just, hey, I see that there's fast squares that haven't been claimed. I'm gonna go get those, and I'm gonna hold priority on things.
Yeah. So if you can put yourself in Aggie's shoes and you've only seen the board, do you think that you would be able to guess or have ideas of who this is?
Me? Probably not. Maybe from the multiple choice. I think from multiple choice, I've maybe narrowed it down to some yeses, some probably nots.
Yeah.
I feel like I would not be able to just send a guess. Even here, watching and seeing more habits, seeing where they're putting their items, seeing them go cold infusion, things like that. A lot of extra clues that I have, I'm not sure. Not only am I not sure, like, I feel like it's someone who I haven't even thought of yet. Like, it feels like everyone who I think of and kind of cross-check, like, does this make sense for this person? I find one reason to go, I don't think it's that person, actually.
Yeah.
Like Sweat and Gray are the two that are like really popping up in my mind, but I don't know. I don't know. There's little things that I'm like, I don't know if that looks like Sweat. I don't know that looks like Gray. Going through some other possible options here. Let's see here. Tom, this person went to defensive talisman. So, I'm not sure. But they have been relatively clean. Dying to Rakshasa also is tough. Let's see here. Jack? It could be Jack. Unfortunately, no secret right scroll on the board. Otherwise, we would know it was Jack if he rushed the secret right scroll. So, no hints there. But it could be Pepe Jack. Who else could I be thinking? Blanks? It could be Blanks. I don't know if Blanks goes defensive talismans, but obviously the early play and ideas have been very clean. Mm-hmm. Yep. Nice skip by Aggie.
I would like to add, I have seen it come up a few times, and it's actually been people have asked me this before today, if I will vet the boards, and I actually did consider doing that, but then I was like, okay, well, for example, if I'm the secret player, and I vet obviously, like, someone else has to vet the board if I'm the secret player. But let's say I'm the secret player and someone vets the board and they're like, okay, I'm going to put Dragonkin Soldier on the board because then Parky's going to go for it. And then, you know, Aggie is going to be like, okay, well, they put Dragonkin Soldier on the board for a reason, so I obviously know it's Parky. So I decided for that reason I'm not going to vet the boards because Aggie will just know based on whatever square that I've picked to be on the board. Because I think some people do have a square that they talk about or like have a meme with, you know. So that's why I did not do that. The boards are true random.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. As much as it would be fun to have that, it would be a little bit of too much information, I feel like. Absolutely. So, secret player now heading in with this cold anchor with Savage Lion's Claw into the Ancient Dragon Man. Solid start to the fight, but did get hit once. Ooh, but gets Ancient Dragon Man into a bit of a loop of R1s here. Aggie going for Jory here. Classic backstab strat.
Blade of Mitchj gonna be strong here.
Blade of Mitchj. Yeah. Very, very strong here. All right. Secret player getting a nice solid. It is interesting to chase on the Ancient Dragon Man here as the secret player. Oh, gets hit. Gets smacked. Okay, keeps their composure. Even swings instead of healing, trying to get a no-heal Ancient Dragon Man. It gets it. Nice. Okay, aggressive player willing to risk it on that fast kill. I wonder if this is one of the newer Bingo Brawlers players. Obviously, I'm more used to the players that have been doing this for years or that do the very late night streams when I've been on, so that's maybe some of what I am biased towards. But I wonder if this is maybe more like a serious challenges, like a Roma, somebody who is also very, very clean, but a little bit newer, so I might not be as familiar with. I think is a very possible player. You wouldn't have thrown in somebody who's not in Bingo Brawlers, would you have? You wouldn't have.
All I will say is I have not used someone that no one will know. Like, chat was like, what if she uses someone from Bingo Club that Aggie's never even played? No, I'm obviously not gonna do that. That's all I will say. The people that I've chosen make sense for the first Bingcognito show, especially. I'm not gonna do a trick question for the first game.
Okay. I'm also thinking slightly outside of Bingo Brawlers. Chris is, you know, a possibility. I'm thinking CBD is a possibility. Now that I say CBD, what if this could be CBD? Wait a minute. Does CBD? Oh, well, I mean, obviously we get to see what he does, but he didn't go Blue Dancer, so maybe leans away from CBD, given that there was no Blue Dancer, unless I've convinced him to change his ways. But I don't think I have, so I think maybe not CBD. I don't know, though. Now my mind is racing. I felt like I just wanted to gather information at the start, but now that I have a good bit of information, I still don't feel like I'm any closer to guessing. Now I just have to, like, go through every option. Hold on, I need to bring up the entire player list here to try to think about it. But Aggie going for the Mesmer, which I think is a very, very nice play, gets you a ton of runes towards level 85, gets you more powerful, and gets you a remembrance weapon. Unfortunately, Dancing Lion doesn't give you a remembrance weapon. It just doesn't. He just gives you an Ash of War and a Talisman. So Aggie does have to do 2 more remembrance bosses, despite already having done 1. Okay, nice dodge on the snake here. Doesn't quite get the double hit here from Aggie on the snake and the human body at once. But keeping up the pressure, very nice. BingoBrawlers.com. Oh, that's the explosion! Not the giant explosion!
Yep, brutal.
Oh, I think he was in the middle of the attack when the animation started and he just could not get out. I think. I say that because I was typing in BingoBrawlers.com into the opposite thing so that I could see the players, but oh my goodness.
Yeah, that explosion has ruined a lot for me in my own games.
Yeah, definitely just is that one move that if I could just redesign Mesmer and just take out one move, it would definitely be that explosion. It is so brutal to try to deal with. And if you're just in the middle of a swing, sometimes there's not really much you can do about it. It's just you have to take the hit and you have to hope you're at full health. And Aggie with no armor, you know, is just not necessarily going to get there. I do like, though, he does have increased defense from the Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength, specifically the Golden Vow part. So he does have some defense, but obviously was not enough to live through it there. Charge R2 from Aggie. Very nice stagger. Okay, the secret player, having already drained the water, is now headed back into the Shadow Keep from below. What's he headed for? Is there something? Is there a square on the board here? Oh, give an Iris. He just did the Queeline stuff. I saw him doing that and then immediately forgot. Memory of a goldfish here. So, secret player is going for give an Iris of Grace here. Not doing it, doubling up with the Yolan summon, but I think that makes perfect sense. I think trying to double it up with Yolan summon is very greedy. Technically, it would save you time, but yeah, not generally worth it. Just take the Iris now. You can always grab a second Iris of Grace later if you need it for Yolan. Okay, this time Aggie avoids the explosion. I expect he will be able to then hopefully finish Mesmer off here. There's the Iris of Grace for our secret player. And only one line remains on the entire board. It's only that row 2, and the secret player is not pushing it. So I think this is very, very much going to majority.
I am curious about the lack of armor for Aggie. I thought Aggie was an armor guy.
I think he's a sometimes armor guy. Okay. I think it depends on how much money he has at the start. I save money specifically for armor, but I think Aggie is more like, oh, I wanted to go Ancient Dragon Man Rush, so I really want these talismans and this grease, and that doesn't leave me enough money left for armor, and I'm not going to come back for it later. I think is more how Aggie plays.
Yeah.
Oh, secret player trying to take away Dragon Hearts. Okay, taking away some priority from Aggie, so has held priority himself and taken away some blanks. Could be blanks does like to take away enemy priority quite a lot. Rune level 85 as well for Aggie.
Nice.
After just Dancing Lion and Mesmer, he must have done a really good job with his Gold Scarab and Gold Horn Tender.
Yeah.
Did he even have Gold Scarab?
No.
He must have, right?
No, I
What?
don't think so, and I don't understand how when I like it looks so easy, but then when I try and get RL 85, it's so difficult. Maybe
know.
I'm just like I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I have no idea. Maybe there's something he did get it. Okay. Yeah, he did. But still.
Okay.
Only 2 bosses. This Jory, like it was Jory and Dancing Lion. And
Oh, Jory as well. Jory is a good bit. I want to say it's around 200k. So it's not like Aggie got no levels. It just, maybe wasn't as much as we maybe have seen. Because no Romina, Gaius is also kind of on the lower end, but no Gaius. One thing also to mention about the secret player, they bought an overabundance of talismans. So a lot of players will basically get exactly 4 talismans, maybe a 5th if you like really want to swap something out. I think I saw around 7 or 8 that the secret player had that they are just swapping between for different fights. So that is a very unique play style that I feel like is very uncommon. I wish I knew who did that though. Like, I wish I knew. This is not something I have ever kept track of before. So many unique things about a person's playstyle that I'm noticing by actively looking for it. Things that you just don't think about when you're watching a regular game and just caring about who wins. Now I have to care about who wins, and also who is this mystery person?
It is interesting. I wonder, like, you're the React Andy guy. I thought you would be great for this role because you watch everyone. And so now I wonder if you're going to go back to reacting to their games and pointing this stuff out now or like paying closer attention.
Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll start to notice more things. Maybe I'll study up for Bingcognito season 2, whenever that comes out.
It just makes you appreciate the little like mannerisms. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, and everybody does have just such unique ways of playing bingo. That's like the cool thing about bingo. Like, some people will say like, oh, it's a solved game. And like in season 4, like I do think there was definitely some very strong infusions, weapons, talismans that players very often went for. But I feel like, in this season, there's a lot of different ways to it. By the way, race on Egon's furled finger, very exciting here. We'll see who's more powerful. Aggie was off to a better start, but now the secret player has gotten the frost proc and is perfectly caught up, and we have a super fast fight here on Egon's furled finger, which is also the secret player's second dragon heart. So if they get it, it's 2 more squares for the secret player, which could start to put the game out of reach for Aggie. Obviously, he's currently behind by 2, which isn't great. Being behind by 4, though, would be terrible. Aggie gets a headshot here, does pull ahead, brings
Good
the Drake
RNG
down to
too.
half health. Yeah, very good. Oh, nobody gets stopped. That was such a late hitbox.
No, that's
thought
baloney.
for sure he dodged that.
Aggie,
baloney.
I'm on your side. That was baloney.
Yeah.
And that is such a bummer because that was such good RNG and he would have gotten a stagger soon. Oh my god, that was baloney.
He was so close. I know. But now the secret player very, very easily has it. The secret player has almost a perfect counter to the Jagged Peak Drake. It's pierce damage, which dragons are weak to, and it's frost, which is constantly building up. So the secret player should have no trouble not going for the riposte here, instead just hitting the wing, which I think is a good adaptation for the exact position that they were in. I think a lot of players will go for the riposte regardless. Myself included, I'll even like torrent up to get to the face if I need to. But this secret player just said, I think it's going to be better to hit the wing here. Aggie heading back into the fight, but is going to be too little too late here. Unless the secret player has an incident. Secret player 1 hit away. 0 hits away. There it is. Okay, secret player is going to go ahead 11-7. I mean, at this point, it feels like the secret player is in a great, great spot here to win the game. And it's going to come down to whether Aggie can guess correctly, because I think that 1 point for winning, it's slipping away. It's always possible, but Aggie needs to win all but 1 of the remaining squares. All but 1. He's ahead on several. I don't know that he's ahead on all but 1, so this could be really, really tough for Aggie.
Yeah, so this is kind of interesting. At this point in time, if Aggie knew who his opponent was, it would be a lot easier for him to make the decision of what square do I want to do next. I know that this person tends to get the hardest square on the board. I know that this person tends to get the easiest square on the board, but he doesn't know. He has no idea. Like, it's probably just being, like, he probably feels like being thrown in the deep end, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, what can you really do if you just have not only less knowledge because, you know, oh, you're behind and like they're getting all these squares, I don't know where they're gonna go next, but just less knowledge because like I literally don't even know who they are or what they might be thinking about in general. So yeah, very, very, very rough spot for Aggie. If he can bring this one back, you know, he's the Bing Goat. We'll see. We have seen bigger comebacks than this before, but okay, he is going for the Death Knight, and so is the Secret Player. It's a race. This is great for Aggie. This is exactly what Aggie needs. He needs races that he wins. The problem is, this could be a race that he loses. He's a little ahead getting to the Death Knight here, but the Secret Player does have Frost, which the Death Knight is susceptible to. And is still, I feel, very, very strong. So Aggie is favored to win this right now, getting in here first, but he was also favored on that Drake, and it did not go so well. So we'll see. It does feel like this game has not really gone Aggie's way. Definitely a few more deaths than I think we normally see from Aggie. And maybe that's the nerves of not knowing who you're playing against. Maybe you can't settle in if you're just constantly thinking not only about what do I play, but also like, I need to figure out who it is. I need to figure out where they're going next. So some uncharacteristic mistakes from Aggie that has let the Secret Player get into a big lead here.
I always heal here. These imps are the worst.
Oh, and he gets blasted as well. Uh-oh. Okay, rolls through that one. Should make it through and be able to heal up again. Is even just going to go... Okay, does heal before the spikes. Doesn't take the intentional hit. I think he's going to get hit anyway. Yeah, he gets hit anyway. Oh my god, no armor. You take so much damage from that.
Yeah, brutal.
I did not realize that spike trap does that much damage.
So Aggie actually does have Frost. He has the exact same weapon setup as the opponent. And Aggie also has Blade of Mercy, which I think will actually make a big difference in this fight. You don't have to get the riposte on Death Knight. I think it's faster if you don't have Blade of Mercy, but if you do, I haven't workshopped it exactly, but I do think if you have Blade of Mercy and you get the riposte occasionally, it does add up a lot.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it is. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, for each Blade of Mercy proc, as long as you do it maybe every other riposte rather than every single riposte, I do think that is going to be faster for Aggie if he keeps it on. There is also maybe an argument for swapping out Blade of Mercy and not taking any of the ripostes on the Death Knight if he has other good talismans, but I don't know what his talisman setup is. So yeah, Aggie getting into the fight first, does have Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, does have Cold on his anchor, so should be well ahead onto getting this square as long as he has a good fight here.
I do think RNG will make a difference because they are so close. Hopefully we don't see too many of those lightning attacks.
Yeah, those lightning attacks can absolutely be brutal. Nice charge R2 from Aggie. The anchor is... Oh, he is still skipping the riposte. Okay. Yeah. But, I mean, he's already got the Death Knight down to half, so, like, can't really complain about that. Damage. Aggie's damage, very, very solid. Yep, charge R2. Charge R2s are really nice on the Death Knight. Stagger him out of it. No, it was one more hit. Oh, okay, gets hit more. Okay, just running away.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Charge R2 gets the stagger. I would have just taken the riposte for safety. Oh my goodness. Aggie does not. Gets hit by a little more lightning. Goes in for the hit and gets it. Okay. That's a nice snipe for Aggie. That's exactly what he needed to possibly start coming back into this game. And now the Secret Player has an interesting decision. He mogs out, quits out. Wait, did he mog or did he quit? He did quit out. Wait, that's going to put him outside, so he still has to mog afterwards. Yeah. And I don't know if he grabbed the Grace in here. Oh, does a little dance for the camera. Wait. Oh, he's thinking. He's stuck. Brain unsure what to do.
This is a mog and also a ride up the elevator, right? This is a big time sink. I will say.
Oh no, he didn't grab the Grace inside,
Oh,
so he
he
doesn't
didn't.
need the elevator. That is very smart. From the secret player's perspective, sometimes that's a risk. You know, if you die, you could be kicked all the way out. But a good risk to take, I feel like, especially in that particular catacomb, it's relatively consistent to get to the Death Knight. Although Aggie almost died, but like most of the time it's relatively consistent to get there. So I think that was very smart of the secret player not to lock themselves in if they got sniped.
Yeah, so this is a little curious. So Death Knight does drop a talisman.
Mm-hmm.
Aggie is going Midra. I wonder if Aggie has a parry for the whatever the hell that.
Oh,
like,
the aging untouchables.
the aging untouchable
that is,
talisman. Yeah.
That is an enemy drop talisman. I
It
forgot about
is,
that. He's
yeah.
not heading in the direction of it. I believe it only is given by the one if you go left instead of to the right. I think. I might be wrong on that. Some chat probably knows better and could correct me, but I think only the one on the left drops the talisman. But he is headed more towards a standard Midra here, which he might do Memby since he does have the remembrance from Mesmer. He could think about doubling up there. And the secret player heading all the way to the backside of Shadowkeep, I think the secret player is going for non-merchant sorceries, if I had to guess. Headed towards Mesmer, not to actually kill Mesmer, but just to take the sorcery.
Yeah, I think I personally wouldn't fight Midra here. I think it's too big of a time sink.
Mm-hmm.
But at least in this moment, but also I am not the comeback king and Aggie is, so
You know, it's an interesting play. It's like, okay, if you're against the secret player, this is an incredibly risky play from Aggie of like, I bet he's going to chase me on Midra. But sometimes that's the smartest play to make, is the one that on paper feels the least smart, because it's like, okay, the secret player is ahead by so much. All they have to do is not get sniped. How would they not get sniped? They would go for something that doesn't make sense, like Midra. So
yeah.
Aggie doing something that doesn't make sense, you know, could just be a very, very, you know, counter strat. But especially against a player who you don't even know what their habits are. You don't know if they like to chase on things. Is very scary. Aggie going for the tree skip here, not getting it the first few tries. Not getting it the try after.
Nice.
Finally gets it there. Okay. He definitely lost time on the skip instead of saving time, which is a little unfortunate, but does get it eventually. Is able to show that off. And yeah, the secret player, I think just grabbed the non-merchant sorcery there. I kind of was watching Aggie doing the tree skip, so I missed out.
Yes, they did grab a sorcery.
Cool. And now heading to, it looks like another sorcery from the tree spirit here. So not yet going for the one by Moonrathel, which is a common one. There's also one by the Deathrite bird that people will often go to. But they are just heading to this one. Is it the one in the middle that has the sorcery? I guess it's got to be. I think it's the one on the side that has occultation.
I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, and then the one in the river has the Horned Omen Baron, which used to be a square in a previous season, but has been taken out.
I hated that square. You played that
Omen
season,
Baron and a Horned
right?
Omen Baron? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't play that season, so I saw that square and I was like, I don't even know what this means. I've never heard of an Omen Baron in my life. I don't even know what that is.
I'd never heard of it either, but I was like, oh, the square basically reads kill this tree spirit. Got it. Yeah, no, that works. Honestly, I'd be okay for that square to come back. Like,
no.
as a one-off. What? Why not?
I don't know what it means.
I don't know either, but it'd have synergy with tree spirits, which I feel like right now is a bit of a slow square. So I feel like it could be interesting.
Yeah.
Give a little more reason to go to Elak River.
It synergizes with the sewers in base game, right? That's where that one is?
Yes. So I guess for this season, it would be like separate squares. You'd have one in the sewers and you'd have one in there. I don't know that sewers needs more in the base game because there's already Moog, the Omen, and Moog and Margit's Shackle. So maybe the base game one doesn't make as much sense. But I feel like the DLC one is relatively fine. Maybe it's too early. Maybe it's too rushy. I know this season we've had a big focus on going a little bit later game with the squares. So maybe that one feels a little too early, a little too easy for players to do off the bat. Okay, they are going for the third non-merchant sorcery at Moonrathil. Makes sense. I think Aggie already got this one earlier after doing Moonrathil. So a little bit of Aggie's priority being taken away by the secret player. And once the secret player gets this, they just need to find any one more square. As soon as they mark it, I expect Aggie's going to pivot out. Not finish Midra. Try to get the secret player to chase on Midra. Try to hold it for a bit longer, because that's really Aggie's kind of only comeback mechanic, is trying to snipe the secret player. If he commits to Midra, I think it might be over for him.
Yeah, he did grab the Remembrance weapon. I didn't see what it was, but I saw him go get one. I assume it was something viable because he's still here. So I do think he's thinking of doubling up on the Midra Membi. Oh. And I do wonder if he's going to pivot out anytime soon. It was Moog Spear, okay.
Okay. That's a I don't actually know how much the requirements are. I know it requires Arcane, which I think is the toughest part. The strength he probably has, it probably requires some dex, although it's a great spear, so probably more strength than dex required, but that Arcane could be the tough part. And Arcane, I believe, counts as like a physical stat. So like some weapons, you don't have the int, oh, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. You just won't get the magic part. You don't have faith, oh, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. You just won't get the holy part. But I believe Arcane counts towards like, oh no, you need to have the Arcane to be able to swing this weapon properly. So that could be tough, especially because he got level 85 before he saw what the weapon was. I doubt he just threw a bunch of stats into Arcane. So he could have a really, really tough time wielding that, actually.
Yeah, if he ends up being able to wield it, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that weapon bleeds. I've never used it, but Midra does bleed, which is nice. So I do think if he can get it online, it actually would be a decent weapon for this fight, and I do think Aggie's also very comfortable with this fight. Unfortunately, this is not what Secret Player is working on, so we'll see. We'll see if Secret Player starts splitting or anything, but they are pretty ahead, so I don't know that they will need to.
Yeah, and the 2 jails is relatively fast, especially if Aggie, who is still heading closer and closer to Midra, if he does mark Midra, then obviously Secret Player just knows, oh, okay, I've got a jail. I'll just finish that off. I win. So scary spot for Aggie, where he has to be able to hide his progress and snipe away Secret Player. So he has to hope Secret Player pivots out of jails, because if he just goes for 2 jails right here, Secret Player has certainly got this one in the bag.
Okay, we are going Loft. It's...
Gets you closer to Yolan Summon. He's maybe thinking about setting up some of that Blow a Finger, which is also an enemy NPC drop talisman. So I think this makes sense. I'm not sure if he's talked to Ymir yet, though. So maybe he should have done that before coming to the Loft, so he could kind of do it all at once, but this is a spot that is kind of necessary. Secret Player easily handling Libirith. Libirith, maybe one of the easiest or the easiest boss in the entire DLC. Up there with like Mariga of just like, yeah, you hit them a couple times, they die. Like, it's no big deal. So very, very nice kill from the Secret Player. And now actually heading into Mesmer. So Secret Player is splitting, not hard committing on one of them. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, since our game is coming to an end, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. I will trust you to keep the chat company.
I can do that. I can do that. All right, chat. You gotta help me out. I mean, obviously don't spoil, but like, give me your guesses. Give me your guesses, chat. Who do you think it might be from the information we have been presented? I'm kind of starting to lean back towards Tom. Like, originally I was like, I don't know if he would go defensive, but like, ooh, I'm seeing Pepe Jack. Pepe Jack, I think, is a strong guess as well. Chris, CBD, blanks. Yeah. Mitch. Okay, well, what if I am playing right now? No, I can clearly see that they're using controller, though. I would never be caught using controller, so it couldn't be me. If you ever see somebody playing on keyboard and mouse, though, and you don't see my hands the entire game, hey, I'm just saying, put me in as a secret player. CBD, CBD makes sense. ADEF. Ooh, I feel like ADEF is just a little rusty on the bingo since he hasn't played in a while, and this player seems to be really up on the new strats. I feel like ADEF would have used a little bit more old school strats, so I don't think it's ADEF. Domo, that would be really funny. If it's secretly Aggie versus Domo, that would be so funny. But Parky said it would never be Aggie versus Domo. So unless she's lying to all of us, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Oh, the jump strats. Wait. Jump strats. Wait, Jack does the jump strats. And Jack likes the claw talisman. Maybe it is Jack. It could be Sirius. I do think Sirius... I mean, obviously, this person's playing super, super well. And Sirius, you know, the 1 seed in Bingo Brawlers in Group A. But, oh, man. It's so Jack. I mean, the jump attacks really, really do look like it. Really, really do. You know, I think, chat, you may have convinced me. I think it could be Jack. I think it could be Pepe Jack. Good. Yeah. He hasn't been going, I think still doesn't have Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, which is interesting. I do think Jack maybe doesn't like that.
Hello.
So, hello. We have been discussing, and I think I've swapped my guess to Pepe Jack so far.
Okay, why?
It still could be Sweat, it still could be Tom, but the jump attacks on Mesmer were just so clean. Those jump attacks, I felt like are a Jack staple.
Okay.
Those jump attacks and the Claw Talisman, yep, I'm not locking it 100% in, but I'm like 80% locking it in. I feel like it's Pepe Jack.
Okay. I do want to address, I did hear you guys saying it can't be Dom because I said that they will never play each other. When I said they're never going to play each other, I didn't mean they can't be a secret player. I meant we're not, it's when I say it's Aggie versus Domo. It's not, because like Aggie and Domo are the main players. The main players will never play against each other. They could be secret players. Everyone that you guys have mentioned can be a secret player. So
okay, chat, it's Domo. It's Domo. She's spoiled it all. She's giving away the game.
I'm just letting you guys know. Also, I do want to address some other stuff that you guys have been metagaming. I have spoken to all players that would be relevant. I have spoken to most players at least, and so just saying, when you guys are trying to metagame, just keep that stuff in mind. All right.
Clean fight so far here on Rolana, going with the Moog Spear and actually taking away something that Aggie seemed like he was ahead on because he'd already done Mesmer, but probably it's because of those stats. I don't think Aggie was able to really commit to this because he couldn't get that Arcane because he had already spent so many levels. So almost kind of locked himself out of a square by going rune level 85 so quick. Oh, but just as I say, clean fight, gets tagged by the fire, has to run from the blue beams and heal up here. Okay, nice, healing up. Oh, gets tagged a little as well here. Okay, if they can just finish off this kill, though, this will be the secret player's win. Okay, nice stab. Good dodges. This should be pierce damage. I'm surprised the Moog Spear is actually kind of doing not good damage at all. Like, I thought the Moog Spear was not that bad, but like, this player's got to have a bunch of skidoo from all the places they've gone. And like, this is looking like a rush Rolana speed of kill. This is not looking like a 1 hour, 14 minutes in Rolana kill. Okay, there we go. Gets another stagger. Takes the riposte. This should pretty much end it. Maybe a charge or two at the end. Oh, gets a bleed proc. Doesn't even need it. And Rolana, die faster. Bang! There it is.
And there it is. Okay.
Aggie not able to win it, but got a lot of information, hopefully, on the secret player.
I don't have a place to write the points, so I'm just gonna write it in my notebook. So that goes to our secret player. So the way this is going to work, we are going to get Aggie into call, discuss this with him a little bit. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to make the decision with multiple choice or without. and then we'll go from there. I will say, I made them. I workshopped the multiple choice for like literally 5 hours because I made it like 6 people because I thought this would be too easy, and then everyone's like, this is gonna be literally impossible. You should probably make it like 3 choices or 4, and I'm like, oh my god. So like, the multiple choice might seem easy to you guys when you see it. Maybe not, I don't know. But if it does seem easy to you guys, just know that it's because you guys can see the gameplay. Aggie does not see the gameplay. Aggie only sees the board. That's why I made it a little bit easier for him to guess. And yeah, so I'll give you guys the gamba once we see the multiple choice. Or if one of the mods are here. Do we have a mod here who can do it? If not, I can just do it. But I would appreciate no one going over to Aggie saying, oh, you know, this person uses this talisman and that's why it's this person, okay? Because that's not how this is supposed to go, okay? So, I'm gonna trust you guys for some reason. Okay. Let's get Aggie in here. Hello?
There it is. Hello.
Hi, Aggie. How was that game for you?
It was possibly the worst game of bingo I've ever played in my life, so that's really good.
Honestly,
that was rough.
You got scammed on that dragon. That you rolled.
Bro, I
that,
literally
for sure.
rolled it.
You
I don't
rolled that.
understand.
You literally did. I saw you roll it.
I don't
Yeah.
understand.
No, you definitely deserved that one. You rolled that for sure. But before we talk about the secret player here, how did it feel for you to play against someone who you don't know the identity of?
It was interesting at first. Before they had marked any squares, I feel like I had much less of a sense of urgency because I have no idea who I'm playing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost relaxed me, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And then they started marking squares, and then yeah, I don't know if it felt any different necessarily, but
Okay, so were you don't think you were like more nervous because it was harder to make decisions, or like at the end when it was kind of getting crunch time, was it hard for you to make a decision on what squares you wanted?
No, not
No.
really. Just
Okay.
kind of playing around what I thought their progress was and what they would be likely to go for.
Okay. Well, would you like to see the multiple choice, or do you have a guess that will be worth 2 points without multiple choice?
Let's go ahead and see the multiple choice.
See the multiple choice. Okay, before we see the multiple choice, do you have any things that stood out to you really that would maybe help you decide who this was?
Well, I was curious if they would go for Ancient Dragon Man at the start or not. I think going for Ancient Dragon Man is the more obvious but the less good play. So I think the fact that they went Drain the Water and Hanging Pot Bellbearing, and also especially the fact that they grabbed Hanging Pot Bellbearing first and then did not immediately rush Drain the Water afterwards. They like upgraded their weapon and then went back or something because they knew I wasn't there yet. I think that is a big indicator of their general strategic mindset.
Okay.
So I think it's a player that's on the more strategic side.
Okay.
Than, yeah.
All right. I am going to let you know who the multiple choice options are. Let me just make sure to pull up the right one. And then whatever mod is in my chat, you can feel free to make the multiple choice as soon as I pull this up. Also, I don't know if Aggie's chat heard me say this, but my chat heard me say this. Obviously, it's easier for us to guess because we've been seeing the gameplay, but Aggie has not seen any of the gameplay, so it's harder for him to guess. So don't spoil, the same as you wouldn't spoil a regular bingo game. Don't spoil things that we've seen on this side because that's not what Aggie saw, and that's not the point of this game. Okay, so your options are...
Can I bring up your stream or should I not?
Yeah, you can bring up my stream, yeah.
Like the thing you're sharing in call? Or does it not matter?
The thing I'm sharing in call, yeah, that's what Mitch
Yeah.
sees. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. You can pull it up.
Okay.
Okay. Your options are... Yeah, chat, you guys are gonna gamble on this. Is it A, Pepe Jack? Is it B, Romain Jacques? Is it C, It's CBD? Or is it D, Blanks?
I thought we discussed that we shouldn't make all 4 options almost the exact same player. These guys all play like exactly the same. I feel like this is.
Eggy, I workshopped this for 5 hours.
You have to make it hard. You couldn't
No,
make them all play.
it used to be
It's
harder.
pretty hard as it is.
It used to be harder. I literally, bro, dead ass. I went back and
It
forth.
used to be harder
so
than this?
Yes, it used to be harder.
Bro, I thought I was gonna at least knock out one just by the skill of play.
Think about the hints that
I
you've
mentioned
been given.
every one of them in commentary. Every single player here I mentioned by name as like it could be this person.
Okay, my initial suspicion off the drain the water play was Tom, but then as the game progressed, I was getting pretty convinced that it wasn't actually him, just because I didn't feel like he played the rest of it as I expected him to. I don't think it's Blanks either. I've never played against Ramon, so I have no insight as to how he would play. I don't think it was Jack. So I did have like a suspicion it was maybe CBD. So that's what my gut told me before I even saw the multiple choice. So I'm gonna go with CBD.
Okay. We're just gonna let the Gamba finish out. I'm going to let our secret player know to deafen when this submission closes. So your final choice is C. It's CBD.
That is my final choice, yes.
All right, let me tell them to undeafen. Are all the submissions closed?
Yeah, I didn't run a prod. Oh well.
Oh. Looks like the prediction over here has closed.
What do our chatters think it is? Most people, almost 2 mil points on Jack.
Holy.
700k on CBD.
You guys think this was a Jack play? I don't know.
We saw some strats that maybe leaned that way.
They will be undeafening in a few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just get this little picture guy. There we go.
Probably used Moog Spear on Bale. Okay, bro.
Ready?
No, just for fun at the end.
Hello, secret player?
Hello.
It's Jack!
It is Jack. Uh-huh.
Hello, Jack.
Well.
It is I. GG's.
Good game, good game. How did this game feel for you?
That was nice. Skidoo 1 Rakshasa didn't feel nice, but other than that, it was nice.
Well, that was pretty horrible.
Yeah, you did die a few times there.
I was really hoping Aggie. I tuned into the live broadcast while like you guys were wrapping up to see if Aggie was gonna guess if it was me. He guessed CBD final answer, right? Is that what happened?
Yep.
I did.
Yeah, I was hoping you would guess it as me because I just like avoided Bellerot and South like the plague until like much later, which I think is like pretty stereotypically me style. And then like sat on
Interesting.
Cryo and shit.
I would not have thought that. That's not something I know of your playstyle.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, damn. 0 points. I think, Aggie, you need to be thinking more about the format they choose, because that, I think, would have helped you here.
Wait, you think CBD wouldn't have chosen DLC?
You
CBD
think
probably would have chosen DLC. I do think you would have still, yeah.
For all 4 of those options would have chosen the DLC, except for maybe Ramon.
Ramon
Maybe
does
I
like the
didn't
DLC,
think
actually.
that.
I think.
Based off of my experience, maybe I disagree with you. Well, I thought the multiple choice would be too easy. So, LOL. Maybe the next ones will be easier. Yeah, so as we were talking about in this game, I mentioned a bunch of people told me that I should vet the board first, but then I was like, if I put, you know, secret right scroll on this board, obviously Aggie was gonna know that I did that for Jack.
Well, it's not like you would have to tell me that you vetted the board.
I mean, I didn't have to tell you, sure, but I don't know. Anyway, looks like neither of you guys felt a big difference in, I mean, I guess Jack obviously knew who he was playing, but Aggie didn't really feel a big difference in the fact that he didn't know the identity of his player, of his opponent.
I think I played the early game a little bit differently than I would have if I knew it was Jack. But after that, it was pretty much the same.
Yeah. Okay. I just thought it would be like, oh, you know, when it gets to the opponent having 12 points, it's harder for you to know what they're gonna finish off with just because you don't know who they are. But, damn.
Yep.
All right,
On commentary,
well,
we really didn't know until Mesmer. Mesmer was where I think we finally, or at least I finally figured it out, of like, Jack was doing the jump over the thrust attack strats, and I was like, that's a Jack special. That's gotta be.
Yeah, I didn't
Up
really
until
get to
then, though, it
kill
was really
cool
hard.
shit for a very long time. The board was just a lot of running around and, yeah.
yeah, it is.
Interesting.
It is cool. Obviously, it's so much easier seeing the gameplay and seeing the talisman choices and seeing all that stuff. It's going to be so much harder for Aggie. But it is cool
Yeah.
seeing people point out the mannerisms that players have and recognize those things. It's fun to see. But anyway, I don't know if you guys want to discuss the game at all, just for sake of practice or anything.
I don't have a whole lot of questions from my side. I just got owned by fucking Moonrathil and a piece of shit dragon. It was just a bad game.
Oh,
That
you
was
should have known it
brutal.
wasn't CBD because you won Moonrathil. He would have gotten Moonrathil.
That's a damn
Is
good
he,
point,
is he a
actually.
Moonrathiller?
Yeah, he's a moon.
He's
for
always
sure.
a Moonrathiller. He says he hates it, and he always does it like first or second.
Interesting.
CBD really likes using a weapon early if he can, so like something to kill at like early, I would say is pretty CBD pilled.
Maybe I just don't know you guys like that. Damn. I'm
gotta
in
learn
trouble.
I mean, shit, eh? We'll see how this finishes. Okay, well, Jack, thank you very much for being our first secret player. You did well. Thanks for following the instructions. Guys, check out Jack. Unfortunately, he does not get a tier 3 sub from me. Oh,
This is so
sorry.
sad.
But I don't know if anyone
Damn it,
will,
Aggie.
honestly. Maybe this is harder than I thought it was going to be. You know what, guys? This is just a proof of concept, okay? All right.
Oh, actually, I do have one question about the game, real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I snipe you on Jory?
No, you got me on Death Knight.
Death Knight was really
Okay.
close.
Interesting.
I think
Very
everything else
interesting.
we were not crossing paths.
All right. Well, fair enough. GG's, Jack.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's, Jack. Thank you so much for playing.
I
Bye-bye.
did the dip, won't bork the overlay. All set.
Yeah, just go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. All right, Aggie, go ahead and take a break. I'm going to set up for the next player.
Okay, I'll go back to my room.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so now this is scary time. I have to learn how to use studio mode in OBS because I gotta get the next player in here without leaking anything.
Boy.
So I have this room we're gonna enter to cover the faces for now. Guys, I gotta lock in, and Mitch, you're gonna talk to them, all right?
Okay, sounds good.
Also,
All right.
I suggest, Mitch, if you can minimize the window that you're looking at, or should I just stop sharing? for
Yeah,
now?
I can close
Okay,
the.
don't
I can
look at
stop
it.
watching. There we
Great.
go. Okay, stop watching. Yeah, I mean that was a really fun game. I really do think. You know, obviously it's something where the amount of information you have as a player is so different from the amount that we had as commentators where, you know, we had all these hints, and like I said, Jack's name somewhat early, and then kind of swapped away to more of like a V-Sweat Gray, and then eventually came back to it. But if all you have is the board, like, that's just such a hard thing. It's almost like you have to make a read on the speed at which a player does squares in addition to what squares they choose, because sometimes a board just doesn't have something that you can like easily, you know, ping off of. Like, obviously, we joke about if it was Jack, it would be so funny if there was the secret right scroll. If it's Swed, or if it's CBD, Moonrathel would be funny. If it's Swed, I don't know, Rolling Giant Lightning Ram would be funny because he said it's his favorite square, and I think he like never does it. I think he hates that square, but he said it was his favorite just to troll. But yeah, there's so many like different little things of like, if a square shows up, there's interesting things we can learn, we can find out. And if it doesn't, it's like, what are you supposed to do as a player? I think the multiple choice also was very, very cool. You were so mean with that, though. They were genuinely all people I was thinking about.
Dude!
Like, there were a few people I could eliminate, and just none of those were the people I could eliminate.
I cannot believe that was so hard, because for me, I'm like, okay, I gotta consider which one of these players would pick DLC, which one of these players would pick base game. I'm gonna make sure, like, they're not all the same format and, like, slightly different play styles. And I guess I'm just, like, totally wrong. I'm actually kind of, like, I feel kind of bad. But again, like, guys, this was actually really hard for me to figure out, because, like, I've never seen anyone do this for Elden Ring Bingo, so I had no idea how hard it was. And for me, again, like, knowing who the players are, for me, I thought this was gonna be easy. I'm like, yeah, this is obviously what this player would do, but I say that because I know who they all are. So, if I screw this up and they all just get 0 points, not a single person gets guessed, I'll change it for next time, okay? And I also did debate. I couldn't figure it out for this time, but for maybe next seasons or episodes, I would have maybe an editor watching and like clip like their menuing or like a skip that they do, and then we can show that as hints at the end. I think that could be a lot of fun. Ooh. And it would also work as a hint. Yeah. So
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe lifelines as well as a potential thought. You know, the phone a friend, 50-50, ask the audience. Ask the audience maybe would be too powerful, but like, you know.
Ask the audience might be
50-50
too powerful.
could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna close this. Wait, we're in. Okay, hold on. Back into okay, I'm gonna log back in.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Or maybe the phone a friend is like, ask me if there was something in the future, just or at least like maybe they could get hints even from me of like, ask me about things, you know, because obviously I still don't know. But if they just said, hey, did they do this? Maybe they could ask me a couple like yes or no questions or something like that. It could be something interesting or fun in the future, just because like the amount of information you can gain only from the board is literally two things, technically. It's what square is marked and what time it's marked. And building a whole like narrative about a player from that is, I mean, it's possible. I do think Aggie got it down to a 50-50. I think he had between Jack and CBD.
Yeah.
So that's at least very, very close. And I do expect, I don't think we'll go, 0 for everything. I think they will start to get some right with those multiple choices, but
I do kind of like
Aggie
Ask
mentioned,
Mitch.
Jack just kind of played similar. Yeah, I like Ask Mitch kind of.
I wonder if we should maybe incorporate Ask Mitch and then just do like, you can just ask Mitch anything, like what version of this skip did they do, and you can just answer or something like that.
Yeah.
Should we incorporate that and then just let Dom only have that for 2 of his as well?
Or 2 of his. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you incorporated that into the second game for both of them, and then maybe even a stronger hint, maybe they can ask for a 50-50 on the third one or something. But I don't know, maybe they have to get minus half a point or something. That could be fun. And then if you offer the same options to Dom on the same ones, that would still be pretty fair. Yeah,
so maybe for Dom, we just raw dog the first game, and then for the second and third game, he can also ask Mitch a question. I don't know, should we do a yes or no, or should we do just like ask a question? I don't know, like
I
maybe
think
just ask a question,
but it has to be like a little specific. He can't just be like, "Hey, Mitch, what was the biggest thing that you saw that would point me towards the identity of the player?" You know, it has to be something specific. How did he do this? Which pots did he pick up for his 4 hefty pots? You know, that kind of a thing.
Yeah,
but
or
I think
like,
totally.
did he use his like flasks or whatever?
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe
That's
we
a
should
big
do
one.
that. Maybe we'll let Aggie ask for hints. Should we let him ask for hints before I offer him the option to see multiple choice or not? Or is that too strong?
I would say that he could probably ask for hints before and then decide whether to just guess or do the multiple choice. I think that's fine. Yeah.
Let's do only one Ask Mitch, and then we'll see for third game if maybe 2 would be necessary, and then we'll just mirror to Dom whatever we've given to Aggie. Okay.
Yeah, I think
This
that sounds good.
This sounds fun. I will say, like, maybe the second one will be easier. I don't know, because I thought the first one was easy, so maybe the second one will be easy. I have no idea. Okay. So I don't know. Okay, let me. I think we're getting set up here.
Okay.
Okay,
I
let
have
me reset
seen.
my live split. Do not go back to Discord yet.
Yep. Not looking at it yet. I'm just seeing in the board we now have 2 secret players in that have formed a blue team. So. All right.
It's blue team.
And I think the new secret player also had to change the spacing so that they could get in without having a repeat name. That's funny.
Yeah, that is funny.
But yeah, they're getting in, almost set up. I also wonder, obviously we've seen people on the multiple choice so far, and I wonder if they're going to show up again, because, I mean, they absolutely could. Now that Aggie knows the revealed person, it's not like, you know, we couldn't then have CBD in game 2 just because Aggie thought it could be CBD in game 1. And if it is somebody who he's already thought about, I wonder if that almost is like a bit of an advantage of knowing or having thought about what would this player do before heading into the game. We thought about a lot of things from commentary of like, oh, what would V-Sweat do if it was him? What would Tom do if it was him? So we might be a little more primed to be looking for things from those players as well. So interested to see how does game 2 stack up with game 1? The Discord has showed me an error, failed to start camera. Oh, that's for a secret player. Okay, I don't need to see that.
Yeah,
I don't need to
ignore
see their
Discord.
camera.
Do not look at Discord.
Yeah. Sorry. No looking. I will not even look at the errors. I'm totally second monitor content here, or second monitor looking. Yes, and yeah, for game 1, we did reveal it was Pepe Jack. I feel like he does have a bit of a distinct style, but maybe that board just wasn't the best for showing it. That board there really was like 2 ways to go. Jack chose the backside of Shadowkeep route, and Aggie chose the south route. But I do wonder if there's a board that starts to get more options, 3 options, 4 options, 5 options. Like, I think that definitely is something that we could, you know, start to look at and think about, okay, out of all of these, where would a player go? What if it's Jack again? That would be really funny if it was Jack twice, and then what if it was Jack a 3rd time? And it's like, there's no way it would be Jack for a 3rd time. That just couldn't happen. So, I'm looking at Discord. Now Mitch only has us. Yep. Gotta look at the chat. Not anything. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, really sensitive information. Eyes are closed now. You got this, Parky. I believe in you. Chat, I don't even have you guys anymore. I can't look at anything, she said. Yeah. You got this. You got this. Studio mode can be weird to navigate. I haven't even used studio mode myself at all yet, but I need to use it. It's really nice. Okay, almost. We're almost there. Yeah, as long as they're fully covered. I wonder if in future you could give them just a little overlay that just is like exactly where they should put their camera. That's so funny. Okay. Okay. Look at the reflection in her eyes. No. Don't look at Parky's glasses. No. Okay. Okay. I'll wait until just that. I'm looking to the side of my hands at chat. I hope this is okay. Woo! Let's go. Okay. Parky, watch stream. Okay. We're good.
Wait, chat, I've been muted that whole time. I don't think you guys heard a single thing I said. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, she was muted the whole time.
Yeah.
She got 8F'd on Dom's stream, but she was the 8F on her own stream.
Well, basically,
so
I was just
sad.
freaking out the whole time and also just saying, oh no, this is my first time. Don't be mad at me. Sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, let's get Aggie back in here. Hello, Aggie.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back. How are you feeling after your short break?
Fantastic and raring to go.
Okay, so I did let you know what the seed is, and the format that we will be playing for game 2 is going to be DLC. Sorry.
Favorite.
Sorry about that.
I was
I'm
just
not the
telling
one
my
who
chat
chooses.
how almost all perpetual bingo addicts always spam DLC. So the pool of DLC players is much higher than the pool of base game players. So that's unfortunate to hear, but we'll make do.
Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, we'll make do. This is all just for good fun, by the way. There's not even a prize. There's literally not even a prize. It's just bragging rights.
There's glory on the line.
There is glory on the line. The glory of winning the
Bro,
first
Domo
Bingcognito
goes second.
ever.
I can't have you start day 2 of this up and be like, all right, Dom, Aggie got 0 points. So, good luck.
So just do 1 point and you win.
Yep.
That would be so
I
funny.
can't allow that.
Okay, we have decided this is harder than I thought it was going to be. So we've all
I
collectively come
told
up.
you it'd be hard.
I know. We've come up with a system here that whatever we give to you, because this is all experimental for me, whatever we give to you will be replicated to Dom tomorrow, so don't worry. But we have decided, before making your decision, you will be able to ask Mitch 1 question about the opponent's gameplay. It's not a yes or no question. Obviously, you can't ask him something like insane, but you can ask him, what version of the skip did he do? Did he go front side, back side? You can ask him something like that about the game. And that can give you some help for picking your choice.
Okay.
Okay?
Interesting.
So you can think about
Okay.
that while you play.
I will keep it in mind.
All right. Well, are you ready to go?
I am ready to go.
All right. Feel free to move back into the Aggie room whenever you're ready.
Okay, go to my room.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Okay.
God, this is so meticulous. All right, I'm going to give the board a little countdown here. And then we'll get into it. Do they have the same weapon?
I can't see it
They do.
behind
I
the
can see it. I
secret
know
player
it.
overlay, but
The
yeah, I
world's
assume.
biggest picture. Yeah, sorry about that. And if we get any complaints in the chat, honestly, I don't even want to hear it because this is really difficult to pull off. And next time, if there is a next time, I will give them a layout, which will make all this easier. I kind of needed a proof of concept because I didn't want to have like this random ass show and then be like, can you guys also use this layout? And can you guys also not stream and da-da-da-da-da-da? So I had to kind of like prove that the show was good first, and then I'll give them all the instructions. Okay.
Yeah, makes complete sense. But metagaming, someone with a big picture, someone who really wants to see themselves on the screen.
Yes, yes. I will say, by the way, this doesn't exactly replicate their camera. It's just like maybe some people have different shaped cameras, so like I didn't really consider that. So that's why sometimes it has to be bigger. Okay, they do have the same weapon. What's your none? Let me just make sure. Aggie gets on Fanged Imp Ashes as well. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm happy with how this is going so far, and it looks like it is going just swell. So thank you guys. And if there are any weird things going on, then like I kind of worry if Domos will be that much easier tomorrow because Aggie went first. But if that is the case, then for next time I'll just like have to have them play like on the same day, but like, you know, just like alternating kind of thing. So. Okay. All right. I'll be counting down in the board and then going 1, 2. I didn't say on 3. 1,
You counted
2.
up instead of down.
I did count up. I said 1,
It's
2,
all
3,
good. It's
go.
all good. So you go 3, 2, 1, go.
Oopsie. It's my first time doing this. Okay. Okay, I have to match the live split. 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Okay. Ooh, whoa, this is a similar board. Look at that Ancient Dragon Man there. Enemy NPC drop Talisman Center. Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. Devonia. Are you sure you randomized this board? This looks like the same board. I don't know.
It honestly it looks like the exact same board. Wait, that's
So
actually
many.
weird. It is so
4
similar.
hefty pots, 3 unique invaders. Wait a minute. Wait a
Poor
minute.
Aggie, damn.
Well, but now maybe it'll be an advantage because now he's thinking about all those things, right? He already had a chance to like see and go, oh, what player would go for this? What player wouldn't go for this? So maybe he now gets a little bit of an advantage of like just his brain is already activated on some of these. Great stars start from both of them, by the way. Okay, that tells me nothing because everyone goes great stars. That's just the weapon.
I feel like it would almost say something if they didn't go great stars. Then you'd be like, oh, this is someone who likes to mess around a little bit. Okay.
Secret player is buying some immediate greases. There is kill a boss after 3 status effects, which I expect they're going for. 3 status effects, Ancient Dragon Man, both along a diagonal would be really powerful. I wonder if we'll see both of them race for that. And then maybe Aggie's information is whether he wins that or whether he loses that, because that's a super, super powerful 2-for-1 there that you can get. Yeah, I don't know. That's scary. That's scary. We could have a very, very swingy game 2. Game 1 was a little bit more like both players went wherever they wanted, and then the only reason that Jack, who was the first secret player, got ahead was because of Aggie's death to Moonrathel. But on this one, it might just come down to snipe Ancient Dragon Man by 1 second, be ahead by 2 squares. So
Wait.
volatile.
Why do I hear?
Why do you hear?
Wait.
Oh, uh-oh.
Wait. Wait.
You hear secret player's volume?
I do. Why?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, this is gone. Sorry.
Presumably, hopefully not their microphone.
Okay.
Chat
oh
says
my
they
God.
don't hear them.
Holy shit. Wait, I need this to go away. There you go. Sorry, guys.
All good, all good. Apparently.
Oh my God! I
Chat
just
didn't-
freaked out.
Whew. Okay. Maybe they heard just the game volume, which is fine. I think that's fine.
No, it's muted. It's muted now. It should be muted because
Okay.
I actually think if they started talking, we would have heard it. So I'm actually freaking out. Okay, we're good though. Everyone is muted now. We're muted. None of us here anymore. Okay. Amazing.
Finally set up. Ooh, instant upgrades from the secret player. So somebody who does that start, this is almost certainly an Ancient Dragon Man then. The reason that you would go immediately back to Roundtable Hold might be to kill the pot guy so that you can start at Skidoo 1 for Ancient Dragon Man. I don't remember if that's what Aggie did in the previous game or not, but the secret player is doing it here. Aggie grabbing a hefty pot and grabbing the Scorched Ruins. No, skipping the Scorched Ruins. He walked right by it and then says, nah, never mind. So he's not going to go for the pot guy. I wonder if that means he's also not going to go for Ancient Dragon Man, or if he is going to go for it, but is going to have to port out at the cave, which would be, I think, a little slower. So we'll see what Aggie does.
Wait, I still.
Okay, secret player is upgrading.
Why do I still hear them?
Uh,
Wait, Mitch, I'm gonna
Do
mute
you
you for a
have
second.
the?
Okay, Mitch, you're back.
Yeah, so anyway, as I was
Amazing,
saying, the secret
amazing.
player did get the one Skidoo from the pot guy, which is a 10% damage increase for just that one Skidoo, something that Aggie did skip by. So Aggie did go for the Dragon's Pit. It looks like is going for Ancient Dragon Man, but the secret player is going to be more powerful because of this one extra Skidoo. The secret player got a little turned around, I think, on how to get to Ancient Dragon Man as easily as possible. So secret player making their way into the Dragon's Pit and is now basically caught up with all the progress that Aggie made, but is also going to be Skidoo 1. Aggie also going with no armor. Classic, apparently. Apparently, this is just Aggie's new playstyle. You know, we said he's a sometimes armorer. He's
Yeah.
apparently just not an armorer when it's an Ancient Dragon Man start.
Yeah, it's
so we'll see.
interesting.
I don't know if Aggie also has the 2 greases that the secret player bought, and whether Aggie's going to go for that double up. I mean, it makes perfect sense too. Greases are fast. They're actually just a good play, as well as giving you a free second square. Aggie's going to get in just a little bit ahead of the secret player, but that one Skidoo, I feel like could make the difference. I feel like the secret player may be able to snipe this away from Aggie still, but we'll see. Aggie's still ahead enough that if he has a clean fight, he, I think, will win it, just barely.
Right. Is the music doubled for some reason too? Why is everything doubled? Oh, I have desktop audio on. There. Frick. God, this is my first ever event. This is so stressful. By the way, if anyone likes the music, I've been playing !playlists. They were all made by Jericho in the chat, who has made them all DMCA free, so they are good to play on streams, and it's just a lot of fun. So if you do like the music, go check out those playlists. Anyway.
Is ticking, so they both got rot. They both swapped to the frost. Aggie is still ahead, but does get tagged. Is gonna have to back off and heal, while Secret Player gets to just keep staying in there. Does a good job of baiting out the attack, staying just out of the range of Ancient Dragon Man. Ooh, takes a traded hit though, keeps swinging. That is scary. Okay, finally backs off and heals. Now Ancient Dragon Man heals. Aggie's still trying for a 0 heal Ancient Dragon Man. He's gonna need to if he wants to win this, because otherwise Secret Player is gonna get ahead. Okay, Aggie keeping up the pressure. There's another bleed. He's so close. One more round of attacks might do it. Uh-oh. Ancient Dragon Man rolling. Aggie's so close. That's a great attack to see. Aggie, just one more hit and he's gonna have it. Is the rod gonna... No, there's the heal. Wait, Aggie still might be just barely ahead. Secret Player swinging away. They're both swinging away. It's so close.
Is so close.
I have no idea who's gonna win this. It might come down to a bleed proc. They're both swinging. Oh, Aggie gets hit. He's gonna have to back up and heal. This means that Secret Player's first square. There it is. 3 status effects plus Ancient Dragon Man for the Secret Player. Bang, bang. Oh, a disastrous start for Aggie once again. Oh, he is not happy about that. You can tell in his face. I mean, maybe it's at least some information, but... Oh,
my gosh.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Mitch, your commentary actually stresses me out. I'm like, he's gonna die. He's gonna.
He's gonna. Yeah, yep. I mean, hey, that's bingo, baby.
It sure is. You know, it sure is.
Oh man.
Okay, just a reminder, chatters, that if you are having fun, if you're liking it here. That's awesome. I don't know why I said that. What I wanted to say is, if you are learning information about the player based on what you see in the gameplay, do not go over and spoil it for Aggie, because Aggie is supposed to guess purely based on the board. You can use that information for yourself to guess here in the Gamba at the end, and also with Mitch, but do not tell Aggie anything. Otherwise, I'm going to force him to go emote only. And that's not fun for Aggie, so don't make me make them go into emote-only mode. Have good honor, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Something already to notice here is the Secret Player, after killing the Ancient Dragon Man, warped back to Kale, bought some extra talismans, so now they have a full 4 talisman setup. They have a 5th talisman, but it's just a sacrificial twig so that they can get a hefty pot if they need to. Is now headed onward. So buying those extra talismans, the choice of talismans is a lot of your standard stuff. But the charged attack talisman, I feel like that's not an everyone goes for that. And the bleed talisman, which I think a lot of players think is kind of not useless, but like even with a bleed weapon, I see a lot of people skip over that one. I do think it's quite powerful. So this is a player who maybe has kind of more of an idea of tailoring their talisman specifically to the weapon that they're using. I don't know who does or does not do that yet. But also somebody who's going for full offensive talismans. There were no defensive talismans there that I saw. No Dragon Crest Great Shield, no Ritual Shield. So a player that is very comfortable with going all offensive. This could be one of your, incredibly, top players, your Toms, your Blankses, that is just so comfortable that they can do that. Even Sirius, I actually don't know exactly what Sirius goes for with talismans, but I would expect that he probably goes for offensive ones as well. Roma, I think, always goes for offensive ones. So that's kind of so far what I'm thinking. Or it might just be someone who's got a little bit more experience. Maybe even like a hitless player could go for non-offensive talismans, a CBD, a V-Swed, something like that. I think also could be a possible choice, is what I'm thinking about looking at so far. Oh, wait, that camera movement. Wait. The little camera spin? That's not a Tom. That's not a Blanks. That's... Swed? CBD? I'm getting some ideas already. It was a clean Tialier skip as well. Not the new version of going around, but the normal go into the crevice of the rock version. That is the one that I still do, but I know a lot of players have kind of swapped over to a different one here. Also
That-
punches the rock instead of using their weapon.
That new one is silly. I don't know why people are obsessed with that new one. But
Aggie likes it because he got memed one too many times by the old version.
Yes,
and
Aggie
I think
does
the,
like
the
it.
new one has been a little bit more consistent for him. I feel like it is a preference thing. I don't think it's necessarily definitively better. And I know Raydance does the new one, so I like only does the new one. So I'm gonna go ahead and for me, I'm already ruling out Raydance. I don't think it's gonna be Raydance here that we see because I think he only exclusively does that new version.
okay, I might be able to get this higher FPS. Sorry guys, give me one more second. Let me just get back into studio mode real quick. Mitch, shut your eyes for like 3 seconds.
Okay, I'll look away. Let me know when. I'm back in jail.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I also, yeah, I'm not gonna go into detail, but I might be able to shrink this camera now. So,
Aha.
that's nice.
Someone who has a shrinking camera. I don't know that hints to anybody, but
Do you guys hear Mitch? Wait. Huh?
oh, can you hear me? Hello?
What? I don't
Yes?
hear. My earphones just.
We do.
What happened? Wait, Mitch, keep talking.
No!
I can't hear anything
Okay,
anymore.
all right. Here we go. Okay. Both of them grabbing the Skidoo fragment at that pot guy, but Aggie, I think, first grabbed Morth Ruins, then went back for the fragment. This player grabbed the fragment, then went to Morth Ruins, I believe is what happened there. So a slight difference in routing. Aggie now actually ahead into Bonnie Village, getting some of these hefty pots here. So Aggie maybe is going to go for all 4 of those hefty pots. I don't think he grabbed the Bonnie Village Grace, but I think he's okay with that. He just did the far skip, comes back for the hefty pots, is gonna then go into Bonnie Jail, grab the last one, and then go back to Morth Ruins, and then from Morth Ruins, I think is gonna continue on. So hefty pots is a good sort of counterattack from Aggie. Oh, maybe one thing to note here for us meta gamers on the commentary, we do get to see whether players mark their squares, mark partial progress. Chat, you guys get to see that as well on the board right over there. So Aggie has been marking, secret player not marking. So I don't know, that might be a little bit of knowledge, someone who maybe doesn't mark their partial progress. But there's the hefty pots for Aggie. Very nice.
Okay, I'm back. Also, just to address
Okay.
the camera situation, I did have the players have their cameras on because this will be a YouTube video, and for the YouTube video, to be fair, I guess we still didn't need cameras, but I'm gonna be having them like recording themselves and saying their plans, and so when the YouTube video comes, they're gonna have a voice changer and then like saying their plans, and it's gonna be fun. I think I only asked them to put camera just to make the reveal at the end better, because they'll have a camera instead of just like no cam. But again, this is my first time doing this. If some stuff didn't work out, I'll change it for next time. I'm happy to hear feedback. Not now, maybe after.
Yeah.
But
If
anyway,
it's-
sorry,
if
I'm
it's stuff,
back.
Yeah. Maybe they have camera off, then flip it on. I don't know, but yeah, definitely
yeah.
some things to think about for the future. Okay, Aggie does get the 4 hefty pots, so goes from, seeming like a disaster at the start, 2 squares to 0, to now it's 2 squares to 1. Aggie maybe even having equal or better map presence to the secret player. So has really shaken out to be like an okay start. Obviously, Aggie down 1 isn't going to be happy about that, especially 2 squares along a diagonal. That's scary, but 2 to 1 is just fine. Okay, now secret player heading for Rolana, or is this?
I mean, this is giving Rolana, I think.
Is
there
Rolana
anything
on
else?
the board? There's dupe. So it would be Rolana for dupe. Another possibility would have been like Ashes of War, but that was the previous game, not this game. So
Yeah.
I guess this is just Rolana for dupe is all I
Yeah.
can see here.
A little bit of money, a little bit of dupe action.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it.
This is an interesting one. I feel like this maybe isn't the fastest or most important thing that I would have thought of on this board, but maybe this is a comfort pick. Maybe this gives us even more information about this secret player. Is maybe they really like Rolana, maybe like the Rolana rushes. Let's see how they fight, because I think the way that you fight Rolana can tell you a lot about a player as well. There's players that just kind of go in and swing. There's players that go for a lot of cool strafes. Does get tagged there.
Ooh.
Good jump over. Ooh, unlocked strafe. Okay. A lot of unlocked fighting. Yeah, very clean, but a lot of unlocked fighting. This, I think, is someone who's really comfortable not only with Rolana, but also just like with movement of how to, strafe around unlocked. Ooh, misses with the charge start too, but still very, very, very telling. I've got a strong hunch now, just from this Rolana. I think that getting to see this, I've already got quite a strong hunch as to who it could be, because this unlocked Rolana fighting, I feel like is so sweat-coded. Like, just seeing all the strafes here, this is somebody who has practiced Rolana a lot and goes for these. Yeah.
I mean, this is a very
at this
clean
point,
fight.
I'm heavily leaning towards Swed.
Okay.
Okay, charge R2. Oh, the unlock did not help there, though. Okay, nice jump R2 for the stagger. Okay, as she gets up, go for another charged R2. Very nice. Into another one. She should get staggered here if he just swings one more time. Oh, I think he would have staggered with one more swing, but he does not go for it. That's okay. You know, it's a lot safer not to. Oh, misses though with the charge R2. She might recover her posture now.
This is
so now
crazy.
Definitely it did not stagger with that next swing. Okay, gets a few more hits in. Good strafe there. Charged R2. Yeah, I guess she recovered all of her posture there. Nice. Gets the stagger. Okay, take the riposte.
This person knows this fight very well. They know exactly to wait for the stamina. They know very clean.
Yeah. And Aggie going straight to the cathedral here. The cathedral does have a lot of things. Most importantly, it has the whistle for blow a finger. Okay. Secret player is healing up here. Nice jump over the last one of the balls. Oh, it's the weird attack from Rolana that she rarely does when you're in melee. But luckily they managed to avoid it. The rot has also worn off from Rolana. So this is surprisingly not... Oh, nice bleed proc for the kill. Goes for the horn tender. Can they get it off in time? They do. Very nice. If you warp before you actually get the runes, though, I don't think it actually gives you the bonus runes. We'll see if they got the bonus runes. I don't know if they waited long enough. 240. Chat, how much does Rolana give normally? How much does... He got
I have it in my notebook. My notebook's over there. I can go grab it, actually.
I need to know. I need to know whether this player warped too early. That'll tell me all the information. 180 normally?
She is 240 normally with gold tender 336 with gold scarab 288 and with both 403.
Okay, well then this player got the 240, warped away before the gold tender happened, used the gold horn tender, but did not stay long enough for it to give them the benefit. Now, there's nothing that you need to get that for on this board. There's no level 85, there's no Mog, so it's just money at the end of the day. It's not a big deal. Oh, the lower skip. Wait. That's so sweat-coded.
This person likes to
on
show
the
off.
bridge. Yeah, it likes to show up. Wait a minute. The sweat skip. It's even got our name here. Wait a minute. Okay, first one, I was unsure from the start. Second one, I feel like I've got it clocked. I mean, I could be wrong, but this is... Oh. Okay. Very interesting. If Aggie asked the right questions for the Ask Mitch, he might... You know, maybe there's some stuff I can, unless I'm just completely baiting myself. It's somebody else, and I tell Aggie something that, like, points to Swed. That'd be very funny if I accidentally throw him off.
Do you think we should give? Cause like I'm thinking more and more. This is maybe really hard to do. Just looking at the board.
Aggie dies on the skip.
Shit. Yeah, that's skip. Should
Yep,
we give
that's
Aggie
rough.
two hints?
Yeah, I think two
Two
is
Ask Mitches?
maybe two Ask Mitches. Maybe yeah, maybe like he gets. What if it's two Ask Mitches in total across the 3 games? One of them, he gets to pick the question, and one of them, I have like a pre-thought of hint. Maybe that's too much. Maybe we just give him like 2 questions in total, but he can use them on
Maybe he
either
just
game
asks
or any of the
2.
3 games.
You don't think we should
Or
just do
just 2
per
per.
game?
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe 2 per game.
I don't know.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
maybe
yeah,
this
yeah.
is gonna be hard.
I agree. I think it is going to be hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watching the gameplay, I'm now starting to like see it, but yeah, I mean, if I didn't get to see the strafes, if I didn't get to see the jump, like so far it's Ancient Dragon Man, and it's like, okay, who would do Ancient Dragon Man? Everybody would do Ancient
Yeah.
Dragon Man. That was like a very, very powerful play.
Maybe one anything question and then one yes or no question.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
yeah.
just too complicated for no reason?
Okay, there is the dupe from our secret player. Turns it in. Let's just say 2 questions. Let's just go with 2
Do any
questions, and
yeah.
let's see how that feels. If we don't like it, we can adjust it even for game 3. But
And the
yeah,
third
let's
one.
stick with just 2 any questions.
Changing the rules on the spot, I love it.
Yeah. That's how you got to do it. I mean, a lot of game shows is like, you know what? We're just gonna make up all the rules as we go. I decide this counts. I decide this doesn't.
Yeah,
You
true,
were
true,
on that CJ game show where he just got to arbitrarily decide. Nope, that doesn't count as flying into space or whatever.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah, the clips is a great idea, but that's just not something I could have done so last minute, chat. So again, if
Yeah.
people are liking the show and I bring it back, we can consider that for the next time. But anyway,
I like the clip idea a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
we've
think
got the
that'll help.
secret player now talking to Ymir for blow a finger, but Aggie already all the way there. There's the blow a
Nice.
finger from Aggie, and now the secret player has to wonder, wait a minute, was that backside Shadowkeep that they blew a finger? Or was that past Ancient Dragon Man that they blew a finger? Because both you could easily get to within this 21-minute time span, so now, interestingly enough, it's almost like the secret player has to start guessing about what Aggie's doing. Obviously, Aggie's always going to be guessing, but the secret player doesn't know whether Aggie has backside of Shadowkeep access or has chased them through Ancient Dragon Man.
Yeah, this is good. Very sneaky.
All right, Aggie headed to the church, which has unique NPC invaders, if he wants that. It's got... I think that's it. I was going to say I was looking for an iris here, but I don't think I see an iris. So unique NPC invaders is probably what it's going for. It is also an enemy/NPC drop talisman from Queeline. So Aggie can set up for a few different squares here. Given that it's only 3 on the square instead of 4, it's a lot easier to get. 4 feels like a very, very long task, whereas 3 feels like
Yes.
something you can relatively
Yes.
reasonably do.
4 is honestly so crazy. Like, if we went over the options, okay, they're in my other notebook, but the options are killing Horn Scent, which would kind of soft lock you out of the Leda Rune Square, which is not on this board. It is the Tree Spirit in Bellerot. It is the Blessed Dew from After Blowing a Finger. And killing Queeline twice, I think. And then Death Knight. Those are like the 5 that you'd go for. And then we also do have the parry of the Aging Untouchable, but that's kind of a last case scenario. Don't prefer that. So yeah, I mean, all of those things that I just mentioned are pretty long. Not the longest thing ever, but they all kind of suck. You don't really want to be doing that. But it actually looks like Aggie is doing the Horn Scent kill for that, which is a great setup here.
Makes sense. Aggie did not go for the second unique NPC invader over there with more, which is a little possibly tough for him to get later then. So he got Queeline, but he does not get Horn Scent if you don't go immediately to kill the Wounded Kindred there. Now, if Aggie wants to get more as an invader, he would have to do 2 kills on 2 different Kindred of Rots. The Wounded Kindred of Rot, for some reason, spawns him in 1, and only if you have immediately killed Queeline beforehand.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure is how it works. Unless I'm mistaken, you can still get the Invader, but you just have to kill 2 Kindred now, which is just a little bit longer.
It's weird.
So-
It's weird. I remember in season 4 we were like, what makes more spawn? What is this?
Yep. It's a weird square. It's a weird interaction, and I don't know that anybody still knows why Queeline matters for more invading, but like he does somehow. So
Maybe like on the game side of things, like technically, like it doesn't work together. I don't know. Like you don't want to be able to spawn them both in or something. I have no idea, but it's weird. But
Yeah. anyway, all right. So Aggie warping somewhere. Secret player heading into Prospect Town, which is very interesting. This could be Hanging Pot Bell Bearings is a very common thing that you would see over here. There are some more synergistic Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, but maybe the secret player kind of wants to rush it a little bit, in which case this is one of the earliest ones you can get to. Ooh, misses it. Goes for the Torrent head hit, though, which is possibly telling, but does not quite get it there. Some players will swing at this one. Some players will go for the Torrent head.
Yeah.
This player did try to use the Torrent head hitbox to try to hit it, but didn't get it. And Aggie heading all the way into the backside of Shadow Keep here. So Aggie had gone south for the blow of finger, but is now maybe thinking about heading up to the loft. There's Mesmer back there. There's Colossal Finger Creeper back there. Just going through Shadow Keep, you can get to Devonia over here. So a lot of really, really good stuff that Aggie can go for. Aggie gets tagged by the Fire Knight. Does go for the Skidoo here, which is pretty free. I like this.
Aggie always
And the
goes
secret
for
player
this,
has
yeah.
gotten the pot. Yeah.
I feel like
I really like it. I think it's pretty easy to get as long as you practice it a bit. And obviously, I think I'm a Skidoo goblin, so that's just me.
Yeah, I do think if a player goes for that is actually a good tell on who they are as well, because some people won't, and they're too scared to fall and die. For example, me. I don't like to do that. But yeah, it is nice having a lot of Skidoo. Anytime in DLC when I get a lot of Skidoo, even if it's not on the board, I'm like, damn, wait, this is kind of good.
Yeah, the Skidoo is always nice. Also, a reason that Aggie probably did not kill more there, maybe was thinking about it, put Florisax to sleep is on the board, and he actually hasn't talked to Moore yet to get the black goop, whatever is it?
It's black syrup.
Syrup, that's it. Syrup. I was like, it's goopy. I don't remember
Goop.
the name
How
of
do
it,
you
but-
know it's goopy? You don't even know.
Well, syrup is goopy. Have you ever seen a syrup that was not goopy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
I only know
guess I
the
stand
maple
corrected.
kind, and that's more sticky than goopy.
I feel like sticky is goopy. Like goopy, goop sticks. You know what I mean?
Okay, Mitch.
Okay, so now another square along the diagonal for the secret player gets the 3 hanging pot bell bearings. And now Aggie has got to be feeling pretty good that he's already set up enemy NPC drop talismans. Center square blocks out both diagonals. So Aggie's going to be pretty fine on lines once he gets this. Is still going to be behind by at least 1 square here. And secret player looks like going for put Florisax to sleep, which could put Aggie back behind by 2 squares pretty quickly here. So Aggie in a bit of a rough spot in terms of how close to majority he is. He's a little behind on that, but in
Yeah.
terms of lines, he'll be all right.
Yeah. I mean, oh.
Ooh, he got 1 shot.
Okay,
He
that's
actually got
insane.
1 shot.
Dude,
I've
I
never
need to-
seen that.
One time I did this. It was a game I played against CBD. One time I was going for this square and I had accidentally I wanted later rune, but I accidentally did this. I accidentally summoned to kill Hornsent, and so it was the wrong one. And if it locks you out, basically if you do that. So I was like, okay, Hornsent, can you kill me? Because you can't Mog and you can't quit out. So I was like standing there waiting for Hornsent to kill me, and he did not kill me. He just dead ass did not. He did no damage. Just like. I do not understand how Aggie just got 1 shot there, because I was like begging to die and I just could not die. Because you also can't jump off.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane.
Oh yeah, because there's walls put up. Yeah, yeah, I
Yes.
forgot about that.
It is so hard to die in this. I cannot believe Aggie just died.
Yeah, Aggie finding impressive ways to die. Yeah, that's... But does finally get the kill here on Horn Scent. Will get the enemy NPC drop talismans soon. He just needs to, I think, go back and talk to Ymir, because I don't think he has yet, and talk to Letta in order to get that. So Aggie getting kind of the tough parts out of the way first, and then is just going to turn in this stuff, which I think makes a lot of sense for him. But yeah, should have that locked up for the center square. And Secret Player, I believe, now has the potion and is heading to put Florisax to sleep as we speak.
Yeah, so I do wonder that the row 1 is going to start looking a little bit spicy. I wonder which direction Aggie's going to be heading in, if he's going to try and block with that Colossal Finger Creeper or Devonia. Do either of those kind of have any sort of synergy? I guess we do have Leda and allies, which kind of works with Devonia because you need to get Romina and Horned Warriors. Yep. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's also Mesmer on the board, which if you're going up to the loft, you know, you're pretty close to Mesmer. It's not exactly the same direction, but I would say there's a good amount of reason to do either of those. Aggie may even be thinking about both of those eventually. Yeah. If you had to do one first, technically Devonia is in a better position on the board defensively, whereas Colossal Finger Creeper is on a better position on the board offensively. So if ooh, wait, hold on. I've got a secret plan. This is not very Aggie coded.
A secret plan.
But I think he's doing it. If he goes Geru into Finger Creeper, is ahead on Mesmer, and is ahead on Letta and her allies, that's column 3. And he's headed for Geru now.
He is headed for Geru.
He actually might just go for a full line, which would get him the win and a point. And I'm sure he's just thinking, let me just get a win, let me get a point. But would give him less information on the Secret Player if he tries to end the game early.
Interesting.
But genuinely, that's a really threatening line that he could go for. And it looks like the Secret Player maybe has noticed and is going for Geru as well. Oh, we've got ourselves a race.
Ruh-roh. I actually feel like Aggie would be a hard person to guess because he changes his playstyle a lot, I think. Like, sometimes he'll rush line, sometimes he doesn't, sometimes he, you know, pushes for majority immediately. I do think he would be one of the harder ones.
Yeah, I feel like Aggie plays, I might say almost like a little like emotionally, like he like, if he sees, oh, you're going for a line, well then I'm gonna go for a line, you know, to push you back type of a thing. Like, I feel like he doesn't, you know, necessarily just be like, oh, I think this is the optimal play in 98% of situations and like calculate it out. He is reactive to his opponent, which maybe also puts him at more of a disadvantage here of not knowing who his opponent is.
Don't fall though. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. I totally agree with you. Also, chat, oh, wait. Secret Player is
good stagger
catching up. Oh, this is actually really close.
Yeah, Secret Player is doing more damage. Secret Player, I think, is just gonna take this unless... Oh, one more hit from Secret Player. All right, Secret Player snipes it away. That's so unfortunate for Aggie.
That was very close.
Yep, they just had a little more damage. I don't know why Secret Player had a little more damage, but they just had a little bit more damage. It was so close. The Aggie does have the Flame Grant Me Strength, but I don't think had the Faith for Golden Vow. And Secret Player might have had the Faith for both. That might have been the entire difference there.
I gotta say, Secret Player noticing that exactly when they did was really impressive, actually. That was like literally the perfect thing to go for in that moment.
And straight back to put Florisax to sleep. They were just set up to put Florisax to sleep and went, hold. Let me block Geru first, then I'll come back. What a smart play, but also gives us a little more information. Holding on to a square that you're like almost done with and going to something else. Now, maybe I know a little too much about Swed, but this is something I have yelled at him at for like many times. I'm like, don't get 90% progress, hold the square and go do something else. But like, if this is Swed, I mean, he can throw it back in my face because that worked beautifully for him.
I mean, it's a high risk, high reward, those kind of things.
It is.
So maybe
I think for him, the Florisax, he kind of knows he's ahead on, so like this was definitely a safer version than some others. Did get him in trouble though in one of the official Bingo Brawlers matches where he did hold it for too long, got sniped, and it kind of snowballed the whole game. But
yeah, you know, win big, lose big. Some people play like that.
Yeah.
I personally don't. I do not like to play like that. I would just like to win consistently. I don't have to win big. That's chill.
Of course. And of course, we are not sure that it's Swed yet. There's just something in my brain that's just every little thing I'm like, this is so Swed coded that I can't let it go yet, but I'll try to keep my mind open to other players as well. Obviously, locking yourself in too early kind of blinds you to seeing other things that they're doing. So I'm going to try to keep my eyes open for any more habits or things that I see as we go. All right. Secret player is grabbing the rune here on the way through, running right by the Fire Knight, skipping the Skidoo. Skipping the Skidoo. That's an important piece of information.
What do we know about players who don't like to grab this Skidoo, other than me?
It's definitely not Roma. Roma would grab that for sure every time, 10 times out of 10. Roma is like me, a very Skidoo goblin, really likes to get powerful. So I feel like it's not going to be Roma, but there are a lot of players that will skip that sometimes. I feel like Tom usually gets it. I want to say Blanks also gets it. Gray I know skips it. So Gray is also another potential. Let me bring back up the list of players. Gustav I don't know about. I don't know if Gustav does. Sirius I don't know about. I've already ruled out Raydans because there's no way Raydans would do the Tialier skip the way he did. So I think that's where I'm at. I'm still leaning Swed, but there's some possibilities.
Man, it is so cool that everyone's got mannerisms. I just think it's so fascinating. I feel like this is almost like not a showcase because like mannerisms don't matter for that, but it is kind of like almost like some kind of maybe celebration, for lack of a better word, of like, look at all the players that we have and look at their little ticks that they have when they play. Like it's kind of cute and fun. It's like a little whimsical, you know.
Yeah, definitely very whimsical. And like, you know, I think that's just cool. That's some of the beauty of bingo is not in the way that, you know, it's this, you know, this is the optimal thing, but is in those little decisions that you make, you know. Yeah. And the different ways that we go, you know, whether you decide to grab Blade of Mercy or not, how much Skidoo you like to get, whether you're like grabbing stuff along the way to be efficient versus rushing things. Like all of these little things add up, and there's no objectively just like perfect way to play. It's always like this counters this, counters this, counters this, and it's not even like rock, paper, scissors. It's almost like there's, you know, 10 different styles, and they each partially counter and get countered by each other style a little tiny bit. So it's super cool.
It is very cool. Okay, anyway, back to the bingo here. Aggie decided to go Colossal Finger Creeper for the block, which I think is smart. Something that Aggie does is, I think he tends to go for like the less optimal square for a block, because logically, you know, like your opponent is less likely to do that one, because Devonia just makes more sense with some other synergy on the board. So obviously that's a smart play, and he will not be getting sniped on this from the looks of it.
Yeah, and it's the easier one for sure. Devonia is kind of along the way to places you might want to be, so arguably maybe is faster, but Colossal Finger Creeper is much easier. You just go there, and as long as you just like block its running attack, it really can't do anything. The big like flick is super easy to dodge, and it pretty much just does only those 2 attacks. We'll see if Aggie does.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was actually
he dies.
I was actually waiting for you to stop talking so I could say, is it that much easier? Like, the counter... This is very Ebrietis on BL4 in Bloodborne coded, where I did this BL4 run in Bloodborne all bosses where it's no leveling, and Ebrietis has this dumb charge attack where it's like close to impossible to dodge so bad that it might just be better to stand there because then you're gonna get counter damaged, and that kind of feels similar to this like hand crawl. It just does so much damage if you're counter, like if you do like the dodge and then you don't dodge correctly. It's brutal.
Yeah. Especially because Aggie now does have a bit of armor. He got Hornsense armor set from killing him, but that's not heavy armor. That's not the knight armor set. So his armor is very low. So if he does not block, it does like 90% of his health. We'll see if he, okay, this time gets the good attack to start. Nice charge dart 2. Now just try to avoid. Oh, that has a hitbox behind him is very weird.
Yeah,
Aggie, it
brutal.
looked like was off to the side, so it looked like he wouldn't get hit. But unfortunately, the entire hand becomes a hitbox when he starts charging. So, okay, is he gonna block it this time? Good block.
You
Very
know
nice
what?
by Aggie.
I want to point out, after the game that Aggie played recently, the Iron You or whatever it was, where you were commentating and you were like, Aggie, you gotta block that, you gotta block that. I actually told him, Aggie, you don't have to do this, but just so you know, Mitch was saying that you should probably block that charge. And he actually did it
and he didn't
once
block
there.
this one, and he died. He died.
But he did block it once, and it worked.
He did
So
block
I
it
wonder-
once. The
I wonder if
blocking
he'll
did
go back
work.
to
So let's
it.
see if he sticks to it this time.
Yeah.
I almost feel like your better bet is just to block instead of even attempting to
Yeah.
get around the finger. Because, like, man, if you just mess it up a little bit, you're just dead. And, like, that sucks. Okay, Secret Player is going for Rakshasa right now, which is a powerful play. Early Rakshasa, I feel like, has come into almost the meta as, like, it's just so good to get the things from it. Secret Player is doing a great job of locking Rakshasa down, playing very safely, though, just waiting it out. Waiting out the back steps, just walking away, trying to bait Rakshasa into doing a running animation, because if Rakshasa runs, you can hit her for sure. There's the running. So now Secret Player gets it. Very, very patient of Secret Player.
Oh, good blocking.
Oh, and a bleed proc. Wow, what a nice Rakshasa kill. Okay, Aggie getting the dodge. Charge R2. Oh, it's going to miss. Is he going to block immediately? Oh, goes for an R1 and gets the stagger. So it does work, but, I mean, that was very scary from Aggie. Oh, gets a weird attack. Just blocks it. I like
Yeah,
that.
that was a weird attack.
That was a very weird attack. Okay, is he going to block this now?
Oh,
Good block.
Nice. The
Heals
Mitch
up.
tech is
Very
working.
nice. Yes. I mean, I am far from the person who invented it. I just saw other people do it and went, wow, that's really good.
Yeah,
Everybody
totally makes
should
sense.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as like the bear roar, where it's like, yeah, you can try to get away from it, but like if you're ever in a weird situation, just block it and you'll end up fine. Oh! He couldn't block there because he did a charged R2 and was just in front of the hand, and the hand just immediately went while he was still recovering from the charged R2. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Pivoting off for a little, especially because he saw Secret Player mark Rakshasa. He knows that it's not a super priority right now. Smart.
Yeah, maybe heading over towards Devonia instead, which is another block for that top row. Aggie has to see, same as we see, that Secret Player is currently not really threatening lines, at least with their immediate stuff. Obviously, Florisax a bit of threatened the line, but then Secret Player did not follow that up with Devonia or Finger Creeper, went for Rakshasa instead. So Aggie may be starting to think, okay, this is a player that I don't think is going to try to go for a sneaky line out of nowhere on me. Is just going to keep playing kind of normal. And so Aggie says, that gives me time to set more things up. I don't have to rush straight for this to get the one block.
Me when I got time.
I got time. Ooh, Secret Player grabbing a non-merchant perfume bottle. Might go for all three of those there. Already had set up Tialier earlier for Florisax. So now, yes, as it is at Charo's Hidden Grave, is just going to grab the one by the Rolling Giant Lightning Rim. Ooh, the left side skip. This is a very, very uncommon. This was done in Season 4, but most players nowadays do the right side skip instead for Charos. And you know
What?
somebody who still does the left side skip? Sweat.
Wait, which didn't see the first part of that. Is that when you go into the crevice in the wall?
Yeah, so the crevice in the wall, that's like the right side. That's like directly under where you jump off. That's what almost everyone does. But you can also jump way far out to the left, and there's another spot you can stand on the wall way far out to the left that you can then use that to wiggle down, and then that also works.
That feels so dangerous. Why would you ever do that?
I don't know. There's kind of no reason, but I know that at least Swed still does that older version. Okay, Swed has got his second perfume bottle. Apparently never bought the one from Tialier, so he needs to go back for that one.
Well, you can't get
Warps
the Tialier
back.
one.
Oh, sorry, non-merchant. Sorry,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
the third one. Oh, right, it has to be Lamenter. Right, non-merchant.
Yeah.
I forgot that those words were added. I'm still used to the previous season where you could just buy it.
Yeah. I respect this though, but you know what? I kind of feel like if you're gonna put this, then also say non-merchant memory stone, non-merchant seals. You know?
Yeah. Oh, Aggie getting absolutely coiled up and run over, but luckily lives this time. Wasn't full health. He has got to be careful here. Okay, blocking. Very nice, very nice.
Make you should have full heal.
Heals up once more. Yep.
This enemy is so dumb.
It's very dumb. It's very silly.
Like, honestly,
Oh,
I
nice.
respect
Avoids it this time.
a big hand enemy is cool, but like, just make it a decent fight at least, you know?
Yeah, there's the finger creeper kill for Aggie. Very nice. Okay, 7-4 now. Aggie still quite on the back foot, but mostly has blocked out the scary bingo lines. Everything left only has one in it, so he's chilling there. He just has to find you said he's the comeback king. Obviously he wasn't quite able to do that in game 1. We'll see if game 2 he makes that happen, because
Yeah.
the secret player heading for that third non-merchant perfume bottle in Lamenter jail, so about to maybe make it 8-4.
Man, you don't hear my music, do you?
No.
We're listening to like Luigi's Mansion.
I do see you kind of, grooving, bobbing a little, but
And this is why I needed a co-commentator. My ADHD just doesn't work for this alone. Anyway,
true.
let's see if this is someone who knows that you can just jump into this hole. Because you know what? I learned recently when I was practicing getting through the Lamenter jail, you can actually just fall through, but you have to make sure it's like from the right spot. Because if you
yeah.
don't do exactly the right spot, it's lethal, which is just extremely annoying. Classic Elden
Yeah,
Ring.
that's why I just take the ladder, because I'm just scared. I'm like, I'm gonna mess it up. But
Mitch, you can't take the ladder in season 6, Mitch. This shit mega optimized.
yeah, I know. If I come back for season 7, I'll have to learn the spot, and I'll have to be like, okay, actually, if you are a little bit to the left, it still works, but a little to the right doesn't.
Yep.
All right. There is the non-merchant perfume bottle here for our secret player. And they're continuing on into the jail. This is complete 2 jails. So Lamenter by himself is not a square that I see, but 2 jails is, and obviously this is a convenient jail if you're already here.
Yeah.
And secret player is pretty strong at this point. Heavy on the Great Stars is very good, as well as Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. So, and I think they have a decent bit of Skidoo. Obviously they skipped a little bit, but I think they've got enough that they should be pretty strong here, and Lamenter should not be a big deal.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I do not think Lamenter is too bad if you've got Skidoo and if you've got a decent setup, especially with Savage Lion's Claw. That's something that I started doing. It is honestly kind of a breeze. I think every time I fought Lamenter in a Bingo Brawlers match, it was like totally fine, because you just get a good build going. And I know, I guess that's easier said than done, but also, just be smart about it, because it is just literally a DPS check. So
Yep. Very silly boss that just, if you go in too low of Skidoo, too low of level, no buffs, no talismans, like, good luck. But if you've got all that stuff, it's really, really a breeze. So very, very different fight than a lot of others. A lot of others, you can just, like, get so good at the fight that it's never a problem. But if you don't have damage, you can't kill Lamenter. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. And especially with the new punch tech, you can actually see, which people say that you can see the bleeding on him, which I disagree with. I still just look at the loincloth.
Yeah, I mean, I think the blood accumulates
On
most
the
easily
loincloth.
on the loincloth.
Okay.
But yeah, it's him or the loincloth depending on how bloody they are. But yeah. Yeah, you can already see here there's a little bit of blood splatter along the rest of him, but that loincloth is very, very red already, just from hitting him a few times.
Yeah.
So now, secret player hitting, knocking him down. I expect we'll see, yep, there's the phase transition already. Doesn't go for an extra hit there, but is buffing up now in the meantime. Golden Bow, I don't know that they have time for Flame Grant Me Strength. Oh, they do. I thought we were about to see the Lamenters way early. Was that not like 10 times longer than the usual phase transition takes?
I don't
swear
think
it's not
the
normally
first
that
one is
long.
always so long.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
And secret player, ooh, killing a couple of the clones, but getting bullied. Found the right one right away, but just wasn't able to get quite enough hits, and is going to take several stacks here. That is unfortunate. They
Yeah.
definitely had the damage for it, but just could not get that last hit in. I swear they must have been like 1 or at most 2 hits away, but just could not get them. And now is half of the stacks here. Rebuffing with Flame Grant Me Strength.
That's why Savage Lion's Claw is great here. That's like the life hack. Like, yeah, you take some damage, but also you literally just hyper armor, you know? It's like actually life hack.
Yep, gets the real one right next to them. Going for a bunch of R1s, does immediately get the stagger. Very nice, very, very nice. Now just has to not die to Lamenter. Okay, does heal up. That's probably smart. Don't just leave yourself really low and possibly die to Lamenter just punching you. Okay, if they find Lamenter here, it should be over. Rebuffs with Flame Grant Me Strength one more time. This has been a bit of a long fight. Aggie heading into the Mesmer fight, which is quite nice, I believe, for him. Obviously, it's a square, but as well as gets you a lot more setup. Okay, secret player finds the real one. Hit, 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 hit. That's a stun, and there it is.
There
okay,
it is.
1 jail for secret player. That was kind of rough, but they get it done.
Yeah. A win is a win.
Yep. Okay, Aggie into the Mesmer fight. Is doing yellow damage, which is all you really need for Mesmer. Mesmer is a pretty consistent fight. Ooh, but does get tagged there by some fire. Dodge in. Very nice.
I
Could
would
hit him
like
on the way
to,
down.
I would like to see hitless on the board next time. Because what boss they choose to go for hitless definitely will be a tell. And especially for Aggie, I think that would be really cool to see.
Yeah, for sure. I think that hitless, it doesn't always tell you which boss they did, but like you usually have a really good idea
Yes,
of which
yeah,
boss
you
that
can-
they did,
yeah.
you know, based on the timing. If they do it like super early, it's like, oh my god, they went Rolana? Really? Like, how did they do that?
Yeah, right.
If they do it at more of a medium time, it's often Gaius. Whereas if they do it a little later, usually you might synergize that with like Mesmer or Romina. Depending on if like Letta's on the board or Burn the Ceiling Tree. So yeah, a lot of information can be gained from that. And just whether the player is comfortable with anything other than Gaius at all, because a lot of
Yes.
players, the only thing they'll go for hitless is Gaius, myself included. If Mesmer's
Myself
on the board,
included.
I'll give it a try. Yeah. If Mesmer's on the board, I'll try Mesmer hitless, but if I get hit, I'm not resetting. Even at the start of the fight, I'm like, I just don't care. I'm just going to kill Mesmer. But there are players that will reset over and over for Mesmer hitless or Romina
Yeah.
hitless or Rolana, Dancing Lion. Like, there's so many options. Okay, Aggie, nice. Getting the stagger there on Mesmer. Is pretty close here, but needs to stay locked in. Can't have the explosion happen. Okay, good. There's the snake. And secret player heading immediately into a second jail. This is an interesting call from secret player to actually finish off both jails. Feels pretty slow. It could be to possibly pressure that column 4. By the way, nice riposte by Aggie. Nice stagger. Gets the Mesmer kill. Beautiful.
This is also
Use a
the
gold horn
last-
tender.
The last line that Aggie has, so this will, I believe, right? This is the last line that Aggie could potentially do, so this will get
Could
us
potentially
into
do.
majority. Yeah.
Yes, majority for the secret player, not yet for Aggie. So secret player will have blocked all of Aggie's lines. Aggie will not yet have blocked all of secret player's lines. Aggie specifically needs something in column 4, something in row 4, and something in column 2. Yeah, that looks right to me. So Aggie could do that with 2 more squares. He could go, for example, Horned Warriors and Forges. He's already done 1 Forge. But yeah, he will need to find something to block out those lines as well. And I honestly would maybe say he should do Horned Warriors very soon here, because otherwise, if he loses that, he's forced into either Leda or Midra, both ones you do not want to be forced into. So if I'm Aggie, I'm maybe put the timetable, turn it up for 4 unique Horned Warriors, rush that a little bit to just make sure you don't fall too far behind. Aggie grabbing a Death Mask Helm on the way to Romina. Now, this is very smart and kind of necessary, because if you run by Salza and hope that Salza doesn't fall into the hole, if she does, you're just locked out of the square. It would be really, really bad for Aggie if that happens, so he kind of has to fight her on the way through, but it's not going great for him here. Okay, finally gets the dodge back.
They're so difficult sometimes.
They really can be.
There are so many enemies in this games that like this square does come up, but it's not, it doesn't, it's a dead end square, so you don't really, I mean, I guess there's some other stuff, but like you don't really, if you have a limited time to practice.
Secret player dies!
Oh,
dies to Ons. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Onze's gonna do that to you. Onze's gonna do that to you.
He's tricky.
Again, that's exactly what I was saying. There's some of these enemies that you just don't spend a lot of time practicing, because if you have limited time, you're gonna practice, you know, Hitless Gaius or Rolana or Mesmer, or bosses that you'll see more often, or even Jory. But some of these random one-offs, it's like, ooh.
Yeah, it really is. Like, it's like sometimes you have the hardest boss in the game of, you know, like Promised Consort, and then you'll watch a player and they're like, oh, they beat him easily because they've just, you know, practiced him 100, 200 hours. Almost. That's probably an exaggeration, but maybe it even isn't for some of these players. But it feels like they practiced it for like 100 hours, whereas Ons, you're like, I'll probably put like 2 hours into him, maybe.
Yep.
Like, I learned his moves, I guess, but like that's about it. Oh, secret player getting low again.
And then he'll also like randomly hyper armor, just insane.
Yep. Yeah, it's weird because he's like super staggerable, but then he'll just randomly hyper armor. So like, you're just like, okay, I'm hitting, and suddenly like he hits me back. 2 jails for secret player, ahead 9-5. What a way to make a bingo. And I mean, just a great, a great play so far from the secret player.
Okay, headed towards Forges, it looks like now.
And Aggie headed for Devonia. So the Forges does possibly push that column 2. I do feel like Forges doesn't feel like the fastest thing right here, but is aggressive. Is a nice aggressive play from the secret player. They haven't really been playing aggressive up to this point, but they may choose to do so. Now, that column 2 is going to be blocked out by Devonia here by Aggie, assuming he can get the kill. Oh, Aggie whiffing a little. Nice dodge behind so that he can get a punish. Ooh, doesn't low profile the hit, though.
Oh.
Aggie trying to keep up the pressure, trying for a stagger, but does get the jumping horse form. Okay, has to just back away and heal. That's probably gonna let Devonia get all the stagger back. Yeah, the frog horse, the 6-legged, 8-legged, too many legs.
What a weird, I don't know, like
what creature is that? What actually is that?
It's Devonia. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. That's her true form. She's just unleashing. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, I've lost.
Okay, Aggie down to half health, has to stay careful here. Yep.
Look at that. Oh my god, what a weird. What do you call it? A spirit animal?
Yeah, it's like technically like an Ash of War or something, or a spell incantation, but okay, there's Devonia. Now it is 6-9. Very nice play by both of them. And Yep, here is Forge number 1 for the Secret player. If Aggie does not go back for the Forges, he may get this taken away from him because the Secret player does seem to be going for it. But maybe the Secret player just wanted to threaten the column, and now that it's no longer available, the Secret player might pivot out instead. We'll see where they go. High Road Cross, that's near a Forge, but doesn't seem to indicate it. They might be going NPC Invaders.
Invaders, I think Invaders, yeah.
Yep. I think that makes complete sense for the Secret player. Does the Invader... Aggie did the enemy NPC drop talisman with Horn Scent, right? That doesn't count as an Invader. No, you
That is
are
not
the
an
invader.
Yeah.
That is not an Invader. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Aggie with a tough spot here if he wants to contest that, whereas the Secret player can just go quickly do Queeline straight into more and just take that away. So nice recognition by the Secret player and some more Skidoo over here while they're at it. So a good square that gets you some more synergy and some more power.
Yes, I love the double Skidoo here. Very good.
Okay, fully buffing up with Golden Bow, Flame Grant Me Strength. Hasn't grabbed the Skidoo just yet, but I'm sure we'll see that after the Queeline kill.
Yeah, doing it as he's appearing or disappearing are both valid options, I think.
Yeah. Either one, definitely fine. You have to kind of wait. Oh, not going for the Invader here. Not killing more. Maybe he already told him to be sad forever earlier when he was putting Florisex to sleep.
Oh,
So he may
yeah.
have locked himself out of that Invader. I think he did.
Yeah. Very possible.
That is the safer play for Letta later, to just make sure that you don't lock yourself into that. But yeah, very unfortunate that it's going to cost him a lot of time trying to find a third Invader.
Yeah. What are the fastest options? I guess you got the later rune one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aggie dies to the Death Mask helmet! He was a one hit away! He went for the swing and tried to just get it first, but then got tagged instead and lost that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not
Honestly,
Aggie's day. This is...
You know, I do.
Yeah, maybe we
I
have to
do-
reschedule the last match. I don't know. This day seems very cursed for Aggie.
I feel like the fact that it's 2 DLC games in a row doesn't help, and I'm a little worried the third person might also pick DLC.
Did you just pick him all DLC players? I'm waiting for then Dom to get all base game and Aggie to be like, what the heck?
I tried my best to make it even. I tried. This is really difficult. These players are screwing me. I feel like I know them, and then Aggie's like, CBD would definitely have picked DLC or whatever he said.
I do actually think CBD is very much an either player. I think that CBD would be happy with either, but CBD, knowing it was Aggie, might have picked DLC just to screw with him. All right, our Secret player is maybe thinking about... Okay, there's the Death Mask helms for Aggie. Very nice. 7-9, catching up a little bit. And our Secret player is trying to set up the invasion here. They did not get the enemy NPC drop talisman, so they can do the letter rune invasion, and that will work out for them. So they didn't kind of lock themselves out the same way that Aggie did.
Okay, Mitch, I'll be right back.
Okay. I shall yap. All right. So both... Wait, is this both players headed down the same elevator? I don't think Aggie could get the Invader here, so he's probably headed for the painting and then down towards Mattingham Midra area. Whereas the Secret player... What is that? Oh, I think they were just waiting for the elevator. I was like, why did they go again? But, okay. Secret player now just getting on the elevator. Yep, Aggie is heading down to the painting. All right, chat. Are we in agreement? This has got to be Sweat, right? I mean, I don't want to spoil the game too early, but like, this is... Wait, why did they go AFK in the middle? What? Okay, that could be Swed, and he got like a big donation, and he had to stop and thank the big donation. He just got like a 20 gifted subs, and he just had to thank the subs, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. This is so Swed coded. That's funny. I don't know anybody else. Well, or it could be PP Jack, you know. But no, we already had. Well, it could be Jack again. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, screen pause. It's what?
Secret player 2, come back.
Did they crash? Did they crash? Wait.
They did not crash. Wait. Wait. What do I do about this information? Wait, should I tell Aggie to stop?
I
should
mean,
I
ask the
pause
secret
it?
player what's going on.
Wait, I'm pausing.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I have to message them.
Yeah. The secret player needs
Oh,
to
it's
know.
back. It's back. It's back. What the hell?
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Just have Aggie stand still for like a minute or something.
You know what? No. You know why? Because I'm pretty sure
Oh.
secret player was still playing. It was just like the window that I'm looking at like went away, but like there's another window that I was looking at that was there, but like that was like the 30 FPS one that I turned off earlier. I don't know what just happened.
Secret player's ahead. We let Aggie go. We just let Aggie go. It's fine.
Yeah, just to remind you guys, like, none of this matters. This is not associated with Bingo Brawlers at all. However, we are using, like, Bingo Brawlers rules. There's no refs. Whoever wins this doesn't matter for literally anything. And I'm not about to go and... He went for 20 seconds and you were paused, so now you go for 20 seconds and you stand. I can't move around Discords too much because the names are gonna start popping up, so I just can't do it.
Interesting by secret player, which also multiple things to note about secret player. One is they forgot they already had the Rakshasa Grace and tried to start going back down there again after messing up the Leda invasion. Which is already interesting in itself. They kind of quit going for the Leda invasion, didn't want to finish the third unique NPC invader, forgot that they had it, but then also when they ported there, finally got Rakshasa armor that I forgot they killed earlier in the game, and they are just not equipping. You know, I have only seen one player kill Rakshasa and not equip the armor. It's Swed. It's gotta be. It's just gotta be. Everything points to Swed.
Why would Sweat not equip the armor?
I don't know. We reviewed the game after, and Swed was there, and I was like, all right, let me walk you through mathematically, Swed, why it's such a good armor set. So you've got this, and so the talismans give this much, but the armor gives this much, but a defensive talisman gives this much. So if you put on the armor and swap to a defensive talisman, you'd both get more defense and more attack, so it'd always be worth it. And he was like, yeah, that's nice and all, but I don't really like the armor. I was like, okay, you know what? Fair enough.
You know what? I respect that. And you know what else is? I actually respect that when Gray didn't want to put on the helm in his game. It was because he had to sell it for money, but people in the chat thought it was just because he liked the way that he looks. The chat was like actually getting pissed at him. And I'm like, bro, you gotta have a little bit of whimsy. If seeing your character's hair makes you play better, that's chill, dude. Like, sometimes that little bit of vibes matters. And if someone doesn't want to wear the helm, then that's, then you know, that's that.
Yeah, honestly, I like the look of the Rakshasa armor. Like, I think it looks nice. Aggie was using it in game 1, I believe. I think it was Aggie that was using it in game 1 who won the Rakshasa square.
Yes.
But yeah, it was very powerful armor, and I think it looks nice. The knight set is also pretty good, though. I gotta say, for being just like a generic knight set, I do think the knight set looks pretty good as well.
Yeah, there's not too many sets that I think are not nice to look at, you know?
Ooh, the look down strat here on the catacomb. Most players will roll through that, but looking down does apparently work. I've never tried it myself
I've never
yet,
seen that. That's
but I
interesting.
did learn that you can look down from Swed.
I was just gonna say, who taught you that? Surely there's somebody
Bro,
else.
If I'm wrong at
who
this
does
point,
that.
you should fire me. You should just get somebody else as your co-commentator. Like, it just has to be.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. All right,
I will
Aggie
say-
in Bellerot here for the Horned Warriors, which is the last block he needs. Once he gets this, we are into full majority.
And he's also not that far behind. I mean, it's 9-7. Like, he's not.
Yeah.
It's not like it's unsalvageable or anything. Oh.
Yeah, and the secret player is going for some relatively slow squares here with the Matting Hand Midra stuff. And possibly Aggie could snipe on forges because the secret player did one forge but did not finish off the second. Same as Aggie has done one forge but did not finish off the second. So if Aggie is able to take away that forge's priority and is able to block out all of the lines here with Horned Warriors, I think Aggie will be, yeah, pretty close. In the meantime, secret player is probably going to get 1 or 2 squares.
Yeah.
And so secret player will still probably end up 1 or 2 squares ahead, but I don't think it's definitely not over. It's definitely not even close to over yet.
No, definitely not. Aggie is the late game god.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny whenever Aggie and I discuss like, oh, I feel bummed I lost this game. I'm so bad at late game. That's what I say. I'm like, oh shit, like I was so good at the start and then I just like lost so bad at the end. And Aggie's always the opposite. He's like, man, my early game is so bad. I always look like I'm gonna lose, but then my late game is so good and then I win. And I'm like, damn, we need to just like combine our powers.
Yeah, I'm the same as Aggie, but mine is almost on purpose. Like, I will, at the start, I'll be like, oh, let me grab Blade of Mercy. Oh, let me grab these extra Skidoo. Let me grab all this stuff, which almost always puts me behind at the start. But at the late game, I just know that I'm so powerful that any square that somebody else would be like, I don't really want to do that right now. I'm like, oh, no, I'll do that. Like,
Yeah.
whatever. So
Yeah.
I think Aggie is just more like his strategy favors when there's more information. So rather than Aggie just trying to like overpower his opponent in the late game, it's more like once you give him enough squares to read where you're going and where you've been, he can start to formulate a better plan for how to counter what you're doing. So
Which is so
yeah,
cool,
different
though.
styles of how to get there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I really struggle. That's why I'm so good at early game. Like, I'm really good at recognizing a really fast beginning, but once stuff starts to happen, I'm just like, don't know how to work with this. All right,
Yeah,
we're about to
it's
see a
tricky,
Matting
it's tricky.
Hand kill here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We shall see. The Matting Hand can absolutely full combo you, but oh, the player threw a dart to try to distract the Matting Hand. Didn't quite work, but doesn't really matter. They still get the backstab. And now just trying to not let Matting Hand do any of their big frenzy stuff.
Oh
Because
my
if you
God.
get or just a full
Oh.
combo. All right, just keep smacking until they die.
That's
that
insane.
works.
That was the easiest Matting Hand kill I've ever seen in my life. Who do we know who's good
Yeah.
at Matting Hand?
That's a rare one. I have no idea. But you know, I wouldn't put it past Swed to be good at Matting Hand.
Huh. If only this was Swed.
If only. If only. Only I could get a prediction right. Okay, Aggie did die to the Horned Warrior. I think he already ticked up the 2. Oh, and he didn't grab any graces here. Oh, so a lot of times players will go past to Romina, grab the grace, then jump down and do the Horned Warriors. But Aggie is headed straight for the Horned Warriors and dies on it. Now, this is faster if you get the kill first try, but obviously if you don't, now he's got to walk all the way back, and that takes a while. So this is a big time loss for Aggie. And secret player is going for the second forge here. So this is going to take that away, and it's going to make it 11-7, which is actually the same difference in square count. I think it was exactly 7-11 in the previous game as well. Unless Aggie can get the Horned Warriors before Secret Player can finish the second Forge. Yeah, Aggie skip of the Grace again. Classic Aggie.
Classic Aggie.
I mean, if it was Aggie playing, you could always tell. I'd be able to tell instantly that it's Aggie. It's,
Yep.
oh, skip of the Grace? That's Aggie.
Honestly, that's actually a good point. Yeah. Aggie be skipping to Grace. Even
Yeah.
if he dies, he's like, surely I'm not going to die again.
I'm not going to die this time. I'll just skip it again. That's how I'll make back the time from skip of the first time. So very funny.
So what questions do you think Aggie could ask that would help him? We're going to give him 2 questions. They don't have to be yes or no.
That, I think it kind of depends. If he has an idea that it could be Swed, then obviously he could ask about any of the Swed specific mannerisms. He could ask about that bridge to Bonnie skip. He could ask about right or left side on the jump down to the lightning ram, things like that. But, I mean, if he just isn't sure at all, then what would you ask on this particular board, seeing what was marked by the
I
secret
wonder
player?
if we should show him the multiple choice and then let him ask questions. Because, like, this feels like it maybe
I would say let him do it either way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say he can. Obviously, if he doesn't want to use the multiple choice, then he could ask questions without going for that. But yeah, if he wants to go for the multiple choice, I think it's probably better for him to see the multiple choice and then ask questions that would narrow it down from there.
Okay, yeah. No, the players do not see each other's gameplay because that would just not be bingo then. That would just be playing through Elden Ring and watching my friend also play through Elden Ring.
I mean, that kind of sounds like fun, though.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, there's the Horned Warriors for Aggie. Okay, 8 to 11, down by 3. Is ahead on Letta and her allies for Aggie. Is behind on Midra. And is about even on Yolan and NPC invaders, I think. No, actually, Aggie is ahead on Yolan. So he's ahead on Letta and Yolan, behind on Midra, and then has to win the other 3 as well. Has to win 3 red bears, 2 painting rewards, and 3 NPC invaders.
Oh, I don't think it was. Was this the game where Aggie went by raw base? Or did he do that last game? I don't remember what he ended up picking up there. I thought he went to raw base. I guess it wasn't this time.
It doesn't look like it. I don't see a Grace down there. So the red bears is still going to be pretty tough for him, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. Headed into Bellerot. Hasn't he already killed a Queeline? Didn't he already... Didn't he kill a Queeline for enemy NPC drop talismans?
No, because Queeline only drops it on the second one.
No, it's on the first one.
Is that true?
Pretty
Is
sure.
that for sure true? Well, either way, I mean...
I'm like 90% sure. I'm not 100%.
Well...
We'll see what he gets from this, but... I think he's already done a Queeline. He hasn't done Ancient Dragon Man yet, I think. But I think the only one he has done is Queeline.
Weird. I don't know. I don't know why he would do this then.
He might have forgot. Yeah, this time he got the Ash of War Flame Skewer and the Prayer Room key. So that indicates it was, his second one because it's the Prayer Room key, and he did not get the talisman this time, so he did get it the first time.
Maybe he just forgot. It's honestly hard to play 2 games back to back, and I really hope his third opponent chooses base game because 3 DLC games back to back, yo, that would be really hard.
Yeah. Maybe you message the third secret player and be like, please choose base game, please.
Yeah, I will ask them, but if they are indifferent, then I will say, okay, maybe pick base game.
Okay, then your base game. All right, Aggie going for the Ancient Dragon Man, his second NPC invader. Aggie luckily does mark on the board. He is the type of player to do that, and has marked only one so far. Has not marked two, so it's not like he got confused, did Queeline twice, and then would, you know, break the rules, lock himself out. This is just, he just forgot he did it earlier.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, whenever the secret player starts stuttering or something, it stresses me out because then it's gonna, like, Discord's gonna, like, jank up and then it's gonna show the name of the actual person or something, and I'm like, really scary.
Yep. I wonder if you could get them to be on, like, a new Discord account so that it has nothing associated with their name.
Actually, one of our players will be on one of those, yeah.
Ooh.
Just because I had to, the logistics
Uh-huh.
for reasons, yeah. There's also other options like streaming to like a random Twitch account, you know, which I would maybe try and do that for next season because then you could just watch that too. So I don't know. There are options that we'll try next time.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot of room to improve, and I think for the the time that you had to prepare this one, this is already like really nice, and yeah, excited to see where it can go in the future because this is a very fun format and idea. Oh, Aggie killing but he's not gonna get invaded by more. You have to kill 2 if you have already killed Queeline in the church.
It looks like he knows.
So he's got to go kill a second Kindred of Rot in order to get the more invasion.
Wow,
Luckily he does recognize that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do it right after Queeline, it's only the 1, but if you do it at any other time, you have to kill 2.
I feel like this is a good option. This or the one on the way to raw base would have been 2 good options because it gives you painting rewards, this one, and then the other one gives you red bear. So both valid.
Yeah, Secret Player looks like going straight for Yolan summon, which, honestly, big brain, perhaps. Just do the one that Aggie is the least likely to go for, and then finish with Midra that you just already are way ahead on. So, very sneaky, very, slow play of just like, oh, I'm just going to go Yolan. That takes forever, but such a hard thing for Aggie to possibly block that, like, I think this makes sense. I do think this makes sense, even if it is counterintuitive. It's the opposite of what you would expect from the Secret Player, that they would go for, like, the slowest square that Aggie even had priority on because he already blew a finger. But it's just one that Aggie would be very, very unlikely to block.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. Okay, Aggie finally gets more to invade with that second Kindred of Rot kill. Okay, Secret Player not doing the route that I think a lot of us necessarily are used to, of setting it to night, but instead is just trying to dismount from Torrent. Doesn't get that one, though.
Why did you say that? This is the Secret Player, Mitch.
Did I say Swed?
Mitch, this is gonna be real embarrassing if this ends up not being Swed. I'm just saying.
I'm just so like it just has to be, right? I'm just in my mind. Secret Player doesn't exist anymore. This is just Swed. I'm just watching Swed play.
There are some
like,
chaotic
it has to
players
be.
in the bingo universe.
Sorry. So Secret Player, who knows who they could be? Getting grabbed by the lamprey, has to quit out here. Oh my goodness. All right, Aggie does get the 3rd NPC invader.
I kind of like the little. I sometimes it might be unnecessary, the little image of the secret incognito guy, but like I kind of like it. It's like he's just playing like stoically.
I do like it. I think it would be really funny, but like probably way too much work if you made all of them be a little PNG tuber of the incognito guy, so it actually shows them like moving or whatever as they do stuff.
Schulze,
be
write that
really
one down.
funny.
Write that one down.
Schulze, write that one down.
Listen, if
You'd have to set up basically a whole setup for everyone, though.
Schulze, Mitch, shut the fuck up. Listen, if this show blows up, then maybe we're gonna have a bigger budget to work with, and then maybe that will motivate people. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Anyway, back to the game.
All right, there's the Iris of Grace from Secret Player. I'm not gonna say Swed this time. Which is necessary for the Yolan summon. So Secret Player really is getting all ready to go all in on this. I almost wonder if the Secret Player is gonna like kill Metter and then actually go back and kill Midra to make sure it doesn't get taken.
Yeah.
Or if Secret Player is just gonna continue all the way to Yolan summon and then do Midra after. If I'm the Secret Player, I probably do finish the Yolan summon first because it feels like Aggie, obviously he needs to win every square but one, and
Yeah.
Midra feels like the one that he would probably have just given up. Just been like, I'm just not going to win Midra. Just don't worry about it. I'll just get the other ones.
I do think this is a good choice
and
for
so,
Secret Player.
Yeah, for Secret Player, this is a really, really smart choice. It's not one that would win you the game by a lot, right? There's a potential that Aggie gets painting rewards and red bears and lead on her allies. But as Secret Player, you're like, I don't care if you get to 12. I care about if you get to 13, and this is my best way to stop you from getting to 13. So I think this is a good call from Secret Player, but it's playing exceptionally safe and tricky at the same time.
Man, having to fight Metter and then also Ymir. Do you have to fight Ymir and then you get the summon after? Is that right?
I think yes, so. You have to fight Metter, then Ymir, then you have to quit out, I think, in order to get Yolan to appear. Yeah. Then you have to give her the Iris of Grace.
Is Yolana Invader? Or this is an Invader, actually. This could have been a cool
Ana
synergy.
is an Invader, and then Yolan... I don't know if Yolan counts as an Invader because it's part of a boss kill, but Ana, who's Secret Player is killing right now, is an Invader, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Invaders will never be on the board for that long, but that is a interesting little synergy.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh! Those...
Oh, yeah,
attack,
getting blasted by that Ash of War. Tagged a little again, about to get... Oh, there's a bleed! Yep, there it is. Actually activates Secret Player's blood talisman by getting bled themselves. Little synergy there. Okay, swinging away, but not getting the hits.
I like that though.
It's a solid talisman.
I like it. Like when I play casually, I love that talisman. I also do like the charge attack talisman, but I never see players in Bingo using them. So like I know you think you know who this is, but I don't think that those talismans would have been exactly a tell specifically.
Not necessarily. I mean, it is maybe a bit telling of who it isn't. Like, I remember Iron U had very specific like talisman setups that it felt like he went for every game. So I would say, you know, that you could rule out Iron U, but outside of that, like, yeah, a lot of players do know a lot of the good talisman tech for customizing their weapon. And the other thing is no defense points to a more aggressive player. Which some players will get defense. Some players even get double defensive talismans, but this player has gotten 0 defensive talismans and instead just armor. No Rakshas's armor, but yeah, full armor, and then an offensive talisman setup. Okay, heading into Metter. Metter is pretty bleedable.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's a great weapon for Metter.
Very solid yellow damage.
Yeah.
She might be resistant to strike, or at least not weak to strike. But I think that's fine. He's obviously doing more than enough damage. Oh, the piano fingers!
Yeah.
Gets him. Nice. Might get a stagger soon. Not keeping up too much pressure, but this charge R2 should stagger for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. Nice. Hit, get the bleed proc. Take the riposte. Okay. Here comes the second phase. Oh, swaps to Claws of Night. Actually just found, or not Claws of Night, but just Hook Claws.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Tons of damage. Yeah, the bleed and the slash damage that I believe Metter is weakest to. Aggie grabs the second painting reward, comes close to tying it up, 11 to 10, but Secret Player just so far ahead on Yolan and Midra that if Secret Player just continues on those two, should end the game.
This is tough. So Aggie putting paintings tells Secret Player that Aggie has not been at Midra. I don't think there's any paintings down there, so actually there is one on the way down.
The one on the way, yeah, which is
Yeah.
the one that he grabbed and did turn in there. Nice kill by Secret Player. Excellent, excellent Metter kill.
Yeah, very clean.
And now just needs the Ymir kill, warps back. So it'll be Ymir, turn in Yolan, summon Midra, and then I think that'll be it. Midra also, by the way, very, very weak to slash and pretty bleedable as well. So Secret Player might use the claws on Midra as well. Also very staggerable though. So honestly, whatever Secret Player picks for Midra is going to be pretty good.
All right, here we go. I haven't seen an Ymir kill. Well, this is an Ymir. Wait, you have to fight her and then Ymir. Oh my
Yes,
God.
it is Yolan into Ymir. And if you die to Ymir, you have to fight her again.
You die in real life.
It is like a, yeah, you die in real life. It's almost like a duo fight
yeah.
ish of like you do have to kill two things.
It's like an Emma Ishin situation.
Yeah, exactly. And
Red Bear's-
I don't know if that would count as an invader. I think it actually does. I think that does count as an invader, but only if you kill Ymir.
Yeah,
She's
that would
definitely a
make
red
sense.
phantom, so yeah.
I mean, if there's any reason to rush this path of like Metter, then this would be an interesting idea for two NPC invaders.
Yeah. Aggie headed for the red bears, which I do think makes sense. I think it's a
Yeah.
call that you kind of have to make, but unfortunately for Aggie, the Secret Player is going for the trickiest play. Secret Player does get hit by the fingers out of the ground, though. Has to be careful and heal up here. Gets hit again! Oh, gets the summon, which is good to see, but doesn't get a full punish out of it because the Secret Player was backed off. Healing, one more hit will do it, though. Just chase in, gets the summon, so easy kill. All right, this will be Secret Player's 12th square with just a quick quit out. Oh, or sitting at the Grace. This works, too.
Man, this
And then
is
turning
tough.
it in.
I did the same thing in my game with Iron U, I think it was, where the last square that I was gonna go for was like craft 2 or 3 hefty pots, and I was like, why is that still on the board? That's obviously his last square. Like, that's so fast. And then I started working on that, and he was going bail, and it's like, okay, well, some of these guesses are so difficult. Like, why
Yep,
would you? I
yep.
mean, I don't know, because you can like you can also like double mind game it. It's like, well, I'm not gonna go for the fastest, which means I am gonna go for the fastest. Okay,
Yep,
is this a
yep,
Midra?
it really is like that.
Yes, Midra makes sense here.
Yeah, he just knows he's ahead on Midra.
Yeah.
So at 12 squares, you can pretty confidently say, okay, Aggie, I just saw him do painting rewards. He's not going to be caught up on Midra.
Yeah.
I can just send that, and I'm at the very least ahead by the entire Jory catacomb. So unless I die to Midra like 5 times, good luck, Aggie. You're not going to
Yeah.
win this one. So I
Yeah.
think this is going to be a great locking up of the game by the Secret Player. Very, very close game, and really, I mean, obviously it came down to those early snipes. It came down to the Secret Player getting Ancient Dragon Man 3 status effects first by just a few
Yeah.
seconds. But also came down to that Geru snipe. Like, if Aggie
Oh,
had
yeah.
Geru, look at it. There's nothing else that Secret Player was really blocking in that column 3. It might have been an instant Aggie win. So, couple of things that did not shake out Aggie's way, and Secret Player looks to be taking this one 13 to 10.
Yeah, some very close
Because Aggie looks like it's
snipes.
chasing on Midra. Yeah,
Yeah.
very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, for Aggie, it's kind of like, I don't know, I don't know if he plans on splitting at all. Maybe he started going red bears. I guess for Aggie, it's like, if he wins one, he also has to win the other 2. So he made a little bit of progress on the other one, because that's the only way he really can win. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense, but yeah, just a little too far behind on this that it probably isn't possible. If he had actually just already killed Jory, which I know is a huge ask, but just assuming he had killed Jory and was erased with Secret Player right now, Aggie would maybe be favored. He's obviously ahead on Red Bears, having one already, and is obviously ahead on Letta, having not only killed Mesmer, but also gone through Rao in order to do the Horned Warriors. Aggie, literally one square more in his favor, might be unstoppably in the lead instead of unstoppably behind.
Yeah. Is Aggie using the same buffs as Secret Player? Yeah, so they had about the same build going here. It did feel like Secret Player was caught up on, like, damage even when Aggie went in earlier, which is kind of interesting. Maybe Aggie didn't have the buff set up just yet at that point. I don't know.
Yeah, that early one was a little hard to say. I know Aggie had Flame Grant Me Strength ready, but not Golden Vow, but I didn't see whether Secret Player had enough faith for it as well. One big thing that Secret Player had was the early Rolana gave Secret Player a lot more early runes in order to kind of accelerate the start. So that might have also been it as well. Might have been just a difference of strength, because Aggie early on didn't do too much that gives a lot of runes, whereas Secret Player did Ancient Dragon Man. They both did it. And into Rolana really was like, okay, now the build is fully online. So
yeah.
that might have been the difference. I'm not sure exactly what it was early.
Yeah, I thought about giving Secret Player a name chat, but I'm a little worried. I wanted to name it John, actually, like John Secret Player, like John Bingo, but I was worried that if I just picked a regular name, I would accidentally swap to their real name, or like the name that I know them as. So I just thought that was too dangerous, at least for my first one. But Mitch suggested we do, like, colors, so I wonder if we end up doing this again, we can use either if it ends up being, like, a moving guy, or we can just use the same image, and then just have it, like, different colors. Like, one guy is red, one guy is pink, one guy is purple, and you just name them as their colors. That kind of is fun.
Yeah, maybe even, like, what about the clue characters? So this Secret Player could be Colonel Mustard.
That's cute. That is cute.
Let's call this Secret Player Colonel Mustard from now on. I like that.
Okay, that's easier to say than Secret Player for sure.
And if he happens to have a nice bushy mustache that is befitting of a colonel, then it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that'll be the case, but I guess we'll see.
Okay. You don't think that'll be the case.
Oh my gosh. Just imagine the look on Mitch's face if this ends up not being Sled.
Oh, just imagine. Okay. Colonel Mustard in the Midra's library with the Great Stars, making his way through.
This is such a whimsical form of bingo. I feel like it's just like so dumb. It's nice. It's a nice juxtaposition to like the professional bingo brawlers, the serious professional high quality show that is bingo brawlers.
All right, Secret Player making his way through. Aggie honestly isn't like incredibly far behind, does get a really clean Jory kill, so he's in the Abyssal Woods, but I mean the Abyssal Woods are like 5 minutes through. Maybe it's not quite that much, but it certainly feels like 5 minutes. So
yeah, I think it's
Secret Player's got several tries.
Someone told me something about 7 minutes, like from beating Jory to getting to Midra, which feels long.
That maybe sounds about right. Maybe it's like 4 minutes in the woods, 3 minutes in the manse, something like that, but
and then minus like 20 seconds if you get that skip or whatever it is. Is it even 20? It's
yeah,
like 9.
I think I timed it and it was like 12.
12.
If it was like as the highest I got, but it was around more like an average of 10, depending on how much you set it up, I think.
Yeah.
I think that sounds about right.
Yeah, Aggie definitely splitting progress here. It is scary splitting progress in this position because, yeah, I mean, again, if you win one, if you snipe one square from him, you have to be ahead on the others, like, to win. That's just what you have to do.
Yep.
But also, splitting makes it less likely for you to snipe, so it's tough. It's a tough choice.
Ooh, Colonel Mustard dropping down instead of going along the bookshelves. I'm not sure who would do that. That's an odd thing that I feel like I haven't really seen. But
Odd, huh? I wonder if we know any players who play kind of odd.
kind of odd. Surely a certain mustached player would not play kind of odd.
I only know mustache players who play cut and dry.
Yeah, those are the only ones.
Oh my god, if this isn't Sweat, the YouTube video would go crazy. Holy.
I get cooked in the comments.
But just a
YouTube
reminder,
comments, please
chat.
have mercy.
So I am having, now how much they choose to actually cooperate with this is up to them, but I did ask the secret players to record themselves, like talking about their plans and like kind of being a little, you know, just giving their plans and whether in a fun way or not, whatever they want. And I'm gonna use a voice changer in the video, so just to not spoil the new people who haven't watched it live. So if you guys do want to catch the video, there will be some extra footage in that, which will be kind of fun to see.
Ooh. All right, Colonel Mustard heading in to the Midra fight.
So
Keeping the
stupid,
Great
bro.
Stars, not going for the claws. What? It's Colonel Mustard, yeah. It makes perfect sense. Whereas Aggie headed for Red Bear, the guy that's Red Bear, parentheses man, you know?
The red bear, duh.
But not... Yeah, the
He's
Red
obviously
Bear.
red
The one
and a
that's-
bear, so...
Yeah. Okay, Colonel Mustard, ooh, with the nice crouch under the
that's
Midra
nice.
spin. Keeping up the pressure, should get a stagger soon. Ooh, not on that hit though. That hit'll do it. Ooh, it hits again and does not get the riposte because of it, but does get a bleed.
Nice.
The circling strat into phase 2, very nice.
I love when players know exactly how far to distance themselves from that explosion. So cool.
Ooh, Colonel Mustard with the double charge R2. You rarely see it. Aggie has to be careful now. He is very low health. Swinging away at the Red Bear, but the Red Bear does not care. Just ducks under it and keeps going. Okay, luckily the Red Bear missed. Oh, and Aggie interrupts the scream. Otherwise, that could have been terrible for him. Okay, Aggie about to get the kill, but I think this is only his second Red Bear, so it's not even going to be the square. As Colonel Mustard is working on finishing off Midra. Barely avoids the stab through the spine, but gets a riposte. Oh, and a bleed proc, and that'll do it.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. Colonel
Square
Mustard
13.
takes game 2. 13
right.
to 10.
Nice. Honestly, well fought from Aggie. I do feel bad that the board ended up being like basically exactly the same, and I don't know if that like messed him up at all or if it just sucks to do the... It's like exactly the same and also horrible squares, unfortunately. So that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks. Hopefully that didn't mess him up too bad. Now, let me get to do some... Let's get Aggie in here, and then while Aggie is asking, we're gonna give him 2 hints to ask you. Also, chat, don't tell Aggie, okay? Don't tell Aggie stuff. I'm gonna tell him to avoid looking at chat. While they're doing that, I'm gonna message our secret player, Mitch, so you're gonna be talking to Aggie for that, if that's cool.
Yep, sounds good. All right, so are we bringing Aggie in
Hello.
first? Here we are.
Hello, Aggie.
Aggie.
Hello.
Nice game. Sorry that that board was like exactly the same as the last one.
Yeah, I didn't much care for it.
Yeah, I didn't much care for it on your
Yeah.
behalf. So, we did decide you will be able to ask Mitch 2 questions about the secret player. It doesn't have to be yes or no questions, just something that will help you figure it out. If you want, I think we decided you can look at the multiple choice first, and then you can ask.
Okay.
Unless you have a guess already and you want to guess and get a 2-pointer.
I do not have a guess already. Nope.
Okay, also, if you can avoid looking at chat, that would be good for this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I will present to you the multiple choice then,
Yes, I am ready.
and we will make the prediction when I open the multiple choice. That's fine, yeah. All right, let me make sure it is the right one. Wait, let me just message secret player. Okay. All right, so your options are: is it A, nuclear pasta Tom? Is it B, V-Swed? Is it C, Iron You? Or is it D, Serious Challenges?
Okay, well, looking at these, I don't think it's Tom, and I don't think it's Iron You.
Okay.
I do think there were some Swed-like decisions in terms of square priority.
Okay, like what?
I could see it being serious as well, though. Like, why did bro go jails? That was weird. And then why did bro prep a forge before completing Mattingham? That was also weird. Just some weird stuff. And Swed does some weird stuff. I could see Sirius doing it too, perhaps. They set up some line threats, but never really followed through with any of them, which I feel like is pretty indicative of, I guess, both Sweat and Sirius. So yeah, I'm fairly confident it's one of those two.
Okay.
Okay. What are my 2 questions? I get 2?
You get 2.
2.
And if that's too easy, we'll go back to 1 for the next game.
Bruh.
I'd like to see what kind of questions you come up with. Let's see. And they have to be reasonable, obviously. You can't ask like anything insane. It's more just like a playstyle thing or something like that.
Yeah. Can I ask a 2-parter question and have it only count as 1 question?
I would say yes if it is if it's fine.
I don't think it's too unreasonable.
Okay, Mitch, we can be the judge of it once he asks.
All right. How many times did they die, and who did they die to the most? Is that a 1 or a 2 question kind of thing?
I think that's a fair question. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but I do think. Do you have the answer to the first one?
Did they die? I don't think they died.
Bro, if they didn't die and they took an hour 41 minutes to finish this game.
Yeah, this is 2 questions. This is 2 questions, yeah.
But I mean, given that the answer, no, there was one. There was one.
There was one. I also remember it.
There was one. Yes.
Was there only one though? Was there only one? There were some close calls, but maybe only one actual death.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Okay, there was one death. You're not gonna tell me who it was.
Yeah, we can say who it was.
I think
but
that would be
2 questions. If that's...
we're counting that as a second
yeah.
question. Okay. I don't think I need to know the one time they died.
Okay.
Okay, so they didn't skill issue. They just. I don't know what they did. I'm just confused. This game should have been over like 20 minutes ago. Okay. What was their build?
Heavy, Great Stars, Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. Talisman setup was Ritual Sword, the multi-hit Rotwing, the Bleed Talisman, and the Charged Attack Talisman, I believe, were the 4 that they were using.
Okay. Bleed.
And
talisman.
they were wearing the Knight Armor the whole game.
Okay. Interesting. Bleed Talisman is a little bit niche, but I guess not super unusual to take with the Great Stars. I think it was Swed. Was it Swed?
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
Okay, let me get them to do the reveal. Your secret player opponent was it was Sweat!
I knew it!
Hi, Sweat.
Only you would play
Sweat,
so weird.
I am never inviting you back to the show, dude.
Why?
You play so unique.
What happened?
I
messed
you
up a
have
lot.
so many mannerisms that are so
I know.
like every single
The
thing
more
you
I was
did.
playing, I was like, dude, I like do so many little tiny things that only I do.
Yep.
Everyone's gonna know. Did Aggie get it right?
I got it right. I got it
Aggie
right.
guessed it right.
It's not.
But he guessed it right
that
based
obvious,
off
though.
of your
Wow.
build, I think.
Oh, for you it's not, but for chat it super is. Like I knew.
Oh, for chat,
yeah.
we-
I mean, Mitch docked me
Yeah,
the
you
second
can
I
watch
jumped
the
under the bridge. The
gameplay.
second I
Yeah.
jumped under that
Yep.
bridge, it's like
Okay.
Mitch is
Yeah,
gonna know
I
it's
mean,
me in
anyone would
10,
block that.
9, 8, 7. It's
Yeah,
funny.
the
I had a lot of
bridge,
good commentary. It was funny. It was fun.
The pouch. You did? Okay, good for the
Yeah,
YouTube
it was good.
video. Hell
Yeah. I had
But,
some good stuff.
yeah.
there.
The bridge was crazy, the pouch was crazy, the Rolana fight was the big giveaway for Mitch, actually.
What was that? What really?
Yep,
What did I
yep.
do? What was the? Was it?
The strafes, you do all those little like
the
strafes
strafes,
around her
yeah.
unlocked. Yeah, you have a very unique way of fighting her.
That
You
makes
did
sense, too.
Rolana at the start
Yeah.
just to dupe.
Yeah.
Just to dupe, yeah.
Bleed and rot. Kind of go crazy.
Classic Sweat.
Classic V sled.
Yeah.
Classic Sweat.
There's a lot of
do
Nice,
you
I got
have
one
any
point.
questions for each other? You did get one point. Congrats.
Was there any Midra progress at all?
I had Jory killed, but only at the
Okay.
end, and then I pivoted back out
Sure.
to Red Bears because
Yeah. I figured. My other question was your third NPC bro before Metter?
No, I didn't think about that.
Okay,
That could have
that's
been,
what I
that
thought
could
it
have been
was.
wicked smart though.
Wicked smart. That's what I was gonna do. But
I
then you
forgot I
sniped
killed
it.
Queeline and then I killed Queeline again. That was not good.
Yeah, we noticed that.
Mhm.
Yes.
My thought
Yeah.
process was you're gonna get the third invader to set up Metter, and then you're gonna pivot to go finish something else. So I was like, I'm gonna send Metter, even though he took it from me, and because I'm in the lead, he has to try to spread his progress here a bit if he wants to come back. So I figured sending Metter was safe, and then hope Midra's good because I don't even have castle on this
Yeah.
board. Like I have like backside,
Yeah.
like this first grace, like that's it.
Interesting.
Yeah. There was a very rare no real backside board. I guess at the end I went for the finger, but very interesting board for me.
Yeah.
I hated it, dude.
There were
Okay,
some-
can we talk about the fact that Ancient Dragonman was literally dead and then healed anyway, and I got sniped because
Oh
of it?
no,
Like, what the
really?
fuck was
that
that?
heal sucked,
Yeah.
yeah. That was
Damn,
very
I thought I had a
close.
really clean fight too. Did you go for 3 status as well?
Yeah.
Ow.
I was
Nice.
heal skipping,
Ve-
and he had literally 0 pixels of HP, and then he just chugged anyway.
Oh, I'm gonna be watching this back later whenever. Because I can't wait to watch this. I cannot wait to watch
I
this.
was,
VOD
I was
back.
furious. I was
Yo.
fuming the whole game after that.
It
Um,
was
Garrus Snipe,
crazy,
too, was not
Swed.
fun.
Wow, that's
The
a really
Garrus snipe was really
fast kill too.
close.
Yeah, Garu, I
Dude,
knew was a
I'm
race.
so
Yeah.
mad at myself for that one
Mm-hmm.
because I turned in the drop talismans in the wrong order, and I was like, bro, I'm gonna lose this square because I did it in the wrong order. And then lo and behold, I did in fact lose the Garrus square because I did the talismans in the wrong order.
What were the 3 tallies? Quayline, that's obviously.
Queeline, Emir, and Leda invasion.
Finger, true. I was wondering how. Oh, I always forget about the finger after blow up, dude. That's such good synergy. I missed that actually completely. I always forget about that one that Ymir
That's a
gives
good
you.
one.
It is. It's so I always because I always think it's like an enemy that has to give it to you, but Ymir's just a merchant that is like, oh, thanks for doing that.
It
Here's
does
this.
count. Yeah.
Yeah, I know
would
it does.
also-
I keep forgetting.
Aggie, the death that you had to Hornsent was insane. I cannot believe he one-shot you.
Bro, he one-shot.
Yeah, we were all shocked.
Actually, instantaneous death.
Wow.
Both these games, I didn't get fucking armor at the start because I didn't have enough money.
Yeah, we did
Screwed
talk
me
about
both
that.
games. Dear
Yeah.
God.
One other question for I guess anyone, maybe Mitch knows this because like I don't know if you guys saw when I like crashed. That wasn't a crash. I alt F forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. That's why I
You alt
paused the
F
game.
forward?
Yeah.
I alt F forward.
Why? Why did you do that?
Because
do?
well, I got a little confused because like I'll be honest, chat and everyone here. I don't really does that invasion count as an invasion for the square for synergy or no? I couldn't.
Yes.
It does. So you guys were probably confused why I didn't do
Wait,
it.
which one? When was that?
Yep. The Leda one. The
When I
Leda
went- when I went-
invasion.
Yeah, so like I was in the Leda one and I was like, wait, I think I have to like help out Leda kill Hornsent. And then I alt F forward, went back in and like read the invasion signs and they both kind of said the same thing. And I was like, I don't think this is so like so both are good for the invasion or just one?
No,
No.
only if you help Hornsent
Kill
because
Leda?
Leda is the invader. Yeah.
Okay, so I could have done that. Well, okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to like lock myself out and I was like, screw it, I'm going to Metter. Whatever, I'll just do that. But that was I even like paused for a second on the elevator to look up a rule, but I couldn't find it. Just,
Oh, that's
yeah,
what it was.
I was like,
We saw you pause and we
Yeah,
were
I
like,
was-
is he having a bathroom break? Is
Yeah.
he talking to
I was-
I opened up
chats?
the
Like,
bingo
what's going
Discord,
on?
went to the rules section and searched Leda, and there was like a million things that popped up for
Oh
Leda, and
my
I was like, I
God.
can't parse through this right now. I gotta go.
Dude,
Yep, yep.
I was like, what do I even do? Because you took forever to come back. And I was like, okay, well, I can't go bouncing between calls because then the names might start coming up.
Yeah,
and
I
that's, like,
forgot
really
to.
scary.
I forgot to stream my stuff again, and I was like, "Oh no, Parky
Yeah,
needs my
you did,
point of
and then I was
view," and
like,
then
"Shit,
I
yeah.
panicked and went back. Yeah, no, I remembered. I did
Yeah.
remember. It took me a second though. I'm sorry. I kind of forgot that like when
Marky's
you
gotta add a
close,
rule of no alt F4.
that's a great rule, honestly. Because
No,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna say, like,
panicked.
I'm just gonna say, if something like that happens to you, I will not be participating. It's up to you to come back in time. I'm not.
yeah,
telling
no,
anyone
it makes
to pause,
perfect sense.
like,
Yeah, no, yeah.
Mhm.
But
Um,
yeah, I mean, it was great. You absolutely did all this, as many sweat things as you could have possibly done. So you earned that tier 3. I will be tier 3 to
Oh,
you.
let's
at the
go.
end of
Tier
this.
3, woohoo!
Yay! Okay,
Um,
do either of you have anything else to say about this game?
Now that I've been deemed a secret player, am I allowed to hang out and chat, or could I be the next secret player?
You could be.
I could be the next secret player. Oh, okay.
So maybe don't hang out in Aggie's chat. You could be in Parky's
Well, no,
chat,
I can't be at
potentially,
Parky's
but-
chat because I might be the next secret player.
Okay, you know what?
Right, you might be.
Just hang out in my chat. You're not going to be the secret player again because
Oh,
you
the
have so many.
spoils! Oh, that'd have been so funny if I did.
I
two
feel
games,
like
though.
this
No
is
one
more
would
than fair.
expect
If you're
2 games.
actually gonna pull a double up on this, that's fucked up. If you ask me, if Jack or Sweat comes back,
That would be
smart
so
enough.
crazy. That'd be such a good
That
idea.
would be so funny.
Yeah, and for all you guys know, this is just a build up because I'm playing next game. All right, this was fun. Yeah, this is now chat doesn't know. Yeah. For all you guys know, I'm just playing it up. This has been fun. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of fun. Yeah, no, this has been a lot of fun.
Maybe we'll have you back. Who knows?
Maybe, probably not, but maybe.
Maybe when Mitch isn't the commentator, maybe we'll have you back.
Mitch
honestly,
Duffy,
like-
I
two
know too
seconds,
much.
dude. 2 seconds. I knew he would. I knew he would.
I
I was like,
will
I'm going
say-
to stick out like a sore thumb.
Because Mitch and chat like don't matter as much. Aggie's like the whole point here. If
Whoa.
no one is spoiling it for Aggie, then like it's
Whoa.
not even that big of a deal. Like
Right. No, you're
it's kinda
100% right.
fun.
It's all about Aggie.
It-
I guess my one question for Aggie was, at what point did you know it was me? I guess. Like, how did you guess out of the 4 people that it was me?
I think
Erm.
the jails being completed when it did was the canary for me. There were just some weird square mark priorities. Like jails at the time you did it seemed weird.
I wanted my block on line 3.
Ending, it seemed weird.
Mhm.
Honestly, the dupe at the start seemed weird.
Think so? Really? I thought it played well into blow a finger. That's why I went for it.
A little bit.
But yeah, no, I could see it being a little weird. It was literally a one-off for just a corner square. But I
I feel
wanted
like
to
you
get
have a
money.
unique sense of square priority. That
Mm,
somewhat
I could see that.
On the
Yeah.
You know what? A lot of people tell me I love my jails, so I guess I do. You're not the first person that said that to me, so.
Yeah, Aggie was like, yeah, I don't understand. Why would he do this and why would he do this? In my head, I was like, it's Sweat, Aggie. He does the weird stuff.
I just throw darts, dude. Just throw darts at the board.
Yeah.
You can't defend what you don't know is coming.
Well, Swed, thank you so much for being part of this and for cooperating with all of my rules. It means a lot, and maybe
I think
we'll
I
have
screwed
you
up like
back.
4 of your rules, Parky. I'm sorry.
That's totally fine. It didn't affect the
felt so
show.
bad.
It only stressed me out, and that's okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It was fun.
No,
I
don't
hope
worry
I made
about
up for it.
You did, of course. It was awesome. Honestly, like, as much as, like, Mitch in the chat immediately guessed, dude, that's also part of it. Like, that's part of the fun, the fact that everyone has mannerisms that you guess, right? Like, so it's awesome.
And I didn't want to not do the mannerisms
Yes.
because then
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, everyone, like, that's, I don't know.
Exactly.
I feel like
that's
it's
just
more
not the
fun.
point. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, let's go take a short break before our next game. I'm gonna get some water, and thank you again, Swed and Aggie. Go get a little break.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little breaky.
Bye
poop.
bye.
Bye, everyone.
Back to my room.
Back to your room. Goodbye. Okay, Mitch. We are gonna take a little bit of a break. I just need some water and stuff, and that was a lot of fun. Again, like, yes, we did discover it was Sweat right away, but as long as, like, the chat's not spoiling it for Aggie, I don't really mind. I do think it's really fun that we can point out players' mannerisms. Like, that's, like I was saying, it's kind of like a celebration and a showcase of the whole bingo community and everyone, so it's awesome. What did you think about the 2 questions? I think the 2 questions were fine, you know.
I think they were great. I think, you know, Aggie already had a pretty solid idea of where to go, and he just wanted a little confirmation.
Yeah.
But I think if he didn't know, like in that first one, I think those 2 questions would have really helped him out. So
Yeah,
I like the 2 questions. I think
so
we
too.
keep it.
Okay, yeah. All right. I'm gonna step away for a second, and then I'm gonna get our player set up. You can hang out. Are you gonna hang out, or should I? I mean, I won't mute you. You can hang out if you want. You can go if you want. But I will be stepping away.
Okay. Those were some good games. Let me just relax, get some energy drink. How do you like it, chat? How do you like those games? How do you like the format? I think this is so much fun. Geek energy drink choice? Thank you. It's my brother's. I took it from him. This fun, yeah. Pouch heal and bridge jump, you knew 100%? Yeah, the bridge jump, I was like, that's Swed. That has to be Swed. The pouch heal, I didn't even notice. I was looking for it the first game, and then I forgot to look for it the second game, because already in my mind it was Swed, and I didn't even think about it. I didn't even look. I was just like, oh, that's Swed.
Dude, I actually thought you weren't pointing it out on purpose just to, like, not guess immediately, because I do think that was an obvious one as well.
I just forgot.
That's funny.
I just forgot to look for that. I was looking at everything else.
Okay.
Little shimmy dance for the camera after the skip. Oh yeah. Yeah, Swed did a lot of little camera stuff as well that was fun. There's definitely players that will not do stuff for the camera and players that will do some, but it always also depends on like what's going on in the game. I feel like a sillier game, you get a lot more camera shakes, whereas like a hyper competitive, 12 to 12 game, it's like maybe they don't have time for that. Rakshas's armor was the giveaway for you? Yeah, I tried to hint Aggie for it. I mean, I think he was on that way anyway, where I was like, and then he used the knight armor for the whole game. For the whole game. And only the knight armor. I don't think he got that. I don't think he heard me. Caught. Sweat be shaking the camera on official bingo matches. Yeah, no, Sweat is willing to just have a good time at all times. Definitely watching Parky's YouTube videos as well. Oh yeah, I'm so curious if they, what all you can hear from them, like explaining their stuff. I also want to hear what she does with like the voice changer thing. That sounds funny. I just want to hear Swed talking in a weird, you know, distorted version. Well, the twist on bingo keeps it fresh. Heck yeah. They made time to crouch at the camera when picking up Blade of Midshot in an official match. That's true. That's true. And that was at the very start. Swed did not grab the Blade of Midshot, but he had a full talisman setup, so. And he had to. He had to rush Ancient Dragon Man to win that for Maggie. It really was just not a board where either player could even think about going for Blade of Midshot. Try to do a monotone voice. I wonder if your, like, accent, I guess, will still come through. Not, like, exactly accent, but, like, the way you pronounce certain words. I wonder if that'll still come through. Because I feel like you have a couple of words that you pronounce a little differently. You're so great. Thanks for commentating. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. Because this is fun. I like just hanging out and doing bingo commentary stuff. It's a lot of fun. So with a chipmunk voice would be so funny, considering it's quite a deep voice. Yeah, if a player has a deep voice, you go up. If they have a high voice, you go down. That'd be very funny. Really fun break from Bingo Brawlers. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, also kind of a great time for it as well, because this is right in the middle of, like, the week off between the group stage and the tournament stage. So now is, I think, coincidentally, a very good time to have it. Sweat is also the second hidden competitor. That would be very funny. And then imagine it's Sweat the second time, but he puts his flask not on his pouch. He doesn't do the bridge jump. He does the right side version of Charo's Hidden Grave down to Cerulean Coast skip. It just plays nothing like Sweat. We would all be fooled so much. Like, there'd just be no way to tell. Somehow goes for the normal squares that everyone else would. Called out my weird Charo skip as well. Yeah. So did I. I was at a certain point. I accidentally stopped calling you the secret player and was just like, oh, Sweat is doing this. And Parky was like, you don't stop. Don't say that, Mitch. And I was like, oh, my bad. I was just 100% sure it was Sweat. I was just saying it. By the end, I had to start calling you Colonel Mustard instead, because I was like, I'm gonna come up with one of the clue characters to call you, because that way, that feels easier than just being like the secret player. So you were Colonel Mustard by the end, which I feel like fits also. I watched him immediately die because he tried to heal from pouch and just does a butt grab. Oh no. All right, who are the other clue characters? Which clue character is next then? That's the question. There's Professor Plum. There's Miss Scarlet. Lavender something? Violet? Is there Mr. Grebe. Oh, that must be it. Yeah. Mr. Green, Mrs. White. Okay. Mrs. Peacock. Oh, I guess Peacock is a color. Scarlet. Scrat. I like Professor Plum. Why are there's too many Mr. and Mrs. They should just be... I think Mr. White is from a different show. Yo, Mr. White. Mr. Green, Mrs. Peacock, Professor Plum, Mrs. White, Colonel Mustard, Miss Scarlet. Okay. I like Professor Plum. Maybe we should start coming up with new ones. Add a new... Because I don't want them to just be Mr. and Mrs., right? That feels... I like that Colonel Mustard is a colonel, and Professor Plum is a professor. So, who else we got? What else could we come up with? Mayor Mayonnaise. That's not a color. It's an instrument. General green. Captain green. Ooh, captain. Wait.
Mitch, minimize my thing. I'm going into studio mode.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to fully minimize Discord because
Good.
I just don't want to
Amazing.
see anything there. So Discord is
Good.
fully minimized. I can't see it. All I can see is your stream.
Awesome.
Lady Scarlet? Well, you know, that's only if Scarlet is the secret player. Good old Scrat. We wouldn't want to confuse Scrat for the secret player. Dr. Chartreuse. Chartreuse is a funny one. Lieutenant Lavender. Wait, I like that. Wait, hold on. Let me write this down. Notepad. Lieutenant. I don't know how to spell lieutenant, but oh, it autocorrected for me. Lieutenant Lavender. I love that. Pitcha Maroon. I don't. Maroon. What's a Major Maroon? Major Maroon. Okay. Admiral Aqua. You know what? I like that. Admiral Aqua. Barky Purple. Vicar Viridian. Dang, that's John Beige. Wait, I like that. I know Parky said she didn't like John, but I think John Beige would work. Dr. Daffodil. That is a color. Oh, of course we gotta have Professor Plum can stay. James Blue. We've got John Beige and James Blue. Peter Panatone. I don't know what that is. Inspector Indigo. Ooh, wait a minute. Inspector Indigo. Whoa, I like that one a lot. Sounds like it would fit in with the Clue characters. Officer Orange. Here we go. Officer Orange. Harry the Platypus? I don't know if that's a color, though. Arky's dialed and we're just talking colors. Of course. We're all doing important work here. Some more important than others. Our colors are, of course, the heart of Bingcognito. You know, even though those aren't going to officially go anywhere. But they're the heart of Bingcognito. Perry Periwinkle. I do like something with Captain. Captain... I mean, it could be Captain Chartreuse. I mean, it doesn't have the same
All right.
sound, but it is. Yeah.
I think I've got this. Oh my god, it is so scary seeing the player on my screen. Oh my gosh, it's like extremely scary. Okay, I think we are good to go back to the other screen.
Okay.
Mitch, can you just look and see, does it look good to you? Like, it's covered mostly, but do you see any pixels anywhere of a camera at all?
Let me quickly... Okay. I've got my Bingo up, or my Discord up. I don't see any pixels of a camera that I can see.
Okay.
I don't think. I think it looks good. General Gold. Hold on, let me write that down.
What the hell? Wait, Sweat, are you here? Are you still in the...
Swed, you've got to get out of the lobby. We tell you this a million times. Swed!
Okay. That looked weird. I just had to spam that away. I don't know why that was there. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Are you guys done talking about colors? Do you want to pick a color this time after all that hard work? You want to like call a person a color? Well, not like that.
What?
That sounds weird.
Well, should this be Professor Plum? Do you think that would be a fitting?
Like you
Fitting
want to be
name for
saying
our
that
third.
instead of secret player?
I think it's whimsical. Is it not whimsical?
I guess it's a little whimsical.
A little whimsical.
Okay, I think I'm good to go back. Wait, why is it saying click to reveal and not like waiting to start match or whatever?
That's because you're the administrator. So the administrator can reveal the board early if you want.
Oh, but everything is good. Like we're good.
Everything's good. Yeah. On my end, I'm not administrator. I see waiting for match to start.
Okay, I'm heading over to the thing that you see as long as you say that you think it's good. All right.
Looks
Let's
good.
transition. There we go. Out of studio mode. That is terrifying. It is honestly extremely terrifying. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in, Mr. Aggie. We are ready for you.
Okay.
So, I have sent
ready
you
for you.
the seed. Now, will it be base game or DLC this time as picked by our secret player? They have chosen base game! Yay!
Really? Wow.
They did choose base game. They did. I didn't beg them to, chat. I did not.
Well, thank God.
A third DLC would have been rough.
It would have been brutal.
My mind could not handle such a ordeal.
All right, so yeah, just get in and I'll just see on screen if it's the same seed, if it's good.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
My bingo is crashing when I try to generate this seed.
Oh,
it crashed twice in a row. Trying to do it.
Secret player seems to be in.
Oh, okay. It
It's
worked
good?
this time. Okay.
Well,
I
I
guess
guess-
so.
Okay.
Okay,
Interesting.
weird. Okay, feel free to go to your room and I'll count it down this time. Again, better this time though. Last time was kinda
Okay,
weird.
bye.
Bye-bye, good luck.
I mean, there's a countdown anyway, so it's fine. Okay, bye.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye. You know what? He is right. There is a countdown anyway. And I was actually thinking the same thing. I don't know if it matters. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a few extra seconds. Either way.
Now, as Aggie is opening this up, if anyone's coming in for the last game of the day, we are doing the show where Aggie will be playing against secret players, and we will be revealing the secret player at the end of this game. Aggie has the opportunity to win 1 point by winning a game, 1 point if he guesses from a multiple choice, or 2 who he was playing against, and then 2 points if he wants to guess without a multiple choice, like if it's super obvious for him. And then Aggie will have a final amount of points, and then tomorrow Dom will be playing, and Dom will go through the exact same thing, and then out of Aggie and Dom, whoever wins the most points is the winner, and they just get, I don't know, maybe a hug or something when I see Dom or Aggie next. So, anything else to address? This is not connected to Bingo Brawlers. Whoever wins this doesn't matter. None of this matters. If one person accidentally breaks the rules, I just told them to continue on as you would in Bingo Brawlers. We don't have any refs. None of that stuff matters. This is all for good fun. Also, no toxic in the chat or anything like that if one person is losing. But honestly, I haven't really seen many toxic in the chat anyway. Also, Aggie does not have emote only in his chat, so if we're going to be seeing mannerisms and playstyle in here, you guys will be seeing that. Please don't go spoil it for Aggie, because Aggie will be only guessing based off of the bingo board. So we can have fun guessing in here, but don't go spoil it for Aggie, or else he's going to have to go emote only mode, which is not very fun for him. So, all that being said, I think we're ready to go. You think so, Mitch?
I think so. I think we're good.
All right. I'm going to start the match. I'm not even going to count down. So, hopefully that's okay with them. All right, let me
We've
just...
got game 3. Aggie versus Professor Plum. Making it a
Professor
thing.
Plum. Oh my god, making it a thing.
Professor
Like it's
Plum.
his show. And there we go. All right, what do we see on this board here? We have
I see
two
3 friendly
Scarseal.
NPCs top left. Scarseal's center. Yeah, that's a fast one.
Scarseal is very fast. Do we have either Dragonkin or do we have Everjails? No.
Not that I'm noticing. Yeah, not too much synergy with it. Also, take Raya's hand bottom right is a potential one-off that you could go early for sure.
I don't really like this board. I don't think I'd want to play this
This
board.
is kind of a weird board. This is an odd one. Restore Radon's Great Rune being on the board does give some early synergy and reason to potentially go for that. There is Remembrance Boss with bow only, so you could kind of get a 2-for-1 if you wanted to do that. Or you could use the money from him to get 30 int. That's a pretty easy way to get there. There's also whip only on the board as well, so you could go whip or bow on Radon. And possibly get up to like a 3-for-1, but it would take some setup. You definitely don't want to just rush in. Obviously, +0 whip only would be horrendous. So, possible early power play. Some random synergy I'm seeing. I'm seeing Renala has synergy with Ritual Pots, because there's one on the way to her. Has synergy with bosses in Liurnia. Yep. So, definitely some power there. And then if you also did Renala with a whip only, or bow only, you know, there's that as well.
You know what? I want to say bow is a no. I wouldn't do it with bow, but with whip, it's actually not so bad because the phase 2 is slow anyway because you're waiting for the summons, so maybe not the worst.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's definitely a possibility there. Outside of that, there's larval tears from transforming enemies is kind of a wild card one that you could do in a lot of different places. One place you could do that is on the way to the Lightning Ram Ash of War. There is a guy that transforms into an Elder Lion there, so some synergy there. And there's Lanciax on the board. Yeah. So a lot of reasons to head over into there relatively early. I mean, not like right away, but a lot of different plays. Also, for the opening classes, I should have taken a closer peek at what the secret player was thinking. Ooh, has chosen a class with the Banished Knight's Greatsword, as well as, I think that's a dagger in the offhand, so I don't think they're going to use that. I think dagger. Thank you for showing me. Thank you for showing me, Professor Plum.
I don't think Professor Plum even looked at the other classes unless they were really fast, but I didn't even see that.
I mean, maybe just looked through and just been like, hey, it's a great sword. I like great swords. And honestly, I'm the same way. I love great swords, so.
There's definitely all reliable, and that's a great sword, for sure.
Yeah, great swords, great axes, great hammers, all old reliables, but great swords usually the lowest requirements out of the 3, the easiest to kind of just get online, so very, very solid.
Okay, I would like to just do something before we continue.
Nice.
Oh, it's so crisp. It's so crisp, dude. I would like to say for people who are trying to metagame by being like, this person would be asleep, this person would be streaming right now. Do you not think I've thought about that? Of course I've thought about that. I've talked to all these people. Maybe some people are staying up. Maybe some people are not streaming when they would normally stream, and vice versa. Maybe some people are sleeping late. You know, like, obviously I've thought about this stuff. So I'm just saying maybe that kind of metagaming isn't really gonna work. I'm just saying. Okay, anyway, let's get back to business. It is true.
So, it is true, though. Yeah, there's you know, but let's just try not to do that. It's more fun if you don't think about those things and just say, what can we learn in the game? Because that's the question that you posed, is like, how do you play differently? How are things different if you don't know who you're against? And so trying to just, you know, cheat and just be like, oh, I know it's this person because of, you know, this reason before I've even seen what they do, doesn't really help with that. Doesn't help answer the question and isn't as fun. So, off the bat, we already have a difference. Aggie going straight for Vare with an offhand club that he was swinging. Finally two-handed, I think. And nice, takes out Vare. Whereas Professor Plum headed straight for getting their Melina and their Torrent and all of that by heading to Agil Lake North. This is kind of the fastest way to do it. So I wonder if they're gonna go straight for the Scar Seal talismans, because the earlier that you just get off to starting, the earlier you could get that center square of Scar Seals, which is still pretty fast. Anytime there's a rush square in the center, like, never a bad idea to go for it.
Yeah, I do prefer that. I feel like there are some boards where something as fast as friendly NPCs could be a little bait if it doesn't really lead into anything else, if it's like not in a good position. I kind of feel like that on this board. We do have a lot of killing and stuff going on. I would maybe even do Raya's Hand. It's a corner. And then while you're doing Raya's Hand, well, I mean, did either of them start with the money? I guess we can't really see.
I didn't notice. Aggie has money, but I don't know how much Vare gives. If that's all from Vare or if that's also money that he popped.
I don't think.
Ooh, whereas Professor Plum headed straight to, was that Consecrated Snowfield? It is. That's, ooh, the Ordina start. There is 2 unique watchdogs on the board, so they might be going for Ordina money in order to get the crystal darts for the 2 watchdogs later. Because you can get both watchdogs in just the 1 watchdog duo fight, which would be very, very fast if they decide to do that.
Yeah, this is a high synergy play for sure, but doing it this early when there are a few rushes on the board is definitely interesting. Maybe they will like do this in hopes to maybe use that money for Raya's Hand and then just be like, if that gets taken by the time I get there, that's fine. Yeah, interesting start.
Yeah, I mean, Professor Plum does need to get some money in order to be able to wield their weapon, just because they started with an unwieldable weapon, whereas Aggie started with a wieldable weapon. So that difference in how fast you can get started, you know, it makes a big deal there. So Professor Plum is, you know, just saying, hey, if you rush something at +0, that's fine. Hopefully I'll just win the square after that. And that's, I think that can be a smart way to play, especially also setting up a little bit of upgrades. And Aggie just headed straight for the friendly NPCs is gonna reveal to Professor Plum very early, oh yes, I'm ahead. I've got time. I can slightly slow roll this. Maybe not too much, but I don't have to like rush this instant to try to go for Scar Seals, for example.
Ooh, yeah, Yura can put up tagged. A fight. But Yura is actually a great check.
That Piercing Fang is tough.
It's brutal. Yura can be a great check. There are some really great katanas that he can drop, and I know a lot of people don't prefer a lot of katanas for base game, but I mean, if you got like NPCs or Vike or something, they are really good against them. So.
Yeah, Aggie already completely out of heals, and Yura still at half health. Yeah. He is really struggling here with this +0 Yura. Luckily, Yura is out of heals, so Aggie can keep swinging away. Ooh. Should still be on pace to win, unless he gets tagged there. Now he has to play it hitless. Okay, good avoiding of the Piercing Fang. Swings a little.
Don't greed.
Do not greed. One more hit. There it is. Woo! 3 friendly NPCs.
All right.
Serpent Bone Blade. Not a good katana to see. Very unfortunate for Aggie. Whereas Professor Plum is headed over here for the Scar Seal immediately, and will be ahead on that. And obviously picked up the upgrade materials along the way in Shifra. So very nice play, I feel like. Heading back to Agil Lake, they did not grab any other graces along the way. So now... oh, probably going to get the +1s and then partially upgrade their weapon before doing the Everjail part. And I think that makes perfect sense. There's no way Aggie can really catch up, so I think this makes sense from them.
I see players do this, and when I had players coach me, some of them would tell me to do this, but I don't like to grab the 1s and just level to a +3. I don't think it's worth the time to have to warp to round table once, have to warp to round table again later just for a +3 smithing. I just don't like that. I don't think it's worth it.
I like it depending on what you're doing with it. I mean, I think obviously there are a lot of squares you can do at +0. The Scar Seal, the Zamor guy, I feel like is tough enough for me that I would want to have a +9 non-smithing, you know, +3 equivalent Somber or not non-smithing, +9 smithing, +3 somber, does feel worth it to me because he already has the ones from Shifra, but yeah, it's a little give and take. It's how comfortable are you with the fight, and how much time is this going to take to upgrade? Okay, so now Professor Plum, Alablaster, I see it. Go for it. They're thinking. They bought it. Yes, all right. That's already
Who
telling.
do we know
There are a
who
lot of
likes
players
that
that hate
weapon?
Alablaster, and a lot of
What?
players that love Alablaster.
Who?
I think Swed hates it. Swed, are you in the chat? Can you confirm? Are you the secret player this time?
It is Sweat again, and he's just in the base game he doesn't like to use the quick heal pouch thing, so.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that must be it. But yeah, Professor Plum taking it. It will not be an early weapon to use. Getting the stats to wield it can be a little bit tougher.
Yeah.
You don't have to get the int part, but it is better when you have the int part. The just physical part isn't that much stats, so I wonder if they will be able to swap to it here shortly. It's basically going from greatsword to greatsword, and the only difference is the Alabaster has similar R1s as most other greatswords, but has better R2s. So they cost less stamina, and they actually do more damage, like, for some reason. It's just like a greatsword that if you use R2s, it just does more damage. I don't know why, it's kind of slightly overtuned. But yeah, we'll see if Professor Plum does go for that. Is dropping it to get the auto upgrade, +3.
I do. So here's the thing. This is one of those, like, okay, what do we want? Do we want the 2 fast squares, or are we going to forego the 2 fast squares to get one maybe a little bit stronger square, which is the center Scar Seal Talisman, for example? I mean, to be fair, he's not even doing that right now. He's doing something else in the meantime. Or he's just getting the... He's just got the Grace. Sure.
I think just grabbing the Grace, yeah.
Do we
On the
have
way through.
Catacombs on here? Or, we have the
There's
Urchery
Urchery or
Avatar.
Putrid Avatars.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah,
And
could
he
come
needed
back
to,
for that. Yeah.
He wanted to get the, he just leveled, right? Sorry, I missed it. Maybe he just wanted to do some stuff with the
leveled
Grace.
to have enough for the physical damage for
Yeah.
Alabaster. Yep.
Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, we got the 2 quick ones versus the one really fast, maybe a little more of a high quality square because it's in the middle, or like a more important rather. And so that's always interesting. I don't think there is a right or wrong path, but like people like to say there's like 2 things you can do at the start of a game. Like there's 2 concrete paths you can do, and this is definitely 2 that we're seeing here. Oh.
Yeah, chat correctly pointing out I should say they or Plum, not he, because you never know. Obviously, most of our bingo players would go by he, but not all.
I wonder what happened to Raya on Aggie's side. Did he leave before he got the letter, maybe? I don't actually know exactly when you can leave. Whenever I've done this square, I always get the letter, finish the dialogue. But I don't know if you actually have to finish the dialogue. I don't know if you can just leave. You might be able to just leave. Oh. What the hell?
I'm actually not sure. Yeah, but Aggie warping away now. A little confused. Here is the Scar Seals from Plum, from Professor Plum. And now where are they headed?
Professor Plum is...
Okay, there's Take Raya's Hand from Aggie. So now 2-1 for Aggie. A nice start, but Professor Plum with a slightly more upgraded weapon will be a little more flexible and a little more easy to get the next square. So very even start so far. I would say from both of them, one player with the square lead, the other player with the upgrade lead. This is often how it shakes out in the early game. It's about how early you want to go for these upgrades. And I think one telling thing for Professor Plum is going to be whether they get the +10 Somber when they eventually upgrade. Or even if they go to Haligtree at all, since they already had some money from Consecrated, they might not even do that at all. But I think those different upgrade routes are big differentiators between players in the base game.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are we looking at here? What is Professor Plum doing over here? Okay, the Grace, we do have Black Knife Assassin here. We do have...
Yep. Oh wait, that's not a sacred flask charge. There's the sacred tier, but that's not on here. There's the physic flask, but that doesn't particularly help at this moment.
I don't know.
I don't see. Yeah, I don't see Tibia Mariners. So I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Tibia Mariner could be for a unique seal. They could kill the Tibia Mariner and then warp over towards Garonk.
And
That's
go
a
get
possibility.
Garonk, which is near here. Yeah, okay, that's an interesting play. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Because the Black Knife Assassin also has the death root for Garonk. So maybe.
Oh, the Black Knife Assassin does. Okay.
Yeah, so combining a Black Knife Assassin and a Tibia Mariner, because you need, I don't know if you just need one or I think you need two to get the seal. So those two together kind of make sense.
Mm-hmm. All right, Professor Plum grabbing the Sacred Blade here as well, which is just, it's just powerful. You can't put it on the Alabaster because it's somber, but if Professor Plum decides to use the Banished Knight's Greatsword, then they could absolutely use the Sacred Blade, which would be very powerful.
Yeah, and Aggie is finishing up some, picking up stones here. I don't think there are any bosses to fight here, but he did grab a seal, and then he also got the 5th stone 5, and then he'll be grabbing stone 6 soon here as well. So a nice little route to grab that rare, infamous Somber 6 stone.
Yeah, now going for the Somber 5. So a nice route, yeah, by Aggie to just good synergy here, right? Obviously, take Raya's hand was the main thing he was doing, but getting your Somber 5 and 6, those are the two trickiest ones to get out of all of them, surprisingly, just because we have access to the Lake of Rot, which has 7 and 8 for free. And the seal. So, yeah, I like that a lot from Aggie as a start. Oh, and now he's also headed to Consecrated Snowfield. He's also thinking about Watch Dogs potentially doing that with the darts.
That is
I
a
think
good
that might just
square
be the
for
meta
him.
for Watch Dogs, is just to do the darts. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. But that is a good square for him because it's like directly working for both of his current lines that could exist.
Yeah, and he's already blocked out one of the diagonals from Professor Plum. Since Professor Plum got the center square, you really need to worry about those diagonals. But one is already blocked out by Raya's hand. Aggie will have to figure out at some point a block for the other one. Maybe that ends up being that Renala play that we talked about. Renala still is like stronger than it seems. Most boards, Renala is kind of like a skip. Like, yeah, I'll do it when I have to, but this board could be a lot earlier. Okay, Professor Plum going for the first Black Knife Assassin here. Let me see how they fight the Black Knife Assassin. Okay. Staying in.
Regular old
Relatively aggressive. That was pretty clean, yeah. But, I mean, it's not a hard fight, but pretty clean there. And now, where are they headed to? Wold Palace Ruins. Is this an... oh, no, it's probably the other Black Knife Assassin. So they really are rushing Black Knife Assassin. This, I guess, is to put pressure onto that diagonal while also blocking out that column that Aggie has one in with the friendly NPCs. So it's a well-positioned square. Feels maybe a little bit on the slow side, but this is also a boss in Liurnia. So there's synergy. It's definitely not bad. Just go for the second Black Knife Assassin in Liurnia.
I agree. There is also here, there will be that catacomb, the final boss, the Cemetery Shade, which usually people don't tend to do the Cemetery Shade because it has the skeletons. However, our secret player did pick up a Sacred Blade, which will make that much easier. Oh my gosh, it is so scary. I have to talk slow.
Yeah, I don't know that they would do the Cemetery Shade. I mean, I guess if you've already done the Black Knife Assassin, you might as well for boss in Liurnia. But I don't even know if that's faster than something like Adon or Bowls or the Deathrite Bird. Oh, Deathrite Bird with Sacred Blade would be... Or just Deathbird, not Right Bird. Just that one would be super, super quick. So definitely Professor Plum has some options here.
Okay, in terms of some of the other squares, this is all looking kind of super mid to late. Like, we got Morga on here, we got Moog the Omen on here. Oh!
We got a skeleton just absolutely blasting Professor Plum right around the corner. That one usually does not block you, but full body block plus a double swipe.
Brutal.
Go again.
You know, I
Brutal.
often die there. I do often die there, and I don't ever see someone else die there. So this makes me feel better, actually, about myself. We gotta remember these deaths,
Okay,
though, eh?
Yeah, I gotta remember, just in case Aggie asks. That's one death. One death. Write it down, chat.
Yo,
All right.
when he asked that,
So
I was
that
like, bro,
is-
what?
What? Yeah,
When
no,
he
I wasn't keeping
asked-
track. Third unique seal for
yeah.
Aggie, though. Really nice. Gets the just gets the fast ones, and then that one in Volcano Manor. Like, usually 2 is very easy, and 3 is where it gets a little tougher, and Aggie just gets it with Volcano Manor. Very nice. Okay, will Professor Plum make it through this time? Grabs their runes. They don't really want to lose that. How much is that? Is that 30-something thousand? It's a little pixelated on Discord for me, but that's a lot of runes.
26 too.
26 too. Okay.
Yeah. A little pixelated, yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it is. All right, secret player into the next Black Knife Assassin. This time being a little more cautious. The previous one, they were swinging away, and now they've got the loop. Part of why Alabaster can be so good. You can just bully anything that really flinches.
That's crazy.
And they are going for it. Yeah. Just, oh, yep. No, I hit. Yeah, I can hit again. Yep. No, I can hit again. Yep. No, I can hit again, actually.
She's getting slapped
Bam.
around.
Bam. Yep. Yeah, she gets slapped around so much. Okay, 2 Black Knife Assassins. Pressure on the diagonal, though. So Aggie, I believe, also still is not upgraded at all. He has done 3 squares that do not need upgrades, but I think is upgrading now. I think we just saw him grab some of the upgrade materials, and is now, I think, finally sending... Oh, 30 int as well? He just went straight for it? Holy...
Okay.
If he sees Alablaster, it does scale with int. It does, not by a lot, but it does scale with int.
Has he been to the
Ooh.
shop? Did he already see that? Because I feel like
I don't think so. I think he skipped it entirely so far.
that would be a really good get. Oh, no, he got it.
No,
got
he
it,
did. He
got
did it. He's got it. Oh,
Good. I was going to say, that's a weird decision to go
baby.
30 int if you don't have the weapon for it. In my opinion, if I ever see, which I actually did do in a recent Bingo Brawlers game, if you see a weapon with 30 int that is good, you go. You just immediately do the dump.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes way more sense if you've got something that scales with it. The unfortunate thing about the 30 int is it's going to make it a lot harder for him to do whip only and bow only, because as far as I know, no whip
Yeah.
or bow scales with int. So those squares are going to be tougher. He's not going to have as much strength and dex in order to scale those. But as long as he's got a maxed out weapon, both of those are very reasonable on Godric and mostly reasonable on Radon. So it's not like he's locked himself out, but he just might have a slightly tougher time than Professor Plum will.
So I am curious what Aggie's plan is here, because, I mean, at this point, with Professor Plum only having 2 squares on the board and then being in a diagonal, it's kind of hard to be diagonal blind to that. So I wonder if Aggie is just thinking, you know, whatever, get Radon, get Leyendal access, and then just get Moog the Omen. Because he doesn't look like Renola is his biggest priority right now at all.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Professor Plum is definitely going for the imbued sword key here, which is just, the academy key. Might continue on to the imbued sword key, but definitely, yeah, the academy is just good. There's just a lot of stuff there, so I think going for that. And they are going past, at least grabbing this Grace. It looks like they're going to grab the Grace so they can come back for the imbued sword key later, but they're not grabbing it right now. And I think that's a solid play. Imbued sword key, also another one that I just forgot to mention earlier. Reason to have academy access. So
Yeah.
Professor Plum going straight in there. And so far, what I've noticed about Professor Plum, I mean, they're behind 4-2, but it feels like everything they've been doing has been efficient, has been fast. I even noticed them jumping uphill. They knew that uphill jumping is fast. So I'm seeing a lot of really, really good play from Professor Plum, even though they are behind by 2 squares. I would put them as, quite a strong player so far.
Yeah. I would agree. I do think both of these players have really great plans going right now, and I am curious what's gonna happen with this diagonal here.
Yeah. The diagonal, little scary, especially with Professor Plum being ahead on Academy. That's where an imbued sword key is. Ahead on Academy, that's where Renala is. And ahead on Academy / Renala, that's how you get access to the capital for Moog the Omen. Like, in theory, Professor Plum could bulldoze this line and just win. Like, that's very, very possible. If so, I mean, that feels very Iron You-like, obviously, to just find a line, send it. I feel like it maybe feels like Chris-like. I know that I haven't seen him as much, but when we were doing the preseason practice stuff, he forced me to play one game against him, against my will. And he tried to go for an immediate diagonal bingo against me that luckily I blocked. So I feel like this is something that I could see from Chris as well. Honestly, any player, though, if they see a really strong diagonal like this, might go for it. But if it ends super early, Aggie's going to have, like, no information for how to guess who the player is, aside from just, dang, they sent a fast diagonal.
Yeah, someone who likes a line, I guess.
I guess,
this
yeah.
format is so interesting because, yeah, I mean, that does suck for that. I don't know. And like, vice versa. Like, you mentioned this before, but if Aggie just sent the line, great, you win. But also, you have no idea what they did.
Right. You want it to go on just a little bit longer. Oh, and they're even skipping the ritual pot. The obvious synergy here of the ritual pot being skipped, I have to imagine this means it's a full send on the diagonal. Like, what else would it be if not? And Aggie is now headed for the Academy key, so Aggie might be able to fight back on one of these. He might go for imbued sword keys. He might go for the Red Wolf into Renala play. So we will see, but he's definitely chasing into the Academy.
Yeah. I do wonder what order Professor Plum will do imbued sword keys and or Renala. And how that will affect Aggie's decision making on what the block will be.
Yeah, the easier way to hide it would be to, you know, mark nothing, right? Oh, I'm just gonna leave it all out there, and I'm only gonna mark Renala as my second Great Rune boss that gets me access to the capital, and then I'm immediately gonna do my third imbued key, and then I'm gonna go capital. But that's also easy to snipe, and we happen to know, since Aggie is in Raya Lucaria Academy, that could get them sniped. If they do set it up that much, I mean, I'd be leaning towards Iron You. Like, I feel like Iron You was so prepped to just, like, I'm gonna sneak lines. Whereas if they send it in a more normal way of, like, just go for the fastest one, the fastest one, the fastest one, and hope to beat your opponent, I'd be leaning away from Iron You into other players. I don't know why Chris is on the mind. Like, I don't know that I've seen anything that points to Chris, but I said it out loud, and now I'm like, yeah. The first game I was like, oh, it's Sweater Gray, and then I only finally changed my mind when I saw the Mesmer fight. So we'll see if there's a big tell that happens here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Parky being a little coy, I see. But yeah, heading down to the imbued sword key here in the Academy. So gonna go ahead and grab that one and then quit out. Okay. And now the question of where do they go next? The second imbued key, Renala. But I mean, I feel like they are sending the line regardless, so I don't think we'll expect to see anything else. Okay, second imbued sword key. This may have been a slightly inefficient way to do this, having to grab the Grace and come back later. But it was a little bit of, like, anti-snipe protection. Make sure to get yourself access to Raya Lucaria first, because there's so many things in there. So I do kind of like it. I wonder if also the secret player of Professor Plum would do one more boss in Liurnia before doing Renala, so that they can double mark and it looks like they're going for majority. Or if they're going to completely let that go.
Interesting. Yeah, I do think that will tell us a lot about who this person is.
Yeah, because if you don't go for any of the bosses in Liurnia, it really feels like you're just not playing for majority at all.
Yeah.
When, like, they definitely will have at least 3 bosses in Liurnia by the time they kill Renala.
Right, exactly.
Also, Aggie is already basically caught up in terms of has now killed the Red Wolf. If Aggie sends Renala, Aggie will actually be ahead on that. And that can actually be a great play for Aggie. Not only does it block the diagonal, but it also sets up his own row and his own column. So if he just sends Renala, it could be super powerful. Also gets him ahead into the capital, gets him another boss in Liurnia so he could fight back on that. So I might expect to see him skip imbued sword keys. Oh, and Professor Plum is headed for the imbued sword key. So this is going to work out very well, I think, for Aggie, most likely.
Yeah, it will. This is a smart call. This is tough. I have been in similar situations, actually, where it's like, okay, well, there's 2 things that they could be doing in this moment, and you just have to pick one. And is it gonna be Renala, or is it gonna be the Tops key, or whatever, you know? And this is a good pick. It is a good pick.
Yeah, it is the more synergistic pick. It's the more powerful pick. So it's maybe arguably the riskier pick from Aggie, but obviously we happen to know, watching both perspectives, it's the safer pick because it's the one that his opponent is just not doing. So it's always a gamble, but it's a good gamble. It's a gamble on a powerful square.
I don't know how much of a gamble it really is, because Aggie has Radon set up, and if Renala gets sniped by Professor Plum, Aggie still has 2 great runes to get into Landel from Moog the Omen. So he's like, at the end of the day, I need Renala, whether it's with the square or without the square. So,
yeah, makes complete sense. I agree. It's the thing that sets you up for 2 of the potential ones along the diagonal, whereas going for imbued sword keys only sets you up for 1. Ooh, Professor Plum now going for a painting, so not actually full sending the diagonal. More like just threatening the diagonal to get Aggie to do Renala, I guess, and going somewhere else, which seems like an odd play, because you were already ahead on bosses in Liurnia, and now you're kind of forcing Aggie into some bosses in Liurnia, and into getting capital progress. But maybe that was Professor Plum's plan all along.
This weapon that Aggie's using is so ungood. Like, I don't want to say it's bad, but it's definitely not good.
It definitely does not match Alabaster. That's for sure. I assume he just doesn't have the stats for it yet because he dumped int. You really do need the int or the strength and the dex part. So let's see if he does swap off to Renala. Some of each. It's not a lot of dex. I want to say 12 dex, but I couldn't tell you for sure. And then strength, I want to say, is around 20, maybe 22 for Alabaster. But I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's a great sword, so it's got to take some dex and some strength, surely.
Also, though, like, again, this is the kind of thing you have the time to wait. You don't need to insta-kill her, so maybe, like, a less good weapon is not the end of the world. Ooh!
Ooh, getting hit! Okay. Healing up. Okay, she's doing the moon. That's an unfortunate stall. This is taking so much longer. Okay, Professor Plum finally setting up a full weapon, it looks like.
Yeah.
Did not really do that up to this point. Had kind of just a half upgraded weapon. And Aggie, gets, I think that's a second summon.
This is 2, yes.
The Bloodhound Knight. Yeah, they had the dogs and now the Bloodhound Knight.
God,
okay. Me too.
Watching anyone do the Renala summons square actually stresses me out so bad. Okay, that's 3.
At least it's not unique summons anymore. That was really brutal. And she is absolutely stalling again with the moon. Surprisingly, Aggie's damage is so low, he might get 5 or even 6 summons here because, like, he's just not able to keep up the pressure on her. I feel like you want to have her lower down to like 10%. Obviously, you don't want to get her down to 1% and possibly kill her, but there's the 4th summon, but Aggie's just not ready to capitalize on it, not ready to kill her off of it. So his bigger problem here has been just doing the fight quickly rather than waiting out the summons. Oh, gets tagged there as well during... Oh my god, he jumped over it. 5th summon here. Aggie going for extra credit. Still doesn't have all 4 unique, I don't think. I don't think we've seen the dragon, but that's not necessary. Okay, nice. Weaves his way in. Final summon. It's the dragon. Just kill her. There
Nice,
it is.
Nice. Good choice. Good choice. Oh my god,
Good
that
choice,
stressed
yeah.
me out.
And the secret player was back for Renala, is going to see it and immediately pivot out. And the question is, where are they going next? Oh, a little possible indecision of where to go next.
Oh.
That might be a little bit telling. I think that, you know, there are players that are thinking, you know, 7 steps ahead of like, if I get sniped, I'm going to go here. If this happens, I'm going to go there. And there are players that, you know, maybe more play a little to the flow of the game of like, okay, you know, this is my plan right now and I'll adjust it if something happens. So
Yeah, yeah.
that little bit of hesitation could be a possible tell.
We get the same
Ooh,
Erdtree Avatar race here. Okay, not like this is gonna be a square, but it's still fun.
yeah, it is a boss in Liurnia as well. So both
yes,
of them
yeah.
thinking, let's get an Erdtree Avatar that's in Liurnia. They might even go, you could... A Watchdog in Liurnia wouldn't make any sense. So it's probably going to be just 2 Erdtree Avatars in Liurnia so that they can both race on that. And the Alabaster here putting in a ton
So
of work
good.
for Professor Plum. So much better than this club for Aggie. Just look at the damage difference. I mean,
Yeah.
there's also an upgrade difference, I believe, but like,
Yes.
sheesh.
You know what? Watching these matches back, now I understand why all the commentators yell at me for not leveling up early.
Yeah,
Oh!
it really makes such a big difference. Oh, Aggie almost dead. Okay, good dodge, and now we can heal up. Or he's gonna go for the charge dart too. Aggie, a madman, does not care. Does not care about his health. He just says, if you die first, then I can't die.
Oh my
One
god,
more.
Aggie.
There it is. Nice kill from Aggie. All risk for all reward. That's all you need to do.
The damage
Okay,
though is
now
still
secret player-
very low. I don't like it. I don't like to see it.
I agree. I think some more upgrades would do... Honestly, would do both of them great, but they're so committed on Liurnia bosses that I feel like they have to finish this now. Ooh, and Aggie, because he's set up in Liurnia for the stones, is able to do a Dan here, whereas Professor Plum is headed to Smithing Stone Bell Bearing. Headed to Smithing Stone Bell Bearing for the 4th boss in Liurnia. Professor Plum thinks they're ahead on bosses in Liurnia. They are not. So they will absolutely get sniped away here on what they were setting up. So maybe going for a little too much synergy, a little too much greed on here.
Yeah.
You've seen Aggie do Renala, so you know Aggie had at least 2 bosses in Liurnia. That was all Aggie had initially, but now is going to take it away.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, it
Okay.
is risky, but it also is high reward taking away plays like that from players.
Yeah. And I mean, you don't really know if you're Aggie. You don't even know that you could have been behind on that square. Professor Plum had not really shown it. So, I mean, I guess Imbued Sword Key implies that Professor Plum has killed Red Wolf, which is a boss in Liurnia. But yeah, Aggie, for all he knows, maybe he just thought he was ahead the whole time. But I think Professor Plum thought they were ahead,
Yeah.
but was not.
Yeah. I wonder, what is Aggie? Is Aggie looking at a majority play here, or is he looking at line? Okay, so Professor Plum is looking like they're going back for that ritual pot to block off the 2 lines. Their risk reward earlier didn't exactly pay off, but that's how that goes, so there's that ritual pot.
Yeah, if they just get ritual pots and painting rewards, then Professor Plum will have blocked off every single bingo from Aggie. So I think this makes sense. You know,
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate they didn't grab the ritual pot earlier, have to come back and spend some more time. But I think this is going to work out okay for them. It's unfortunate for them that they are behind right now, but I kind of feel like the way that you play from behind is maybe more telling than the way you play from ahead. Because
Yeah.
ahead, it's like, you can kind of do whatever. Like if I do this, I'm like, I'll be fine. If I do this, I'll be fine. But when you're behind, you have to come up with a plan. And the way that you navigate that, I feel like is very, very telling.
Oh my gosh, I don't play from ahead very often, but there were 2 games in this Bingo Brawler season where I was playing from ahead, and it is a world of difference. You can do, within reason, anything you want. You have so much freedom and so much control. It is way more fun, honestly, dude.
I know. Wow. Winning games is more fun than not winning games. It's breaking news. All right. Professor Plum, is headed for some upgrade materials here in... is headed for some upgrade materials in Dragonbear. I meant to say ooh, but that is not how it came out. It definitely sounded ew. Headed for, though, a Somber 9 in Kaled. That's not something I feel like I see very often.
That is
but
season
it's
1
on
build.
the way towards Restore Radon's Great Rune. That's a season 1 thing.
I have
This was
never
in
seen
season
someone
1.
get that in season 6. I thought that was forgot about. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah,
because
I thought so too.
I feel like Haligtree you usually see every single time. Like there's so much money there.
Yeah.
I want to say it's just worth it every single time. I don't know. Like, is this person not thinking of going to Haligtree? Because the 9 is on the way in Haligtree.
It looks like they're trying to set up Restore Radon's Great Rune, just because. I mean, that's getting closer, and I do think this is relatively a good play. I don't know about running all the way over to this Grace at the shack. I mean, there was a much closer Grace.
There
they
is a
could have
ritual
grabbed.
pot here.
Is there
though.
something they're setting up here? A ritual pot here. Okay,
pot,
never mind.
yes.
They want it. So they want the ritual pot, setting up Radon's Great Rune, and the upgrade material. Okay, this is very, very smart.
Yeah.
I forgot
Yeah.
about this ritual
It
pot.
is
but,
making
yep.
sense, yeah.
Oh, and Rakshasa's Great Katana. It'll also be telling whether they swap or not. I think there are players that think Rakshasa's Great Katana is much better than Alabaster, players that think Alabaster is much better than Rakshasa's Great Katana, and the truth lies somewhere in the middle. They're both very, very good weapons.
Okay, Eggy is working on, I want to say Watchdog, but he picked up the darts, so not Watchdog. Wait, what
Right,
flip is this?
headed.
What is the skip?
Oh yeah, that's skip. I like that skip. That's a good
The
skip.
flip is that? What is that?
It's just from Kale up to the Crucible Knight.
Why? Oh, he got the
to
set
the
up? I
sheep.
didn't even notice.
Yeah, the sheep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't notice either. So that also means he's set up for Lanciacs later. He's possibly set up for Larval Tears. Okay. Aggie with around 5 sheep so far.
Around 5, give or take.
Around 5. I wasn't counting. If I was counting, I'd be more tired. Oh, there's 10 already. Wow. And Aggie now setting up multiple lines of threats. So Professor Plum is going to have to get on these ritual pots and probably painting rewards very, very soon if they want to block out all the remaining lines. The reason I think painting rewards would be very good for them is because if they don't get painting rewards, if they, say, for example, went Larval Tears, they would also need something in row 2, so they might have to do Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave in order to avoid being forced into Capital, which isn't bad either, but that painting rewards accomplishes both goals at once, so nice skip down to Jarburg. This will get them their 2 remaining ritual pots. They're also someone who marks the board. Semi-meta game. I mean, it's still within the screen that we can see, but we can see they marked 3 and now have marked the square. So someone who does mark for themselves their progress.
Interesting.
A bunch of little clues. Nothing too telling so far, I feel like, but a bunch of little clues that are painting a picture here.
I kind of wonder, I don't have my notebook on me, but what are the 3 best painting rewards here? Because I'm kind of wondering, is there an argument to be made for the Elmer Castle one? Because if you go via, like, the bridge and then grab that Grace up to the Hero's Grave, you can just jump down and go to Elmer that way. And then...
Ooh.
you know. And then the other one is by the finisher for that painting is by Lanciax, which is on the board. So I do wonder if anyone will be going for that.
That's a possibility. I mean, the Professor Plum has definitely grabbed the painting in Celia, so that gives the
Yes.
one over near Radon. And they already grabbed the Grace up there as well as they were going by Grail. So they're very, very set up for that. A Lanciac skipper? Oh, wait! This is so telling. Who does Lanciac skip? Don't tell me you got Josh in here. Don't tell me you got Josh Areno. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, Josh, is that you? Oh, no, maybe Josh would be cleaner at it, though. Hold on.
Maybe Josh should be cleaner.
Maybe I feel like Josh practiced this. Oh, and he's getting lasered as well. Uh-oh. It's a Lanciac skipper, but maybe not someone who has practiced it for 10,000 hours. I want to see their setup for it as well. Ooh, that was early. It didn't work. Ooh, uh-oh. So if it is Josh, I get to call him washed afterwards because he didn't get it first try. But I don't think it's Chris. I don't think Chris has ever learned this skip. I feel like most players haven't. I think I saw, was it Sirius or Gustav that did it in an official match? I think one of them, I think it was Sirius. I think Sirius did it twice in official matches, but I feel like Sirius's setup was also a little different. Oh, now the mind is racing. Okay, 10 Sacred Blast charges here from Aggie. Very nice. And setting up for Lanciax here. And you might be right. It might be that painting that is by Elimer and then ends here. Could be a possibility.
Man, it must be so fun
Okay.
watching this, not knowing who this player is.
It is so much fun. Not knowing makes it way more fun.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that I was able to, not get spoiled on this because this is great. Every little piece just being like, wait a minute, that means.
Yep.
I read from chat not who, nobody's like doing that, but just a thing about Iron does do the menuing on mouse and keyboard for the map. So I might have to take a look at that the next time that they are warping, whether they swap to a mouse for that. I don't think I saw that earlier, but that's a good shout out on player tendencies. Could be interesting.
I do like this larval tier pickup here on the way down to the. I honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and assume he's gonna grab that Grace, go up to the Altus Hero's Grave, and then go down to Elimer. There's nothing else Elimer is good for here, is there? Not really.
Yeah, there's the Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave, which would be fine. Professor Plum might be going for the Hero's Grave and 4 larval tiers and skipping painting rewards as blocks against Aggie's lines, or maybe setting up all 3. Like, oh, if you go Hero's Grave to stop me from getting that, then I'll go painting rewards.
Yeah.
If you go painting rewards, I'll do the Hero's Grave and the larval tiers. So Professor Plum might just be setting up multiple possible blocks for the lines left to Aggie.
Professor Plum did not get the Grace. I will say I'm pretty sure the other painting option is past Loretta, so I feel like this is just better. The one here. Am I missing one?
Yeah, you could do. There's 4 I think that are common, and this one I think is actually a slightly uncommon one. The 4 that are common are the one that Professor Plum has already set up in Celia, then Radon. Then there is Stormveil to Weeping. Then there is just Limgrave to Limgrave.
Oh,
and
the Artist
then-
Shack. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then the 4th one that a lot of players don't feel comfortable with, but is very fast, is actually Nile. The castle there. And picks up the Somber 6 along the way. So a good little synergy there. They're
Yeah.
fully upgrading their weapon. Professor Plum going for the full upgraded weapon route now. Picks up the Somber 6, going for the Somber 7 and 8, and should have a fully upgraded weapon very shortly. Goes for the slow rod as well. Not everybody does, but most people do, so this isn't super telling. Okay, picks up the 8 and headed for the 9. Or sorry, the 7.
We got
Oh,
a
Aggie
double
also going for
slow
upgrades
rally.
at the same time. Yep. So you can see Aggie not going for the slow rot. So that would be telling if we were trying to guess who Aggie is. But I think I know who Aggie is.
Mitch,
I'm
Aggie has
pretty
10
confident.
flasks.
If you
He does
swapped
not
out
need
Aggie-
slow.
This is true. This is true. If you swapped out Aggie for somebody else on one of the games and got Aggie to pretend to play and then went, Mitch, did you notice that wasn't even Aggie? That would have been hilarious, though. I'm just saying.
That is a crazy bit. That is something that I would do. I would start doing these like goofy things only if this show had way more episodes. But I'm not trying to April Fools everyone on the proof of concept.
Maybe in the future. Maybe I've spoiled the 5th episode surprise. But
This is
okay,
the pilot,
so both
exactly.
of them getting their upgrades. Yeah, Josh going for. I think he still needed the 4s here. Yeah, he still needed the. Or no, he's already got the grace here. I think he might have already upgraded, or Professor Plum may have already. Did I say Josh? That's sorry. Luckily, Parky, if she slips, it would be a disaster because she knows. My current guess is Josh, so it's just sticking in my head. I don't know yet, but I'm not locking it in yet. This is not Swed where Parky can cancel me. We're not locking in Josh yet. This is just my current thought from that Lanciac skip.
Yeah, oh my
Script
god, it would be
leaked.
horrible if I leaked. If anyone is wondering like why I'm not really talking that much, first of all, Mitch is great at commentary and he does it every night on his own anyway. And second of all, because everything I say, I have to like think it in my head first and then say it to make sure there's no names involved. So I'm like, meh.
It's like playing one of those games where it's like, oh, if you use anything with multiple syllables, then like, you lose your turn or whatever, where you have to like try to say things in specific ways. It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough because if one person gets leaked, then it kind of like throws the whole show kind of askew because then I have to figure out what to do about Dom and like, are we just gonna cancel that one point? You know what I mean? So I'm trying really hard and I actually can't believe we've gotten this far with no leaks. I'm really proud.
Yeah, I mean, as long as Aggie doesn't figure it out, and it seems like it's been going super well so far. So, Professor Plum, picking up a physic tier here, the Dex tier, possibly for whip only or bow only, possibly going to be going for Radon with it. Looks like what they were setting up, but Aggie is already here first with a whip with frost grease on. Does Hoslow's whip? I think that's what it is. Does that have bleed on it as well? Is this frost and bleed?
I want to say no, but I'm not. It does. Okay, chat is saying
it does, and I just saw it. There's the bleed. Oh,
That's
frost plus
crazy.
bleed.
So
Aggie is
good.
shredding.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna get a 1 cycle, but like he's gonna get way closer than you should with a whip.
Super good.
Really, really good damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
has him well under half health.
And Professor Plum here is going to waste a lot of time. However, they still do need 2 Great Runes to get into Landel, so I can see them just switching over to their other weapon and killing Radon regularly. But, yeah, this will unfortunately be lost for them.
Yeah, or they could save it for bow only later, but I mean, if you see whip only taken, you've got to figure that has to be Radon, so you kind of know, am I going to win Radon's Great Rune anyway? And then maybe you just go Godric instead for bow only later. Because, yeah, chasing on
Whoa!
Radon would be real tough. There's
that
whip
hitless?
only. Very nice kill from
Was
Maggie.
that hitless?
I think so. Wasn't paying attention. If only it was a
I was
square on the
paying
board.
attention. Amazing.
Very nice. Very nice.
You know what else I think
Okay,
would be
Professor
a tell?
Plum.
Actually, I'm not going to tell you. Because
Okay.
I do think it would.
Because you might know what actually is a tell.
No, because this would be a big tell, and I don't want to tell you. But you can figure it out yourself. Ask me after. I'll
Okay,
tell
I
you.
gotta. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Professor Plum going for the Spirit Spring jump down here towards the painting. Can they get the fast? Ah, they land on the branch. Little unfortunate. It only loses a few seconds, though. It's like really not that bad. Okay, is going for painting rewards, which does make sense as the block for the remaining lines from Aggie. We will be in a majority game. As soon as painting rewards is done, it's a full majority game, but Aggie with a 5-square lead right now is looking really, really strong. Professor Plum just struggling a little in, I guess, just the speed department to keep up. Just the things that Professor Plum has chosen to do, I feel like have all been very solid plays, but misses the skip down as well.
What is even the skip?
Unfortunate. I think this might be to the Elmer Castle. This might be the one you mentioned, but like an alternate version, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Mount
they
Gelmir.
did get this grace.
Yeah.
I missed it. No, I didn't
They
miss
grabbed-
it.
this is the grace above.
It's the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so not the bridge grace, so they're skipping down to get to the bridge grace. This is definitely a skip that I didn't know about. You know who knows about a lot of skips that I don't know about? Josh. Just saying. It could be. But, all right, here they go. Are they going to grab the grace here for safety as well? No, Skippa the grace. So feeling very confident about the... Maybe they should have grabbed the grace. Maybe they should have...
I was actually just about to say
oops.
this skip. Dom taught me this skip, and I did not like it for a while. I was like, yo, you be dying on that thing, and look, you do be dying on that thing.
It
Skip with the
does
grace, it's
happen. It
Aggie.
does absolutely happen.
What?
Oh my god. Now Professor Plum dying again. I don't know if they had any runes, but if they did, they don't have any anymore. So... Uh-oh.
So what player has weird luck with with these like torrent memes?
Oh, they've got to quit out. Yeah. They're just getting sloped
like that
down
skip.
over and over.
I wouldn't do that
Yeah,
anymore. I don't like it.
I'm not a big fan when it's caused this many deaths, but you know, sometimes you're just stubborn. Sometimes you just really want to get it.
Yeah, you know what?
And
We've
they've
all
now
been
gotten
there.
it twice, so
Yeah.
Yep. Kind of the opposite of, you know, in the previous games, like Aggie had some deaths and he kind of, you know, stubbornly pushed on, and in this one, our Professor Plum had some deaths and is stubbornly pushing on and skipping the grace again.
Okay, no, this is looking. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. This is looking good. I don't know that that's a Josh thing to do. Double skippa. Okay, Aggie getting the two watchdogs to fight each other. Very nice. One down already. Gets the stagger as well. Look at that. It's just shredding. Takes him down.
Super
Two unique
nice.
watchdogs. Aggie at 10. I wonder if Aggie, almost for his own sake, wants to not throw the game, not like, you know, not go as hard as he can, but maybe pick slightly longer squares to give Professor Plum some time to get more squares for some more information,
Yeah.
while taking a kind of a safer route towards victory rather than like rushing for the fastest 3
Yes.
squares he can to win. Could
I
be.
do wonder.
Obviously, he does not want to lose and lose out on it.
Yeah, because winning is also a point. I will say this is like
Yep.
the only circumstance where I could see players like Aggie, obviously, extending the game artificially, for lack of a better way to say that. Because that's incredibly BM, and you should never do that in an actual game.
Right.
But I can see it making sense here, just to have just to see what path Professor Plum might be taking.
Yeah, and Professor Plum looks like is going for the painting. Went for the Elmer one, which was, I think, a very good call that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
recognized the synergy. Unfortunately, ended up being very slow just because of the deaths on the skip. But yeah, otherwise, this has been a mostly clean game from Professor Plum. They just kind of lost out and got a little behind. Ooh, Lanciax here as well from Professor Plum, I think is quite nice.
Oh, you
and
know
taking
something-
away...
A weird, sorry to interrupt, a weird synergy that I actually think this painting reward, and I don't know how painting rewards are shuffled, but this painting reward actually drops a bow.
Oh, I didn't
learned
know
that in my
But yeah, that
off-stream
should give a
practice.
bow still.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. I wonder if Professor Plum knows that too, because that's actually good.
Yeah, Professor Plum, oh, gets hit and dies to Lanciax. Did not want to heal. Didn't even have the heal, like, equipped, prepped. Was just like, no, I'm not healing on Lanciax. And does die for it. That's a very, very aggressive play. Okay, can I just throw out the wild accusation here? What if it is dumb? What if it actually is dumb? Just put in here, throw us all off. Parky said it was possible, so I don't know if Dom does Lanciax skip, but it could be.
I love this message.
I love Parky the poker face.
Wait, do you have 7TV on here, or Mitch?
I do.
The Domo in question. It's so
The
good.
Domo in question.
I love that.
That's a good one.
Just a reminder, chatters, I don't want any negativity. I don't want anything toxic. This is literally for fun. Sometimes you're the biggest, sometimes you're the bongest. Please don't give me any of that. This is literally just for fun. And all these players have really graciously followed all my rules and like given me their time for this. So please don't be mean to anyone.
I wonder. Now I'm starting to doubt myself on the Josh. I was a little confident with just the Lanciax skip, but I feel like maybe that's a little more widespread, and there are other players who I could definitely see it being. I feel like, dang, not quite getting that. Also, the very aggressive play. I feel like Twisty was very, very aggressive. She was so good on her board reading, and she would play very, very aggressive, which was oftentimes to her benefit, but just occasionally to her downfall. And that could be here as well. So Twisty is also another possibility that I'm definitely thinking about here. I don't know if Twisty did Lanciax skip. I don't remember from the regular season. This is Sweat again would be very funny, but
I think
it's not giving me Sweat vibes.
Honestly, I think if I was gonna have any player play twice in a row, I would not do Swed. Love the guy, but he just has way too many obvious tells.
Yeah, no, we've got the healing flask not on the pouch. It's on the normal item bar. Aggie going for Lanciax, so this is now a race here. Okay.
Sweat is all three. Yeah. Even though we
Oops,
already
it's
know
only
the
Sweat.
first one.
Yeah.
Oops, all Sweat.
The first one was actually still Sweat. We just said it was Jack, just to throw everyone off. Okay, Professor Plum going for the legs here, but not quite getting all the hits. Also, still not healing up. Okay, does have time if they want to. From behind with the fire.
Ooh!
No, but the fire hits!
What?
That's not supposed to happen normally. It must have bounced. The
That-
fire in FromSoft game bounces for no reason.
That would
And gets Professor
tilt me.
Plum tagged. Yep. And Aggie going for it, just trying to get a quick win here. Is at 11-4. And is now well ahead on this Lanciax due to the deaths of Professor Plum. Professor Plum would have gotten it first with a clean kill, but the deaths are just turning it around in Aggie's favor. Oh, gets tagged by the lightning there. Okay, the fire. Aggie's riding around. That was very, very close to getting hit by the fire there as well. Professor Plum getting away from the lightning strikes.
I will say,
Dodging under.
this has been a very smooth and steady and kind of like a slow and consistent fight for Aggie. Very nice to see.
Yeah. He took it very, very consistently. And he had so many heals and with a +2 on his heals that it wasn't too bad. Okay, Aggie now just needs one more square to win. And the question is, what does he go for? And does he try to finish it as soon as possible? Or does he try to get a little more information? I don't think we have any rules about, like, you're not allowed to, choose slow squares. Okay, but Professor Plum now grabbing the painting reward, which is still a bow. and can go for their third painting reward here. So at least we'll definitely not lose on a line, but I mean, at this point, we'll lose to any one square anyway. So Aggie going for larval tears.
I can't. I don't think Aggie will stall. Honestly, I don't know if like. I kind of feel like it's been so hard thus far to guess just based off squares. If he's like, let me just stall for a few extra squares, I don't even think it'll help him. So I don't see him doing that.
I mean, like, anything more information is better than no information,
Yes,
but it is, yeah. And some of that might come down to like the resiliency of the player, because I think that there are players that, despite being down by a lot, will keep going and giving it their all. And there are some players who get down by a lot, and obviously nobody just forfeits, but who maybe start making more unorthodox decisions or different things like that, or risking something over and over to try to do something cool instead of like trying to win with all of their might and claw their way back in. So sometimes just knowing that could be helpful, but yeah, I mean, for Aggie, it's hard to say. The information you've gained is only 4 squares. The Scar Seals, which was later than the fastest you could do it, because Professor Plum was setting up a weapon a bit. The Black Knife Assassins, which was pretty fast. The Imbued Sword Keys, which was quite fast. Aggie has to assume then that he sniped on Renala. And then the Ritual Pots, and then since then has not seen a mark in 20 minutes.
Ooh.
So Aggie really does have a lack of information and just has to assume some snipes, which the Lanciax was, but outside of that, we happen to know there was also some skip trouble.
Yes.
There's the painting rewards from Professor Plum. So they have blocked out every single line. Could now win in majority, but would have to win every single remaining square, which feels like a very tough ask.
I do wonder, they did kill the one larval tier. I wonder if they plan on going back to that. That would
Looks like they're headed for it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, could absolutely be. They are headed for their second. Aggie, though, also currently on his second. So Aggie's still ahead on this if they both race on it. But Aggie might do a little splitting. Might say, I'll set up larval tiers some, and then I'll start to go, you know, towards Hero's Grave or Capital or whatever it is. Maybe Erdtree avatars that they could finish out. But we'll see. Road of Iniquity. It looks like this is the larval tiers. So the transforming enemy here is that worm face. Okay, and Professor Plum. Nice. Nice kill there. So now 2-2. Once the larval tier actually happens, there it is. 2-2, and it is close. That Liurnia one is usually the slowest, so Aggie already having it done makes me feel like he's a good amount ahead, even though technically they are tied on the number here.
Yeah, that lobster is the hardest one, so the fact that Aggie has that one already done.
Aggie almost dying to Deathblight here.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, barely avoids the head slam. Nice, avoids the next one as well. Good hits. One more does it. Okay. There is larval tier number 3. Okay. Oh, double charge R2 a little too slow from Professor Plum. Oh, It gets slammed there. Just no vigor on Professor Plum. They just haven't had time in order to get enough vigor to be able to survive some of these hits. So that's brutal and will probably mean that Aggie can close it out here without a chance for Professor Plum to really make it up.
I was gonna say Aggie, I guess it's just all the bosses he's killed. He's got a really beefy build going here, and it is hard to compete against. Like, he's just tanking a lot of stuff. You know? So
Yeah. He got so much. The Radon obviously was big. Killing Renala before Professor Plum got there, so Professor Plum did not end up finishing Renala. Also cost Professor Plum a lot of levels. So it really has just been a tale of, all the levels to none of the levels here in the late game. Professor Plum actually got off to like such a good start, but just wasn't able to to really transform that into anything beyond the initial pressure. Once Aggie stopped that pressure, Aggie kind of just took over the game, and Plum has kind of unfortunately struggled from there.
Yeah, I mean, it feels just like a little bit of a momentum loss, tilt kind of situation, which is totally understandable.
Yep. And here should be the fourth larval tier. There it is for Aggie. Wins 13-5. All right, official guess. I'm gonna go with Twisty for Professor Plum before Aggie gets in here. That's my guess. I don't know.
Okay, so your final guess is Twisty?
Twisty. Yep.
Okay.
I got the first two right, but I'm a little unsure on this one. I don't know.
Okay, let's get Aggie in here. We're gonna let him ask you 2 questions. All right. Just want to make sure everything is looking good. Let me stop the match. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, congrats on the win.
I did it.
Well played, well played. You did it. How are you feeling? Do you have any thoughts? Do you want to guess without seeing the multiple choice for a big 2 points?
No.
Okay.
I have no idea who this is.
Okay. Would you like to see the multiple choice options?
I was having a hard time on some commentary as well, but we'll see.
Okay. I will pull up the options. I would suggest not going to look at my screen just because I'm scared.
Wait, I already have it pulled open.
Oh, then it's fine. Okay. All right. So your options for game 3 are
R.
Wait, where is it?
R.
Hold.
Wait, where is it? Wait, it's not
Hold
there.
up.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Here you go.
Uh,
There it is. Okay, your options are A. Romain Jacques. B.
Okay.
Gray the Error. C. Serious Challenges. Or D. Blanks.
Dang. Okay. Huh. Well, it's not Gray because he would say DLC. I don't know the preferences of Roman and Sirius. I feel like Sirius maybe prefers base game, but I don't know. Blanks I think could go either way.
This is interesting.
Well, you can
This
ask
is interesting.
This is
our
interesting.
co-commentator Mitch Riz 2 questions that will help you.
I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I don't think I said any of these names while commentating. I don't think I had any idea.
I forgot Mitch doesn't know the answer either.
Correct.
I was
I don't know the answer,
wondering
yeah.
if I'm like allowed to just ask a personal question about them.
Are
they
yeah.
friends?
No, you
But
can't.
I
That's
have to
why
ask
Mitch is
Mitch.
answering and not me
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he
yeah,
doesn't.
that makes
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
I, only what I saw in the game is what I can answer.
Yes, correct.
Right. Huh. Okay. I didn't have any of these names in mind either. The only person I thought of was like maybe Iron You because they kind of snuck a line, but like not really. And I mean, obviously it's not Iron You because he's not an option. So, what is my question? I get 2 or I get 1?
You get 2, and we will also be
I get
giving
2
Domo 2
questions.
for his final 2 games.
Okay. I'm trying to think of specific habits that players would have. I think that's the way to go about it. Like last time, I should have asked, did they jump under the rope on the bridge?
You should
If I
have.
thought it
asked.
was
you
sweat,
would.
I should have asked that. I asked more general stuff. I gotta think of specific little quirks that these guys have, and I don't know if I know any.
Mhm.
I don't think I play against these guys enough besides blanks. Is there a blank specific thing? Like not really. Let me cook. I'll come up with something. I
You
swear.
are cooking. That's
Okay,
chill.
okay. It's on a low simmer.
The pot will never boil if we're watching it.
How many times were they sniped in this match?
Let's see. They were sniped 1, 2, 3, 4 is the maximum number I would say, depending on how exactly you count, like had progress but wasn't directly going for. But I would say 4.
Yeah. Definitely not.
You could
less
say 3,
than
you could say
4.
2, depending on.
I would even maybe
yeah.
say more. Depends on your definition.
I guess depends on your definition.
Dang. I
a
mean,
little.
yeah. Obviously, whoever this
around 4.
was had a rough game. So like, I can't really read into
Yeah.
too much of their strategy because I don't know exactly what they were doing the whole time.
We were
Besides
wondering
going
if
for
you
the
would.
diagonal.
We were wondering if you would extend the game on purpose to try and get more info.
I
respect
thought
that
about
you
it,
didn't.
but like I really just wanted to win. So
Yeah, understandable.
That's fair. That's fair.
so okay. All right, second question. How many remembrance bosses did they kill?
0 by the end.
0. Okay.
Yes. Oh, actually, you're right. It is more than 4 snipes. Because that one was also a snipe. Right.
Okay. Okay. So I asked that to try to piece together like how much of a late game plan they had, and like were they prepping for the later squares, or were they just kind of in desperation mode the whole time? So I guess they were more I just need to get the squares because that's all Aggie is doing kind of mode. So that's interesting. Huh. I think either Roman or Sirius, but I don't know. The only one I'm positive it's not is Gray. That's the only one I'm positive it's not. It's kind of, it's actually like, I mean, this is metagaming, but it's so late for Roman and Sirius, right? which kind of makes me lean blanks, but I don't know if blanks would have a game like this. But I mean, everyone has this sometimes. Fuck. Roman, final answer.
Your final answer is Roman.
Yes.
Okay, let me message our player. Okay. So, your guess was a Roman Jacques.
Yes.
I can now show that our hidden player was, in fact, Blanks. Hello, Blanks. Welcome in.
Hello.
Blanks.
Hi.
Yo.
I should have to use the time zone meta. I knew it. I knew it.
Sirius plays late though.
Dang. I mean, yeah, I figure we're all streamers, so like, surely anyone could theoretically be up. Dang. Okay.
Yeah, there were lots of snipes. Honestly, there were more than 4. I would say there were like 5 or 6.
Yeah,
depends.
there was more than 4.
Yeah, I mean, obviously something was going on. That's fucked.
Yeah, I had everything set up, and then it just one by one kept getting ticked by you whenever I wanted to go for it. So.
Dang. Okay.
And then
I do feel like there was like one obvious-ish synergy for like the first half, just because there was like a million things in Liurnia. So yeah, once you marked black knives, I was like worried that I was gonna be too far behind on blocking the diagonal and just getting Liurnia squares in general.
Yeah, I was a little greedy. I went for the tunnel as my last Liurnia boss. I was thinking about just doing the Death Bird, but then you got me on the Liurnia bosses, so I was like regretting that. And then everything afterwards was kind of just a snipe.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I would say, in my mind, Liurnia bosses, Whips, Radon Great Rune, Lanciax, Larval Tier, Renola, all those were snipes in my mind.
Dang. That's brutal.
Yeah. Some of them closer than others. Lanciax, I think, was the closest. It was Blanks was ahead and then unfortunately died, and then you took the lead.
Yeah, you
were
had
using
a beefy
Alabaster
build.
the whole time?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Yeah. Dang.
You had so much health, though. I think that's what really helped you in this game, Aggie. Your health bar was much, much bigger, and the 10 Sacred Flasks really helped as well.
Yeah, the Radon paid off in that regard for sure.
Yeah, the Radon Whip was.
I
That was super fast.
I wanted to rush Blue Loretta right away, but there was a whip in round table, so there was no point in doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, the round table whip.
Blue Loretta gives a whip?
Well, there's
a whip
Rumi
check in
over there.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then there's also a painting reward behind the manor. So I was kind of cooking for a bit.
I might have been able to guess that if you had gone for it. I was so confused the whole game. I was
That
like,
actually,
I have no idea what this is.
That would have been a great question to ask, but I guess you didn't even do it.
Yeah.
Blanks do be Loretting.
He do be.
In hindsight, do you guys think there were any tells in his gameplay?
In gameplay or in board?
I mean, I don't know. I guess both.
The tell that I was talking about that he didn't end up doing was the intro to Radon. I think that's a big tell on who the player is, because everyone's got a different way they go in. Like, some people don't even do the backward strat. Some people go backwards and then like wait a little bit. Some people have like a specific thing. I think that would have been a big tell if Blanks ended up doing that.
Yeah, the biggest tell I saw was Lanciac skip. I didn't know that Blanks knew Lanciac skip and did it in games.
Oh dang. Okay.
The chat was saying the menuing. They knew it was Blanks because the menuing was so fast.
I knew that would give it away.
I should have.
Yeah.
I should have paid more attention to the menuing. I was always looking away during the menuing.
Because I think I'm one of the only players that. I'm one of the only players that uses like the R1L1 feature when using the map. Like when you're pulling up like levels, you press triangle then R1L1 to warp between areas.
Yeah, there were some little things like that were like, okay, this is obviously someone who's very like meticulously skilled for sure. But Mitch had other things to worry about.
What does that mean? What was Mitch worrying?
Mitch just did all the commentary because I'm like so scared to say someone's name, so I like don't really commentate that much.
I'm afraid you're gonna leak it.
Honestly, I almost did a few times. So Aggie, now that you've played these 3 games, like, I would like to know at the end, how do you feel about playing against someone who you don't know the opponent? Like, because Blanks, you've played Blanks a lot, and do you think that knowing, if you knew this was Blanks, would your game have been different? Would your plan have been different?
I think it would have been different, yeah. I think maybe not knowing it was Blanks worked in my favor here, because I was a little bolder in going for squares. that I would think would possibly be contested that I think I would normally like potentially avoid or second guess versus like a very fast opponent. So yeah, maybe it worked to my favor this time.
Interesting. Blanks, do you think you played any differently knowing that Aggie didn't know who you were?
Honestly, I didn't play any different. I just played like I normally would versus Aggie. Just because like him not knowing could play to my advantage if he does go for a play that would be contested and I ended up being faster, then that is definitely an advantage you could leverage, but did not come to fruition this game.
Right. Sometimes you're the biggest, sometimes you're the bongest. And this is just, I mean, also like, we're kind of in a break phase right now, so like, I don't know. This is all just good fun, doesn't even matter. So, well, Blanks, thank you so much for playing. Thank you for cooperating with all of my rules that I have been giving. And,
thanks for having me on.
Hell yeah. If you guys have no more questions for each other about the game, feel free to exit the call at your comfort.
Get out of here.
Well, what's my final score? You have to tell me my final score.
Oh yeah.
I just wasn't sure if Blanks cared about that. If you care, you can hang out. So Aggie, after winning unfortunately 0 points in game 1, winning 1 point for guessing correctly in game 2, and winning 1 point for winning 1 point for winning in game 3. Your final score is 2 points out of a possible 9.
2. Let's go!
I'm starting
I mean, realistically, out of a possible 6.
Out of a possible 6.
Realistically. Yeah, realistically. 6, yeah.
This show, I'm starting to learn, is harder than I thought. I was like, dude, you are gonna know every single one of these. I can't believe it. It's actually a lot harder than I thought. Again, this is just a proof
even in the
of
most
concept,
obvious case of Swed, it was quite difficult to say confidently that was Swed.
It's funny. It's funny because you're like, this guy is playing so weird. Ugh. I wonder who it is. I don't know. You know?
I wonder who it is. I wonder if it's the person who plays normal or the person who plays weird.
Yeah, literally.
Well, sure, it seems obvious now.
Anyway, so your final score will be 2 points. We'll see how Dom does, and then and that's tomorrow. We'll see how that goes tomorrow. Thank you for playing, Aggie. Thank you for spending 6 hours of your day when you didn't want to be playing bingo. And Blanks, and to Sweat, and to Pepe Jack, thank you guys also for the awesome day today, and thank you for cooperating with all of my rules, and I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, lots of fun. Thanks for having me, Parky. It was a blast.
Hell yeah, Aggie. Okay, I'm going to go to the other call so that me and Mitch will close.
Okay.
Bye, Blanks. Bye, Aggie.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. Well, let me just pause this timer. Oh my gosh, Mitch, we had a smooth day. I can't believe it. No leaks, no tech issues. I cannot believe it.
Let's go.
Oh my god, that is awesome. Guys, I will say I did put a lot of effort into like messaging all the players. I messaged everyone who's part of the multiple choice, being like, yo, you're gonna be part of multiple choice. Can you not like be in my chat and stuff like that. I put a lot of work into this, so I'm really, really happy that it ended up paying off. And Mitch, thank you so much. You did a lot of heavy lifting today. I gotta give it to you. You did a lot of heavy lifting.
You give me free reign to yap, and I will yap.
Yeah. What? Wait, is Mitch... Wait, Mitch is muted? Wait, are you... I hear Mitch. Wait, what? Wait.
Oh my god.
There, you're back, you're back.
There's stuff that happens. Okay,
I think I was like screen sharing the audio from like my screen share and then I closed that. Sorry about that. But okay, first tech issue. Other than Sweat's freaking like quit out or whatever he did. That was good. Yeah, I guess this is what you do anyway during your streams. You just watch games and commentate them. So, so yeah, this has actually been a lot of fun.
It was like an honorary Mitch stream today. Yeah.
Yes, it sure
I
was.
got to just but yeah, so much fun, and yeah, I'm excited to see how Domo does, because like I do think this format is quite tough, but I feel like he probably maybe can get higher than 2 points. Like, even with how tough the format is, like, I think there are opportunities for points. So we'll see if Domo is able to beat Aggie. If he doesn't, then like you got to make it way easier next time.
I
like,
gotta change a lot.
So hard.
If Dom can't get more than 2 points. I think Dom will actually be better, just because Dom spends so many hours like looking at these players' play styles and stuff, just because of Bingo Brawler. So I actually do think it'll be easier for him. But I mean, I guess we'll see. I'm gonna keep everything the same, obviously, chat. Like, I'm not gonna add any new forms of hints. I think we'll just do exactly what we did with Aggie today. And if it's hard, it's hard. I guess I know now. Guys, last night I had, or like 2 nights ago, I had 6 multiple choice options. I had 6 because I thought it was gonna be so easy. So I'm really glad that I put it down to 4. Anyway, Mitch will be back tomorrow. I really liked having you here. Honestly, like, cause like, again, I'm not really talking much because I'm scared of leaking, and then I'm also not talking much because I'm like handling stuff and messaging and blah blah blah. So it means a lot that you were able to do that, and so I thank you and I appreciate you giving me your time here today. So.
Heck yeah, it's a lot of fun.
So yeah, chat, Mitch will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing the exact same thing. Mitch will be here at same time tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. And the vibes are the vibes. Thank you all for the subs. Thank you. I saw someone purchase some merch. I obviously can't really stop and thank you guys during the show. So thank you guys for all the support. I'm so excited that this worked out. This is my first ever time doing something like this, so I am so happy. And I do think the first time is like the most magical, but if it does come to something really cool, we can maybe just do more episodes of it and just like change up some parts and whatever. That would be pretty cool. Okay, Mitch, do you want to pick a raid target? We should probably raid Aggie. He's played all day today and he's still streaming.
He's still going. He's doing an Elden Ring randomizer after this, which could take
for him
a while. Apparently his PB is an hour 5, so maybe not that long. But yeah, definitely, I think Aggie's a good raid target.
Okay, let's raid. And chat, thank you guys for being really, honestly, not very toxic at all. I was kind of expecting with more people coming in that it would get kind of nasty, and it didn't, honestly, which is really great. And also thank you guys for not leaking anything to Aggie. I'm sure his mods like handled stuff over there, but like that just, it means a lot. It made the show go really smoothly because that's like the whole point of this. Okay. Mitch, while we're raiding out, do you have any last words you want to say?
Just one last time, thanks for having me today. Looking forward to tomorrow. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. And let's go have fun at Aggie's.
Let's go have fun at Aggie's. All right, what's the raid message, guys? We can just do the classic Parky raid. Oh. What happened? Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Does Aggie have Domo? I mean, whatever. We can just do the Parky raid. Okay. If you're not sub to me, you can just write Parky raid or whatever you want to do. I don't know. So let's get out of here, I guess. Right?
Yippee!
All right. Goodbye, everyone.